You.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yep, I hear you. How you doing?
Uh,
How
yeah, that's enough of an answer.
you doing, Ali? Good to see you.
Right, so we're going floors 1 to 10 today, if memory serves.
Yep, starting a new run. Should be exciting.
Yep. Ah, After that,
The
I'll probably just finish off the endgame gauntlet in Metaphor, but I have to
how's
say
that
that
going?
when I made that stupid one-shot magic build, the game stopped being a game. It became a how should I put it? A simulator of using the exact same turn order in every single fight.
Yeah, that's always fun. Wouldn't recommend.
Genuinely rots my brain.
Yep, that'll happen. Let's see. Yep, room is ready when you are.
I'm trying to join. No suitable matches were found. Please wait and try again later. What the hell?
I can remake if need be.
Wait, do you have a secret word?
Should I'll just remake. 1 second.
Yeah, try to adjust the starting clause because I don't really know which. I mean, my range for floors on this character is like 122, so it should be fine. Oh yeah, yeah,
Yes.
because normal. Never mind. I am not very smart.
Oh, what happened? They have the room open again.
So the secret word was usually shape, and now you've basically done the shape but backwards.
Oh, well then.
Yeah. No, this build is not tanky, but at least it should do some damage. What are you running?
I'm running a very memey key reduction build.
Oh, we definitely won't come to regret that in late floors. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the damage is radically higher.
Well, for now at least. We'll see how it holds up. Oh yeah, I have a brood on this. Right, I have brood.
Due to damage reasons, oh, it's gonna hurt.
You're fine.
Due to damage reasons, I went to Izanagi.
Alright.
the general idea is that you basically kill an enemy and you get increased attack, increased damage, increased defense.
Get a little bit of everything.
Yep. Uses Kasha, Futen, and the Merchant.
Oh. The poor Bume. Good old hatchets. Hold on. Let me turn you up. Well, after I do with the hag.
Also, apologies in advance if you don't see anything due to random Kasha stuff.
Oh no, that's totally fine. I don't mind at all. Hold on, let me...
Alright, yeah, we have to go up here to unlock the shortcut.
Are you stunned?
Oh, that was stupid. Why did I use that? Humble Kasha healing 2000 per pick.
Good old Kasha.
One of the best soul cores in the game.
Wonder if there's gonna be any... Oh, we missed quite a few. There's one... I'll go grab it. There's one right by the gate.
We killed like this entire mob gauntlet in here and didn't really nab the thing we came here for. Yeah, well, what am I doing? We can just go through here now. You know. Ooh, that will hurt. Oh, these guys just grabbing all the time.
Oh! I didn't realize the Yoki was also on me.
No.
I was being slightly goofy.
Tribes, can you guys stop with those red attacks, grabs, and whatever else you might have there? Oof. At some point I need to redo my very first build with which I played the game, like a red demon with some other set hybrid, because that was something pretty entertaining once you had the Elite Clan bonus.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's AA agility, and you also have like A toughness guaranteed. If you min-max with some Benkei items, you can actually get AA toughness, AA agility. It's pretty stupid.
I still don't have the key here. Wait a minute.
What?
I'll go grab it.
Is the key somewhere around here?
The key's up here.
Ooh. Oh,
chest.
yeah, right.
There.
Oh well. The only issue with this build is the fact that it's made of paper, but it's an acceptable thing.
Hiya, hi, Wisdom. How you doing? Where's the key on this level? In the... I'll let you grab the Kodama. I'll show JJ where the key is.
I mean, I know where the key is, I just completely forgot about it.
But the key, Mr. JJ, is in the chest here.
Oh no! Yeah, can't
On the little side.
Oh,
You okay back there?
no.
Well played, Rise of the
My
Ronin? I
lord.
did. Curious if it's good? It is good.
There we go. Oh yeah, Kodama Market. I forgot that that exists.
Guess I can check it out.
Barrier Talismans, Lightning Familiars, and Quick Change. So that's pretty good. Did we get something specific in here? Doesn't look like it.
Whoa. Whatever.
That yeah, so
I'm
he just
surprised.
teleported on your face on my screen and then proceeded to one-shot you. That was suboptimal. Oh my god.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
You got this. 1 minute. Oh yeah, I can use some funny business with the setup. Let me make sure I have everything learned. I don't think I do. Oh.
Hey, as long as he doesn't hyper armor, I can just keep doing this.
Okay. Gonna just tweak some moves because these this moveset is not set up. Wait a minute. The one thing I didn't check.
The one thing you did not prepare is usually the one thing that you need.
Yeah. You're doing just fine.
Floor 1, yeah. So you were doing poorly here.
What's he gonna do? Block?
I mean, hyper armor more than likely, but will it blend Odachi edition? Giving back my anima. That actually hit me. Okay. Block button as per usual, not doing much. Paralysis. Wait, you went for the axe.
He started fighting back out of nowhere.
Yep. No key literally gets off the ground, instantly hyper armors.
Yeah. Check out this weapon while we're at it. Of course, also it's not set up. Not the worst. You were playing Rise earlier. I'll be down for a more focused experience with this gameplay on a new game. Sounds like you're ready to play Nioh 3.
Now we fight these suspiciously tanky and DC.
Suspiciously tanky sloth user.
It also describes me in many of our prior runs.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Somehow he got put in a loop in which I did the finishing blow attack on him like 5 times.
That's pretty good.
Corner camping and all of that stuff.
Never gets old.
Oh wait, he went for corruption.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, for now. Now, yeah. Later on, it might not be.
You just gotta believe. Hey, snowbirds.
I'm short on belief recently.
Whoa, whoa.
That looks painful.
A little bit.
Only the soul cores could be stacked.
The soul core stacked? What do you mean?
If only they could be stacked, as in you could have 3 of the same soul core.
I mean, the closest you can get is only B.
Yeah, but that's not what I need. I need 3 king keys for, you know,
A damage reduction.
a bitch slap build.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh, that was way too early. What am I doing? Why? Come on. How late do I have to... What the hell is going on?
Pretty much the second before it hits, like the instant before it hits.
There we go. That was awful. Oh well. Oh, well, that was instant. That was instant. Hi there. I thought there was going to be another one of my people in here, as in Ethan.
I guess they spawn later floors.
The one time I don't have enough key stuff stacked on the build to benefit from the Berserker status, I have the Berserker status. Well,
I just have the urge to mat spinner everything.
hey, as long as it works. Crushed out. Interesting choice.
Hey, Massacre. Goofy build.
That's the point.
The last one's like on a drop down, isn't it? I remember you changed your name, Mr. Asakura. How you doing? Easy. That's DLC or part of the original game? It's DLC.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's
Oh
fine.
no.
Just force you.
It's low floor, but still. This hurts.
Because he should be on. He normally shows up a little later.
Corruption and purity in one team. Not corporate grade sabotage at all.
It's fine. It's what makes it funny. Oh.
That's a funny way to pronounce it. Extremely annoying. Also, Yoshi always making Izanagi set useless. Because no yokai pulls. Oh, I don't know that. I just bolting bought him.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, you can actually
Ow.
bolting board like a specific attack from him.
That was a complete accident. Oh.
He's curious spamming. I've never seen that projectile come out so much. The sword rain.
Oh well, he just decided to spam it that time. The funny thing, the new patch for Wilds has, as in Monster Hunter, has moved the load from GPUs to CPUs a bit.
Oh.
So if people had like a CPU limit, essentially, you know, being limited by how much power their CPU has, the game runs even worse than it did.
Wonderful. Oh.
Like, on average, if your CPU can handle the increased load, the game runs much smoother. It's a better experience, but if your CPU cannot handle that, well, you can't play the game.
Small indie company, please understand.
Small indie company, Capcom. Also, some of the in-game mechanics got warped to a degree that basically makes it unplayable on certain builds. It's always fun when, you know, the game tells you that, hey, your build is worthless.
They're just making a lot of great decisions at Capcom.
Oh yeah.
That's how they make the big bucks.
And somehow people always come begging for more. Come on, come on, come on. Start blocking, start blocking, start blocking. I mean, that works as well. She did not do much.
They didn't really have a chance to. To be fair.
Lucky us.
Wait, we got that one. Wait, the last two are across. Oh! It looks like he fell on my screen.
Was too close. Why did I do that? The answer is because the soul cores are, as per usual, not working properly on mouse and keyboard.
Axe, such a weapon. A weapon of all time. Do I play PvP Swiss Chinese in this game? No, there's no PvP in this game. There's PvP in Nioh 1. Oh, it's the enemy rambling. Because why not? This rapper here, Kai. Hey, this Maximum. Bull just needs some healing. Needs to get like Life Drain, Nioh Kai Bully, or something. Should be fine for now, though.
Yeah, that started really helpful. Buff it. That was a very interesting death animation on that ninja.
What did he do?
While he was dying, he was running at me in a grab animation.
Oh, is that all of them? I thought there was one left. Well then.
Hold on.
Higumo. Mr. Spider-Man.
Fire? Yeah. Good thing I have backup. Oh, that will hurt.
Oh, better you than me.
I don't know, we're both playing pretty paper bills, I guess. You know.
Half of Phyllis this way. It's too good.
That was a lot of jumping.
You would try to land on the shell and then just fall over. Hilarious. I think I'm gonna start back using Capra Shell. This used to be my favorite thing. Oh, of course.
Well, I guess it is better than you because you seem to be taking enough damage from these mobs to just evaporate. You're allergic to corn on this build as well?
Nah. This build actually has some. Actually, it's not too bad a spread.
a block behind the wall.
Push that knocks me over. What a cool joy.
No fun allowed. We're playing that. The cash out is also going. Hello, game? Oh my lord, what?
Okay, over there.
No, really. I got shot by something from like a rather large distance, and then that not Fuki, sorry, Ninja Yoki almost ended me.
Could have been like a pressure plate.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there aren't any around this area. There's one like right here, but not here. Oh well, we will never. Oh yeah. Did we miss a Kodama already? I feel like we missed a Kodama already, didn't we?
Man. Watch out for the.
I like them.
Hmm.
Yeah. In like on the first floor, where the Ongyoki usually spawns on like lower floors.
Yep. We need a mod for multiplayer for single player. Multiply, you mean like extra enemy mobs, Mr. Sinblane? Because I think there is a mod, like one of the more recent versions of the randomizer can increase the volume of enemies.
Oh, it is an Ongyoki. That's unfortunate for him. Having an actual build that deals damage feels weird.
Weird.
It's like, it was always the other way around. The enemy would hit me and I would take very little damage. Now the enemy hits me, I instantly die, but on the other hand, when I hit them, they take a lot of damage. Something's not quite right.
I thought there was a path down here.
Yeah, like 15k damage from the final hit of Moonlit's now.
Not bad.
It's not the best you can do with it. You can easily get to like 30k, maybe more if you play with a critical build, but playing a critical build, heal.
Ill indeed. Couldn't be me.
Now, unscathed builds, on the other hand.
You try one day, hopefully before Nioh 6. Oh yeah. Get him out of here. What is this map? It's from the DLC.
Use the correct bleeding soul sword. Yay.
We don't have Turtle Shell? Turtle Shell is my favorite soul core.
short immunity window as well.
Yep. Last one, nope. Oh, where's the one we missed? But yeah, unironically, I used to rock the Kappa show on console. The main dude that I played as always had the show, and they could always bust out the turtle show. Like make the show look even showier.
How do you make turtle look more turtle, I guess? We missed another one.
Yep.
What are we doing? What did we miss though?
The one with the Suki. Oh.
Okay, over there?
Yeah, I'm right. I still just need to put some healing on this character outside of elixirs. It's one vital component I missed.
Oh lordy. Oh, I took no what? I took 0 damage. What the hell? That stupid clan bonus is just a little bit overpowered.
Hey, Kenobi. How you doing, man? How's your day been?
Why are we even fighting this?
Oh, there's someone in front of me. Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Seems like Kashakor gives you a longer downtime before you can use other soul boards because it has a duration.
Yeah, plus the soul core has a long duration, yeah. Hi there, Markin. The left yellow buff? What do you mean?
It was in this corner, okay.
Oops. He tried. Oh, unless you mean the cutting blast talisman? This icon here? It lets you shoot shockwaves from your weapon on your heavy attack. Let's see, when I heavy attack normally, nothing comes out. Then when I have cutting blast, every time I do a heavy attack, shockwave comes out. It's pretty neat. And then
This will take a while.
I just have to spin harder. But I had to show. Hilarious.
Spin, spin, spin.
Using Kasha on an Inra, I respect it.
Hey, it's free healing.
Healing
Plus
is
when
healing.
you're in the animation of casting Kasha, you've got super armor. You can't be staggered.
Who needs to block? I have my show.
I have enough, you know, anima, so I'm casting. Simple as. Right, what's more?
Big 4. Oh, on 4 already.
Yeah. I mean, higher damage builds.
This build doing higher damage is just a funny, funny side bonus. I just want to spin.
Hey, as long as it works. Wait,
That's what we're here to test.
What was the entire quote? You call throwing dynamite around the martial art. Hey, as long as it works.
I get grabbed. I say as I almost get grabbed.
Yep. Pot pulling kettle black and all that. Hello, rat. Hey, Mr. Rat. Yeah, when even the basic attacks can sometimes hit for 10k, the build is much stronger than what I was running before in terms of damage. But, you know, it is what it is. 2 damage sets, and one of them just gives me passive damage at any given time, so... It's a shame that Nioh is really, like, pigeonholing you into playing something really OP damage-wise. If you actually want to do damage, you don't have, like, a happy medium between a lot of the sets that are available. It's usually you go ham on being tanky, or you go ham on having high damage.
Yeah, hopefully with Nioh 3 they can fix the build variety.
I mean, variety, yeah. I would argue that there is some variety in here, but the variety does not come from the fact that you've got different stats. It comes from the fact that you can do a lot of things.
True.
And that is not ideal. Because at the end of the day, you're still like doing the same thing. You're just, you know, bashing your head against the keyboard or your controller, and you're doing damage in large quantities, or you're tanking because you're very tough. It's just that there are many ways to do it. So I would say that we have variety, but it's not the kind of variety that actually allows the player to express themselves more than just, you know, having higher damage numbers or lower damage taken numbers.
Okay. Nioh 1 was a bit better about it. What Nioh 1 had
was
like
even worse.
Nah, Nioh 1 was a lot better about it. Just because you didn't need to go out of your way to do high damage numbers.
999 flaws of getting behind the target and pressing a living weapon. Just,
I mean, that's like your build in metaphor. You can do that. You can do the same thing every single fight if you want. But that's not how I would play.
I mean, you don't have to play like that, but with the underworld being 999 flaws,
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think it was meant to be.
I have to cry on every fight.
Yeah, I don't think it was meant to be done in the way that people do it. Like, I think they meant for, like, quote-unquote endless content in the form of a ridiculous number of floors, and people ended up taking that as a challenge to get it all done as fast as possible.
The problem is that whether or not the developer intended for it, the player base took it, as you just said, as a challenge, and the developers never decided to actually lean into that aspect.
They did with Stranger of Paradise. Stranger of Paradise literally has endless floors.
Oh, no, I meant Nioh 1, not in other games.
Yeah, by the time the Abyss came out, though, they were at the end of their dev cycle with the game, and they were moving on. So they couldn't really make any more changes, just like they haven't with this game after some unfortunate changes to the devs. They never came back to tweak it.
Not only just the multiplayer scaling in case of Nioh. I think that when they like did these few final patches, they just absolutely butchered the scaling. Which, to be fair, the community asked for it, but that provides us with a very miserable experience in that every now and then.
Unfortunately.
Well, this is still better than Monster Hunter Wilds or Helldivers, so... Oh yeah, I was about to mention that. So in Helldivers, they released like a new equipment package, and this equipment package consists of items that the players who played the game for some time now could have already unlocked. Because it's a Killzone collaboration, and they already did that before. So everybody who had this unlocked already gets it for free, and players who did not have it unlocked because they were not playing at that time can get this gear by farming or paying for it. And because it's a collab content, it is much more expensive than the normal equipment pack.
Interesting.
Absolutely disgusting business practice. Oh, and the best thing is obviously that all the gear in this is absolutely shit in terms of like objective power level. Absolutely pay to lose equipment, right?
That's wild.
Yeah.
Oh, dead.
Oh, what happened to you?
I tried to trade and lost.
Understandable, have a nice day. Ow. Ow.
So kind of amazed at how you have such an amazing runaway success like Helldivers and then just proceed to make wrong decisions at every turn.
Yeah, it's basically... have a golden goose that lays golden eggs, so they decide to kill the goose. The community rallies and they do the 60-day plan to save the golden goose. And then, instead of trying to kill the golden goose laying golden eggs, they just keep on snatching the defeat from the jaws of victory every time. So stupid. If you want to know how to fumble free money like a pro, just ask Arrowhead. They will tell you. They will teach you their ways. So stupid.
Think about this. You're knowledgeable about Nioh. Where do you find the Yada mirror? Yada is just pure RNG. There's no set way to find the Yada mirror. You are completely at the mercy.
A single drop spot for it though?
There are like any map that drops accessories. Like certain maps have a spot that guarantees an accessory, so you can just farm that spot till it drops. That's like the closest you'll get though.
I think there's one guaranteed spawn for what is the accessory again? Yasakani Magatama. There's one spot in the entire game which you can like endlessly refarm, basically load save, load save, load save, load save.
I mean, I know you can do it for Otakamaru's fight.
Oh yeah, that as well. Where's the Kodama?
Good question. Oh, it's behind the wall. I remember.
Oh yeah, we definitely are a little bit behind in terms of our map knowledge for lower floors. Oh, I just go grab. Help.
Your first Yada mirror was like 50-ish floors into the underworld. Oh boy.
That sucks. That is really unlucky. What does it even do? Is it like repel projectiles or something? I don't even remember.
Yep.
I don't think I ever used it in this game.
Yep, whenever you do a perfect block or, you know, timed block, you'll deflect a projectile.
Might be good for some bosses, I guess.
It was really good in Nioh 1 because you could get like a attack damage surge when you're out of key. So if you deflect it like a cannon, it'll break all of your key, but then it'll buff you, so you'll redirect the cannon with even more damage. So it's just funny to have. It's just funny to use. You have a luck build, 30 luck. You need more than 30 luck. But I guess if you're early game, well, I mean, if you're early game, like if you're like new game, I don't think there's a way to get it. I think it's like ethereal only, or maybe like divine and ethereal. I don't remember.
Divine is the bare minimum you need for Yata Mirror and Yasakani.
Okay, then yeah, you need to have already beaten like new game. Ugh.
Oh, of course he would be here.
Oh, on the Adamir thing. Like, I see, I see. They let me spin. He refuses.
Keep spamming that attack.
You know, I forgot to burst kind of that. Whoops.
Thank God for Sahaya. Thank God for that stupid Guardian Spirit making this fight 10 times better than it is.
Come on. Let me spin. Yada yada. He just double grabbed me. He grabbed me. I popped down from quick change. He grabbed me again.
Grab.
That's crazy. Did I ever finish Lord of the Fallen, or is it second playthrough? I never finished Lord of the Fallen. Like, I'm playing... It's like weekly, I guess. Like, it's a very slow playthrough. We're doing randomizer for Lords of the Fallen? Yeah.
Is the game a little bit more stable in terms of multiplayer right now, or no?
For Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, it is.
Because when I saw it when they released it, it was just, oh god.
Yeah.
Everything was teleporting because everything was, I think, like player-sided or host-sided. Basically non-existing netcode. To be honest, it's still better than whatever abominable solution Elden Ring has, though. 96 artificial milliseconds of latency in a PvP system that makes anything above 100 milliseconds totally unplayable. Who invented that guy? Ow.
This build is just funny. I love it. I love every part of it. Besides the no life seal. We'll work on that.
We need to leave. 5 next floors coming right up.
They're not very good. We played half of the game 2 weeks ago. You see the game has more problems. They just fix bugs.
Yeah, from what I know, there were also some like weird spells that would go through walls, but that was still like more a PvP complaint thing.
Yeah, I know absolutely nothing besides it did not look very fun on launch, so I completely skipped it.
Oh, lordy.
And then I got it on a very deep sell because a buddy was interested in playing. So I was like, okay, I'll grab it.
I'm still torn between wanting to buy the Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne on a sale and not wanting to buy it because a 22-year-old game being this expensive is just uh,
Understandable.
it ain't cool. Without the sale, it's like 50 tebullions cheaper than Nioh 3 will be on release, which is like what are we even talking about? Everything's expensive. GPUs are expensive, CPUs are expensive, RAM is expensive, games are expensive. Jesus Christ. Gaming is just not a hobby anymore, it's a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's kind of strange how that just happened. It feels like
I mean, wouldn't
I
really
guess it was
say
like a
it
slow
happened, you
decline,
know.
and then it just
Corpos
hit bottom.
made it so, but
We were
And
warned
AI.
about the corpos.
the
We
stupid
dismissed
AI
it
bubble.
as people talking crazy. How could more money in bigger budget games be bad? And here we are.
Look, remember, paranoid schizos are usually right.
My first encounter with that was BioWare being acquired by EA. They just
Oh.
made Dragon Age, and I was like, this company's amazing. What? How? There's no way EA could. And then Dragon Age 2 happened,
Dragon Age 2 hits.
and it's like,
Oh, that's
wow. I understand now. Open my eyes.
Yeah, I don't know. I was always a very big Corpo hater all my life. That's just how I was like grown, you know, in a vat and a tube. Despised any and all authority, despised big corporations. That's the onion way to live.
Expecting for trying to make Lords of the Fallen better, but the core gameplay and boss combat are bad. I don't know if it's bad, but it's slow. But I guess that's how those games are. You're gonna play Nioh 3 for 10 years, at least you don't care about gaming. That's fair. I'll pretty much be the same way. I'll just mostly be playing Nioh 3 for the foreseeable future.
See, for me, this becoming a problem like the prices of everything is actually really annoying because I do like exploring new intellectual properties, and
Yep.
this sort of corporate consumption world makes it very, very difficult.
Yep.
Which, obviously, there are ways around that. You can just wait for sales, or you can be, I don't know, yarharing on the open seas.
Indeed.
But to be fair, there are some things you will just not be able to yarhar unless you have access to very specific sources. Like, if oh my god, I just go, what
Oh.
the hell? That hurt. What?
Ryoki's just better.
Yeah.
Hey there,
I
Ragnar.
think that the best example I can give is probably, I don't know if people were aware of the news at some point that happened with all the anime streaming and pirating websites, right? They're still there, but there's significantly like less of them. So at some point, you could basically watch almost any anime that was ever created online because the piracy trend was that strong. And right now, try and find a place in which you can watch Captain Harlock. I'll wait. There is none. There just isn't. And I don't even know where you would go, even if you were to travel to Japan, where you would go to buy such an ancient fucking animation thing that many people don't even know exists. Like, where would you go to buy that? I don't know.
Like for sure,
Like
people.
nowhere?
Yeah, like people hoard that stuff on like hard drives and stuff, but like if you're gonna try
Yep.
to buy it, good luck. Like even I, like back when I was really into anime, I still have my hard drive. I still like keep it like actively updated, even though I don't actively watch anime as much. But I have so much like older anime.
Like for heaven's sake, it's getting difficult to actually buy Ghibli films on like DVD. I'm not even kidding.
That's why you gotta.
And
That's why you
these were
gotta
very,
hoard.
very popular.
That's why you gotta hoard all the media on your shelf. Or wow,
What the hell?
what a shot! He's just up there.
Hellwood rifle. One of the best rolls on ranged weapons. Star Wars ranged weapon. You can stagger me. My face is my shield. It's actually pretty similar with books. Like, if you want to read something and there is no translation, you need to go get the original, and then it's like, oh, but the original is just like not available anywhere close to you, or it's available somewhere in the US or England, and there is no shipping to Onion Land. Which was a dilemma I faced with something called Adventures of Solomon Kane, if anybody is familiar with Robert E. Howard's early days. That's the same guy who wrote Conan the Cimmerian or Conan the Barbarian, call the character however you may. So Solomon Kane is the character that predates even Conan the Barbarian, and I actually wanted to read a book. It was like an anthology type tome with all his adventures, quote unquote, like all those stories, and yeah, I just couldn't get it anywhere. It was not available to buy in any way, shape, or form without actually going to England or something.
Dang.
So I had to get it digitally, and it became available to buy in Poland with a translation like a year or 2 years later. So if you actually want to read something right now, it's a pain to get it. That was insanely high damage. Ow. And it actually goes to games as well. I don't know if you're familiar with Battle for Middle-earth RTS.
Mm-hmm.
So try buying it now. No way. There is no way somebody is gonna part with their copy if they're still interested in the game. I have like 10 different burned discs with images of that game because it is literally lost to time. You will never get it. Never. It's not on Steam, not on Origin, it's nowhere. Ugh. Cash and Koji.
The correct answer is suspend. Wait, it looks like he burst attacked, or am I crazy?
Neither did me.
Don't ask why I tried to spin it.
Oh well. It happens.
Maybe.
That nearly one-shot me. Ow.
We're getting all the interesting bosses early on.
You say early on, and then later we're gonna get like 20 humans in a row again. That was a run of that one. All the human enemies on the last 5 floors.
You cancel the burst attack? Okay, so I wasn't seeing things. Interesting.
They got gamer canceling his animation.
Oh, come on.
He had it out for you.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That will hurt. No, it's actually fine. Never mind.
Did I hatch a shell?
Normal attack had more than the grab. Oh well. I also find it pretty sad that all the really, shitty games survive this sort of passage of time, and all the really, really good games only survive if they get a remaster.
Yeah.
For example, why couldn't League of Legends die?
Well, trillions of people still play it for some reason.
I hate that game. But they literally create characters and they don't test them to a level at which it's like, hey, when this character interacts with a wall, then the entire game gets deleted from the server. Quality.
It quickly turned into how much can I get away with Matt Spinner? It's a meme within a meme build.
Well, that guy was a struggle.
A little rude.
Second. Right, I'm back. Oh, sorry.
Welcome back.
What my dog was doing.
No worries.
And I fell.
That's fine. What a move.
wave knife randomly. I wanted to throw her into the hole. Hell, I don't have stalwart on this bow? Alright.
Easy.
And she's in the hole, good.
Oh.
That's interesting. Do you not have any hyper armor while you spin like this?
I do, but it's also like relying on my key.
Alrighty then, that's the hit. Why is this Itsumade harder to kill than Kashin?
Good question.
Really nerf their health. Obviously nobody's gonna bother. And the last one now. That is an incredibly shitty grab hitbox. What? Ridiculous. Good, I might be dead. Ah, it's fine. Check off for the win. Poor Kappa.
Little tap on Kappa violence.
Yep. Nothing specific in here, it seems. Cool weapon. Cool weapon. What is this?
I think it's. I can't remember which X this is. Oh.
Hello.
See the interesting bosses. I think it might be Benkei's X.
Not be getting human bosses, but we're getting the world bosses.
It is Benkei's X. Okay.
Ow. This is not the tank build.
Please fucking block her projectiles with the show. That still hits me. Tragic. I guess I have to be like outside the AoE. Oh. Oh, she doesn't like you too much.
Oh well.
3 really hard bosses in a row? Yeah.
I'm used to it. Oh, okay, I mean... If you say so, game, when I died I had like almost full health, but that's fine.
Capital is just... It's the best.
Oh my god, I hate this.
She really doesn't like you.
Unleash the horde.
Not sure what she's doing. Standing around menacingly.
She basically just does one animation and then instantly follows up with another one while I'm still stuck in an animation. It is really not nice.
Oh. Oh, that hit.
Nearly got that juggle. If that grab would have landed, that'd be nice. Instantly.
The scary part is we've had cats out for a minute now, and Yomi's key is not bothered.
Yeah, I mean, that's what this fight is in depth, and that's a problem. I mean, admittedly, we're self-sabotaging to a stupid degree because of the mismatch elements on our weapons, but... That is not even that crypt, because we know very well that she will cleanse debuff instantly on later falls, so...
Yeah, bosses like to do that in general, it seems. On the later floors.
She just never went under 50% key, even 3 casts out. That is pretty stupid.
Which is wild.
And our build, I assume that your build is like pretty well crafted, and so is mine. So with an actually not so well-made build, you probably really struggle with this sort of stuff. You're just starting your death progression, you decide to go play co-op with your friends, and then it's like, oh shit, we don't do damage, we don't do D damage, we just use the dash. An experience.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
he would grab there. He has 1% health left. Double grab. Why? Why are they just double grabbing me today? And I remember he did it, and Yomi just tried it.
They want to make sure you're dead.
Yeah. Yeah, hi Navi. I hope they bring Yomi in Nioh 3 with more melee combos.
Oh no. Please don't. I actually hope that in Nioh 3 they will introduce a lot of new assets, because hey, I like my repeat or rather returning bosses, but after Elden Ring my tolerance for copy paste has it's been drained.
I don't mind it at all. I think Ninja Gaiden 3
can't
did
deal with it.
a pretty great job at... They brought back all of the bosses from the previous games as side content, not as like main content.
With Nioh, this is kind of more forgivable because it's like, oh, these are yokai, you know, they're like creatures of legends from Japan. It's not that there is only one type of that particular yokai, with some exceptions, obviously.
Yep.
But with Elden Ring, they really crossed some lines. Like copy-pasting Godric the Grafted to Altos Plateau and changing like one letter in his name. I'm sorry.
So funny. I don't understand the reason behind it.
See, to me that is just insulting, because at the end of the day, you're somebody who pays for this, right? And again, if they didn't have the manpower or the energy or the time to make it unique, then just make it smaller, because Elden Ring is a massively empty game anyway. Like, there are huge swathes of areas in which there's just like nothing, barely an item to pick up. This is really not very interesting. You could have made it more, I don't want to say streamlined, but more content packed and smaller, and the game would genuinely be better. It's just... Because if it was only, you know, like side bosses or minor bosses that they copied, it'd be fine, but unfortunately that is not the case at all. They have copied many pretty important bosses, such as Mog, for example. Like, entire phase 1 of Mog gets copy-pasted under the capital. Ow. Entire first phase of, what was his face again? For Lu's name when he was the Elden Lord.
Yeah.
Godfrey the first Elden Lord, like his entire phase 1 gets copy-pasted. And I think that the weirdest one of them all, I don't know if you've done the running questline when you play through at all.
Yep.
So you know that there's the Astel natural bone of the Abyss boss, right?
Yep.
He later gets copy-pasted into the consecrated snowfield to a random cave.
Didn't understand that either. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's such a unique boss. Like, these guys are only mobs that hang from the ceiling every now and then. And it really seemed like this was going to be some sort of a unique encounter, but no, there's literally a copy-paste of that guy, also called Astel, chilling in a cave. Like, what? Why? Why would you do that?
There's deep lore reasoning. You just don't respect the lore enough to know.
Yeah. I need to read every single item description, yeah?
You just don't understand Miyazaki's genius.
First of all, it's not Miyazaki, it's Michael Zaki or Gunter Zaki.
Control plus
Respect
C,
of his
Control
name.
plus W
Yeah,
because of
Gunter.
lore. Exactly. Yeah, purple Suiki in the distance. Also cannons.
I wouldn't even say that I'm bored with their full formula, Navi, because the formula is fine. It's just the fact that there's zero innovation, like ever.
They haven't ever needed to
And if
innovate.
somebody's going to tell me that jumping is an innovation, I am literally going to laugh. Because no, it's not. It's just another form of dodge.
I forget my character's immune to fire pretty much.
Oh well.
Hilarious. Okay, that melee part is. The physical part isn't.
I still don't really understand why enemies do so much damage with attacks that seem to be elemental. Because it's like, hey, the elemental component is there, definitely there, but it's still mostly physical. This double damage typing only serves to just invalidate you specking against elementals.
You played every one of their games, you got bored in record time. I can do like a playthrough of their games every once in a while.
The only one I realistically come back to is
Oops.
Dark Souls 3, but that's due to the... Oh. Oh, okay, well, I mean, I assume you just don't want to be bothered with this flaw.
Yeah, that's a. We'll call it that. For some reason, I thought we were done with that floor.
Oh well.
We got the one that matters, the attack bonus. Oh.
Oh,
Hey.
why? Rough.
Actually,
We can beat him quickly.
gotta push him towards the corner.
Ideally, yeah.
Maybe I should get the.
Shit, my head. Oh god, okay.
The worst bosses in a row. Yeah, we've gotten some really whack boss RNG.
That's because of me. I'm genuinely unlucky.
I could have pushed him over there, huh? Wait a minute.
How much damage from a face transition? Jesus Christ.
The archer was going crazy with the arrows.
Alright.
No damage. Hilarious.
The archer could not have, like, shot me 3 times in such a short amount of time. What the hell? The...
Boss took his share.
Spin, spin, spin.
Like 900 spins. That's the build.
Hey, as long as it works.
Became Garen from League of Legends.
I honestly don't like Gale that much because on higher new game cycles, he's genuinely stupidly tanky. He resists basically every single damage typing other than like fire in his phase 2 and dark in phase 1. I don't understand why they made him so tanky. It's just stupid. Not a bad boss, but like make him do more damage and make him have, I don't know, like less resistances. Make him a dangerous encounter, a lethal encounter, not a tanky one.
First guy you fought was new game +6. Hey, Kinesis. Somebody was looking for you, Kinesis. I think you owe the money.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Basically, Gale is just stupidly tanky because of the amount of resistances he has. If he resists like most damage typing, then at some point you're gonna struggle to kill him unless you're running some silly stuff like the red tearstone ring and critical range and other things like this. It's not even about your build being bad, it's just that he's got the raw health and raw resistances to make your life rather problematic.
It was cool, Kinesis. The name used to be Straw Hat Cole, but now they're Asakuri Cole in the chat. How you doing, Kinesis? Oh. Oh. You tell me, Kinesis, what'd you do?
I mean, as far as Ring City goes, I wouldn't say that the scaling is too punishing. Gale
That's a
is like
Suki-kun.
the only exception there. Like, he is just stupidly what the hell was that? Sorry. Gale is just, like, stupidly tanky, and the only other problem I'd say might be the Herald Knight, because they're just like 5,000 health on New Game Plus 0. But it's a mob that gives you the best great cancelled in the game, so I can actually sort of justify why they're so tanky, because they're supposed to be hard to farm. Plus you can like almost instant kill them if you drop at them from above, so it's fine. Which obviously cannot really be done with Gale, because he is in an arena where there is literally 0 elevation.
You keep my beloved.
I don't know. Mob seemed fine in Ring City. It was like typical from DLC, at least in my eyes. Ow. Ow.
I first countered it, but still...
It don't matter.
I guess
Grab
not.
is higher priority than best counter, clearly. What am I doing? Okay, I hate this map. Where's Kodama?
Let's see, there's one up the stairs. What were the new friendlies called? The like weasels? I forget what they're called. They got a funny name.
Weasel.
Yeah, Nioh 3.
Weasels, and it's not Kamaitachi, maybe it's like the Izuchi or something? I don't know.
Yeah, they got like a goofy name. Hey there, Mr. Tempest. How you doing? Yeah, Chijiko. Yeah. Hey, heroes. How you doing, my man? Oh, quick change. Oh, I shouldn't have did that.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh. He's got a little friend.
Ow, what the hell? That hurts. Leave me the hell alone. Right, you can pull us in.
Oh, you got the thing?
Beam us up, buddy.
You're a nerd in power scaling? Don't really see the cat. I saw the cat near them now 10,000 times. Now go find them 10,000 more times. You like Dark Souls 2, Yade? I like Dark Souls 2 also.
Blood Gulch intensifies. Hello. Wow, we're really not getting good bosses, are we?
Life sometimes. We've had too many good streaks, I guess.
Nice, Nobunaga. Yeah. Really? Okay.
Oh, my Aiken buffed.
That grab is instant. That is just barely reactable if you're attacking.
He fell for my trap. Never mind, it's Nobunaga. He doesn't care. He just hyper armors through and does that. He's like, "Oh, you're attacking me."
I just got death juggled. I got death juggled.
That's kind of hilarious.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is not a good fight. It's not super hard, but
It's not super hard,
why
but it's
does this
Nobunaga.
do so much? What? Excuse me. He's just turtling all the time.
He's waiting for his opportunity to hyper armor.
Oh my god. Yeah, he was.
Dark Souls 1 is buns. Well, I agree mostly. Oh, right.
Hyper armor.
He just one-shots you and stands over your corpse.
It's just it's 7k damage to me in one hit. It's like floor 9. What the hell is the problem?
Jeez.
I genuinely do not like that boss on a squishy build. It's so risky. One mistake and you're just dead.
Whoa.
Gonna go kill the Dasha. And there's another one already. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, right, okay.
Oh, are you wearing a Kappa backpack? Kappa's my favorite soul core. It's also really strong. I'm doing a very Mimi setup.
Literally best accessory of the year, yeah? Oh, well, his hyper armor can just go straight to hell. That is just such an... It's such a boring gameplay when you're squishy. You just need to wait, attack from range, and just wait, attack from range, and so on and so forth. Unless you're planning on iframing everything with Feral, though, but good luck doing that. You make one mistake, you die. Does not help that he's got like inherent 50% damage resistance to elements.
The guy.
Yep, Nobunaga is certainly an enemy you can find in depths.
Well,
All we need right now is
is
like the
good.
DLC shooting, and then we actually got 5 force of actually abysmal bosses.
It sets a scary precedent. Maybe this is gonna be one of those runs from beginning to end. Or it's like the greatest hits of bosses.
Yes, that sometimes happens.
I want to knock him into the pit, but
In the hole.
well, let's get a stunning humans. It is. I wonder, can I? Oh no, there's no boulder on this map.
Oh, there is, higher up.
Okay, I want to see if Kappa can iframe the boulder.
Interesting proposition. There you go.
It does actually iframe it. Passed it a bit early, but it still saved me.
So then grab.
Yeah, Kinesis. The casting animation for the shell, you're completely invincible. And then while the shell is on your back, any damage you take from behind does 0 damage.
Yeah, but it's not like super tanky if I recall correctly.
You have to build for it. You have to have like back attack damage taken reduction. Hey, Complo.
Which is actually easy to do, I think, because you get like 10% per item.
15%
but
and then 10% on
damage
accessories.
I think you can also roll it on armor. I'm pretty sure you get anywhere from like 10 to 15%.
Yep.
Sending
like-
back to the enemy actually optimal. What are they
I'm
gonna do, HQ?
Am I taking build requests off the co-op? Sure. What do you want to see? Oh, is it?
there's that stupid Biwa guy somewhere around here. Let me just go snipe him. Stop playing. There we go. But the Revenant did not care about that whatsoever.
As Revenants do.
Did we already miss a Kodama? No,
Nah, we're good.
In the shack over here. We're good.
Yakka Mustache has probably the least amount of iframes and a dodge ever. Yeah, Yakka Mustache ain't that great. Oh. Neither is mine, apparently. Alrighty, Navi.
See that would
Samurai
happen
Ghost.
prior to Ninja Gaiden 4 because Yakumo did not exist. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. Ow! He did
I think you've been minded. Oh, can't iframe grabs. Lesson learned. Oh, you bought a friend.
Unfortunately, yes. I am currently trying to remove myself from here to go get the Kodama, but it's getting interrupted by multiple enemies. Leave me alone. Okay, we can just run through here, certainly.
Oh, I might have fallen through a hole.
God. Casually 25,000 damage on floor 9 of depths, okay?
I might have looked away. Uh-oh.
You have to res. I can't do anything. As well, shit, that was... really unfortunate. Can you get yourself out of that situation or no? Because I have nothing to help you with.
Oh, I'm fine.
That still hits? How? Can you get even more like tracking projectiles in Tsumade? Because that wasn't annoying enough, was it?
Don't tempt him.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that Tsumade literally had to curve his stupid little spirit ball, I don't know, 3 times 180 degrees to get me here. That's certainly an ability he has, apparently. Nice hyper armor, really nice. Will it land? That was
Those
a little
stuff.
bit squeaky. Here was my condolences. You're about to play the worst experience Monster Hunter can provide you. Ugh.
Really, there's worse.
I think there literally isn't. Not in that game series. as its tradition, cats on final enemy.
Unreal.
And the last enemy is completely free.
Wow, what a series of events.
That was not what I intended. That was... I am back. What? He trapped me between two of those steel balls that I kept levitating for like 10 seconds.
Didn't win. That's the build. We spin the win and then we iframe with the shell. We don't really need to block unless they grab, or we need, and then we have a soul core for that too. What a fun build. What knocked you over there?
What's his face? The Onibi exploding?
Oh, I see.
Oh, 10 floors done. Hopefully next week we can do 5 more and then keep progressing at a steady pace.
Yeah.
Are your plans from this point onward?
With the build or with the run or with the stream?
Just in general, run, stream, build.
Got no plan for stream, honestly. I'll switch to magic build because Heroes wants to see me use magic.
Fair enough, fair enough.
And then, I don't know, just wait till the other buddy's ready for some Lords of the Fallen. We'll see how that goes.
It's something. I
Yep.
might stick around to poison the air around these spots for a little while more.
I don't mind. Ew. Does it need to be magic heroes? Can I just use my fire build?
I mean, it is magic.
It's pretty magical in my eyes.
Uh-oh, be right back. Something's burning in the kitchen.
Uh-oh.
No.
Yeah, this build has magic. Though it's mostly ninjas too. Keep them there. I'm trying to think which one does have it. Which one does have my Shikigami? They're all pretty much the same save file but duplicated. So I'll just have to go down the list. Literally one magic spell. Is this it? Nope. It's the range build. I really should just put everything on one character. But I don't have the resources. I don't think it's that. Magic. How you doing, Gorks? Oh, here we go. How's your day been? Protection. I can drop protection talisman. Just do the deaths, honestly. Let's see. We got Shockwave. What do we have space for? We could put. I think we got space for the 3 elements. Hold on. Where is my sensory overload? There, it's fine. Beast and Fatal Fury. So you're on Cloud 9. Hey, good stuff. We'll put Cutting Blast. We'll put Shockwave. Sensory Overload there. Water Lightning. We're fine. We'll do Lightning. That's probably better anyway. There you go. There are 100 attempts. SNK Boss Syndrome. Isn't that what it's called? Where the bosses are just insane.
Boss syndrome? Isn't that just like a really, really unfun boss?
Yep. Gorks is playing SNK games.
Oh. Oh well. Good luck.
Let me get the old randomizer going. Let's see. Make it a little fancy. Don't need that many bosses. There. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Lords of the Fallen later? How later are we talking? Depends on when the buddy's ready.
Later.
It could be later.
Lords of the Fallen Cheese.
Oh, I wonder if there's Lords of the Fallen Cheese. I haven't looked up anything for the game.
Sure, there's cheese for every game, right?
Sure there is. Especially because, there's builds, so I'm sure there's like a silly one-shot build like there is for like Elden Ring.
Speaking about one-shots, I need to pass 11 days in Metaphor and go do the final dungeon.
Exciting.
Unfortunately, not really, no.
Yeah, I think I might start playing Metaphor next week. There'll be like split streams, I think.
Starting from scratch, or are you doing the New Game Plus? Because
that's a good question.
I would like you to experience the absolute nonsense that is Regicide.
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Regicide is legitimately not fun. It's just like, hey, would you like to have double unlock costs on every single archetype? And it's like, no? Okay, that's fine. You now have it. Oh. Great.
Pause over there. Yeah, I don't know when, but I'll definitely start doing like more than one game. I don't know how much time I'm gonna allot to like either game. Maybe it'll just vary depending on like vibes, I guess. That'll probably be like Thursday, like after Christmas sometime. Oh yeah, this is a magic build. Hold on.
So what's the best way to waste 11 days after I've done all the dungeons and all the bonds and everything? Ugh.
Hot Springs? Wait, I don't think Hot Springs give like a good bonus.
I don't even know if they do anything. I could just like travel around in the gauntlet runner, wasting time and using the bath bombs, but it's a complete and utter like pointless endeavor, I guess, because everything gets one shot anyway.
Oh, I appreciate it, Kinesis.
It's kind of funny because the game basically like completely ruined my enjoyment, so I optimized the enjoyment out of the game.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate too.
Yeah, I mean the reality was that the game like bitch slapped me one too many times, so I thought, yeah, I'm just gonna go against the grain and do that stupid magic playthrough, and turns out that magic is actually completely competitive with Fizz in terms of actual damage values, but it's just damage values. The setup, the amount of effort you need to put in, it's all worse. As in, you need to put way more.
Indeed.
Yeah, there's one thing that I haven't done still, Colosseum. That could be a good idea.
Sounds fun.
Oh yeah, I can't do Colosseum because it's a magic only playthrough and I have to play a brawler in the Oh no.
Oh.
Time for a workaround.
Why are there? Ew. Oh, time to run. This is always more fun. It's just stronger. I know what I want to do. Use swap weapons.
Games on Steam sale. I really wanted to get the what's it called again? Shin Megami Tensei 3. Yeah, but I'm not paying that much for a 22-year-old game. The prices are astronomical.
Emulation's always an option.
Hmm?
Said emulation's always an option.
Yeah, actually, true.
Why this boss?
So, if it's not discounted, let me just get the exact price for you, Kinesis, so that I'm not talking out my ass.
Supposed to be the... No, the way that the blade looks, that's just how... Hold on.
So currently on a sale it's 75 cebullions, and without a sale it's 289 cebullions, which, like, I'm sorry, but you can put a full tank of petrol into your car for that much. for a 22-year-old game. What the hell?
Oh, whether to go physical for endgame. They know how strong physical is. Wait, can I not go behind? What in the world?
Unless I could get the game cheaper from some sort of key selling website, but that's always risky.
That's a real sword, yep.
No, abomination.
Wait,
Abomination. Too many weird protrusions, no penetration.
the sword. Just showing the actual sword is based off of a real thing.
Why can you not run up that small thing?
It's weird, yeah. I don't know what's going on, so I just like restarted.
What the hell?
Because I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to walk through it. But maybe the randomizer spawned something in.
A boss is underground or something. Does Brawler Line have any like actual magic abilities? I think it does.
Brawler? I'm not sure.
Yeah, the martial art is like the final archetype. Should have some spells. Yeah, it does. Okay, it's fine.
In game skill, do I use a Nocturne? I don't know. Next time I play Nocturne, I'm gonna use Magma Axes. I'm gonna do a. Hold on, let me see. Do I have any screenshots of Nocturne? Not really. Yeah, I don't have any screens. I have like a random screenshot of me fighting Noah. I just have like a random screenshot of me fighting Noah for some reason. I have the Clapto, Lachesis, and the Chaposta. Made them my in-game. Yeah, I took like no screenshots at all. I had like a buff bot. I had like a buff bot Kurama Tengu. That I was pretty proud of. He had like every buff. And then mana 80 refill. He had Cherikaja, Makakaja, Rakakaja, Sukakaja. And then he got all the skills. And then turned into Karasu Tengu and Kurama. I should take more screenshots. You tried out Deathbound for the first time. It's the best physical skill. If you have a lot of health, I'm pretty sure Deathbound is the strongest. Not counting Demi Fiend's Gaia Rage. But Gaia Rage costs more HP.
I think you mentioned that there is this one demon called Killer or Frost or Dark Frost or something that has like insane resistance to physical.
Oh yeah. Hold on. There is like Atlas has that mascot. One of their many mascots. It's a demon called Jack Frost. Is this guy? Cute snowman. It's their mascot.
Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna do a playthrough, I would probably aim to get that and just tank the ever-living shit out of everything.
And then yeah, he has like a corrupted form called Black Frost. And Black Frost has, hold on, I wonder if it shows it in the wiki. So if you go to the wiki, so many games. Nocturne doesn't show his resist. I guess I can look it up though. Black Frost. Where is this? Nocturne. Oh, at least according to Quick AI, he has 75% physical reduction. And then
That's
you can
pretty
just...
entertaining. And that is without considering all those like +3 and so on, so on.
Yep, that's without considering other buffs and stuff. And you can also put resist physical on him to make him resist physical even more.
I don't think it's even necessary, is it?
Nope. Unless you just want to be super overkill.
Wouldn't it be better to put some like resist elemental stuff on him to make him really annoying to kill?
So the funny thing about that particular demon is he also has insane resist like across the board. So like
Oh,
the base
no.
Jack Frost is resistant to like ice or like immune to ice. So is Black Frost, but Jack Frost is weak to fire. Black Frost repels fire often. He'll repel or absorb fire. And then he has like resistances to everything else like dark or whatever. Like he's just like a really like goofy... Hold on. Like yeah, depending on the game, like SMTV, his resists aren't that crazy. He resists fire instead of absorbing it.
I mean, hey, that's still good enough because resistance is 50% damage.
And then 4, he resists fizz, repels fire, drains ice, nulls dark. So he's only really vulnerable to like 4 things. Like half he resists or better, and then the rest he takes neutral to. Like Black Frost is kind of just a crazy guy.
Question is how quickly you can obtain it.
It depends. Like he's level 30 in a lot of games, level 30 to 40. Yeah, he's like level 30 to 40 in pretty much everything. Level 55 in the Raido game. But yeah, he's a mid-range guy, but he's got some crazy like stat lines. If you want to build and make him strong, you can. Black Frost is hilarious. Gave him prominence in a bunch of fire boosting skills, which is the way to go. SMT4, he's mid to late game. Yeah, you get him around the prison, which is like level 40 or so. Oh, brother.
I do love when the game automatically de-equips my entire party and I need to alter 4 because of it.
Well, that... Oh. Cool hat on this guy. I respect the fashion of this riff. Oh, what hat even is this? I don't recognize it. You thought it was a boss? It is a boss. But it's also a friend. I wanna swap to hatchets, but hold on, I'm gonna just reroll and swap to hatchets. Like the London armor set in Nioh 1. The hat? Yeah, I was gonna say the hat looks familiar, but then I don't remember the text on it. Hey there, Mr. Fletcherson. So many bosses, so many spooky enemies. I just wanted to swap to hatchets so I could use some magic in a fun way. What a throw. Much better. Putin's just hanging out there though. Oh, there's multiple Shutens, huh?
Unideal.
Yeah. Might just be a go next kind of map. Let's reset them so they
As
don't
long as
chase
it's
me.
not the DLC shooting, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the place, like, the terrain's kind of crappy to have to fight them. Really got nowhere to move. Ooh. Moving like the Avatar with these elements. It's pretty great. You Guardian. Yep, Shikigami, Guardian Spirit's Houseman, Cutting Blast. Really think about what Guardian Spirit you want to use. Right, I meant to show you that. Hold on. Let me bail out of this real quick. We'll use Saito as a punching bag, because I showed this the other day. I'll show it again to you since you're thinking about using magic. So Guardian Spirits are very, very funny in Nioh 2. And most humans, or most enemies, can't really do much about them. Where... Wrong region. Alrighty, Kinesis. But say for instance, the Guardian Spirit that I have right now, well, both of them. Tengen Kujaku. Let me turn the randomizer off. Tengen Kujaku does a whole bunch of damage. And elemental build up. And the element's always random. So it's very easy to build confusion on enemies. That alone's pretty cool. However, the super cool thing about it is humans can't really block Tengen Kujaku. So, this guy, for instance, he's like immune to water buildup or fire buildup. But he, wrong scope. Even Saito can't really cope with Tengen Kujaku. He can't really do anything about it. If he could take normal build up, he'd be confused by now. But you saw I just spammed him. You see I just spammed him with one ability. You see how much damage he took from lightning? You see how much damage he's taking from lightning? Hold on. Let me leave, because I'm pretty sure this ain't skilled. You missed a chance to bully Kinesis. Shaking my head. Anyway. We'll apply some level sync. But yeah, you see what I mean. You see what I mean. You just do full damage, and he can't block it or react to it. So it's like a guaranteed combo. If you're pressuring a human and they block and you have that, you just pull out. The AoE will go off. They'll get hit stun by the AoE that they can't block, and then you combo them while they're getting, you know, stunned by that. This guy here guarantees. Like, everybody knows how good Ippon is with a guaranteed stun. If this guy hits you, he stuns you in the same way Ippon does. And that pillar, very strong. Actually, I'm not sure if you can. I'm not sure if Saito can block this guy. Nope. He can't block it. It's fire, so he doesn't care about the damage. But yeah, it stuns on hit, and it does a giant AoE. And the AoE pretty much guarantees the Scorch element. Funny that those come from the same character? Yeah. What's another good one? Another one of my favorites. Hold on.
Then Genbu just, you know, flipping every single boss.
Yeah, Gimbu's really good too. I'll just go down the list and show you some funny ones. So one of my favorites is Ame, the bird. The bird, we just talked about Ippon and how good he is. The bird does that too, with lightning buildup from range. So you see how far Saito is. Dang, bird missed. It's a long ranged, guaranteed stun. Saito can't block it. No human can block it. Like I said, it stuns like Ippon from long range. Like, with enough, like, untouched, like, you can kill. This is Saito with death scaling. And he just can't do anything. If you have empowered, like I do, you can just build it back up. Like, I have one cast. Well, it's still Saito. But I got my cast back, so I can go back to being abusive. I'm at 2 casts, hold on. I'm at 3 casts. I can bully him some more. There's nothing he can do. He's just dead.
Which character was it? Ama no Mitori?
Yep, one of the starter ones. Like one of the 3 starter bosses, or Guardian Spirits. So, super cool. Hold on. Oh, I don't have any. I'll let him kill me. I have quick change, of course. I told you, SNK boss is funny though. But yeah, Ame is very, very, very strong. Ranged Ippon with guaranteed lightning. And another favorite one is Monkey that comes from Tsukishira. Monkey blows up a lot of fire, but also humans can't block him. So they'll guarantee get stunned by hits. Unless they're Saito and just have hyper arm active. He'll get stunned by the 3 hits. And while he's being stunned, you can combo. And it's just a really funny way to combo bosses. Because again, they can't block the Guardian Spirit. Like, he can block my attacks, but he can't block the monkey. So you can just 2v1 him with the Guardian Spirit. And you see it's built up fire on him. On Saito, who's resistant. But yeah, I really like the monkey. Just because it's 3 hits that the human can't block. And so if you're good at mixing in spells and melee together, you just absolutely bully him. For some reason, you still haven't unlocked the Guardian Spirit. It's at the bottom. It's like way at the bottom. Way at the outer tree. It's very worth it. It's 2.5 at max. So you can equip 2 for the cost of 5 jutsu. But again, the Guardian Spirits are so strong, it's worth it. What's another fun one? Agewani summons a shark. It stuns twice. The shark like jumps from the ground, like from makes like a pool of water that the shark jumps from, and that stuns, and then it comes down, and then it stuns again. So Kagewane double stuns yokai. Shirohami juggles humans, which is funny. Actually, I could just go. I think I proved my point with Saito. Saito's a good example, and I just showed, you know, it works on every human boss, Saito included. So I don't have to keep doing Saito. I can just go here. Snake is funny because Snake can juggle humans while applying poison. Kind of goofy to aim though. Hold on. It just misses. Hold on. Did we get it now? Oh, I guess it only juggles yokai. Wait a minute. You love using Shirohami in bed. How do you build back the talisman? Empowered. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it does, actually. But you build back cast with the empowered. Let me get rid of this guy. There's an effect called Empowered Omnio Magic. You can read it. But if you check the final sentence, dealing a certain amount of melee damage to enemies while this effect is active will replenish the magic item used. A few sets give this, so if you want to regenerate your spells, you need a set that gives you Empowered. I use Tsukiyomi. Hold on, what was the other one I wanted to show? There was one more I really wanted to show. Oh, that would be against Saito too, the one I want to show. Blue Dragon's really good. Also, hold on. Blue Dragon's really good. You get a little bodyguard. If something hits you, he'll stun them and guaranteed put shock on them. It's so silly. It's very defensive though. But yeah, every hit will stun. Every hit will stun. And every hit has really high build up for lightning. So you just have this guy following you around. And the moment something's gonna hit you, he fires off. Atlas Bear is good too. Atlas Bear, like, pancakes. Atlas Bear does stun, but he also pancakes humans. Where is it? Atlas Bear will pancake a human. Well, there's a cooldown. Like, there's a cooldown between knocking down humans. Well, he doesn't quite pancake. He knocks them over, though. And you get the follow-up hit to down them. So yeah, one hit, knocks him over. And then you hit him for the final blow. Cool thing about Atlas Bear, he also stuns. Well, he broke his horns there. But he stuns like Ippon. Been playing 5 years and never read that effect. I see. It does a few things. It buffs your physical damage while it's active to encourage you to do melee more. But then also, if you do enough melee, you get your spell cast back. Oh yeah, I was gonna show this. I mean, you probably already know heroes. But Ho-Oh has a really crazy Guardian Spirit effect. Pretty much this fire will guarantee whatever standing in it gets afflicted with the purity. The cool thing is, if a human's out of key, they'll keep getting knocked out of key. If you're fighting them on it. Like, they still take damage and key damage. So if you're fighting them in the fire, They're getting double stunned by your hits and the fire. So it's easier to fight the yokai in it. Like that poor guy, just getting stun locked by the fire without me having to really jump in. But it's better if you do jump in and hit him. Oh, the key eater. Yep. Only the dragon would be so thick on screen. Yeah. Oh, and Kasha is one of your favorite cheese tactics. Yeah, Nobunaga's Guardian Spirit is basically Inku with like an extra little flourish. One of the most egregious Guardian Spirits versus humans is Mizuchi. Also butterflies. Butterflies do it, but Mizuchi does it better. Mizuchi is this guy. It hits multiple times, and humans can't block it. So let's use Saito as a punching bag for it.
There's this really common denominator here. It's humans can't block it.
Yep, humans can't do anything about Guardian Spirits. We see Saito he can block my hits, but he can't block that. So one really funny way to pressure any human is to keep the Mizuchi on him. He can't fight back because he's being stunned. I mean, it's Saito, so he'll move around a lot. Hold on, let me get my spell back. Let me fight him properly instead of just spamming it.
I like more.
Like, even his hyper armor gets like stopped because he should have hyper armored me there. Like, what can Saito really do here other than die? He can just dash or try to dash.
Or he'll randomly hyper armor.
Nah, he can't do the Mizuchi. For whatever reason, the Mizuchi's stagger has priority. So as long as the Mizuchi hits him before he can do his animation, it'll get interrupted. So it's incredibly safe to fight him this way. It's like he can't do anything. And that's the whole fight. You approve of the mage bully? I think most people would. But yeah, a lot of Guardian Spirits are underrated. Like, Mizuchi is very good for water builds, for saturation builds, but just in general, if you're a mage that has like high untouched or empowered Omnia, you might want to consider using them, especially if you're struggling against humans in general. Just equip Mizuchi, and all your problems are solved.
Bonus points if you've got sloth with Omnia items.
Oh yeah, that makes it even more ridiculous. Yeah, that's very true.
It gets way worse.
For them, for the boss, it gets way worse. For you, it gets way better.
And then you mess up the parry timing and you die. Yeah, hello, Mr. Spaghetti. Where's my fork?
But yeah, heroes, hope that gives you some ideas on what Guardian Spirits run, because there are a lot of good ones. And if you're gonna run a mage, you definitely want to put some serious consideration into what Guardian Spirits you run, just because Guardian Spirit Talisman is so strong.
I'm actually tempted to kill the destroyed Shadarius without killing all the side encounters.
Oh, I haven't fought him without. You know, I've only fought him once, but it was the full powered version, so I don't know what the difference is between the two. But the full powered version was a huge pain in the butt, I'll tell you. I died quite a bit.
Than your party, I guess that's the only thing I need to know.
Could you repeat that?
Is he moving first? Because if he does not move first, then I can just insta kill him.
You know, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think you do get the first turn. Hold on, I wonder if I have any screenshots. I definitely have metaphor screenshots. I think.
From what I remember, he just gets a bunch of extra turns, and that's pretty much it. So, if that is the case, I can just, you know, put Revenge Seeker on my character, get him to 1 health, and then nuke him for like 60k damage.
Yeah, I think that's the strat.
Absolute overkill is not enough. We need to go for total and complete overkill.
In the other recent Atlas RPG, Shin Megami Tensei 5, one of the super bosses, who's notoriously difficult, you can one-turn him with low HP strats. Low HP, like, sacrifice the rest of your party members so that the remaining person is mega buffed with everybody else's press turns, or, you know, the remaining press turns, and just delete them before you can do anything.
I mean, hey, I've got 2 Sublime Spoonfuls left, so, you know, 1 for phase 1, 2nd for phase 2, and that's it.
Hey, Spaghetti. Thanks for the membership, man. Nice new member. Glad to have you aboard. You love doing that with weak demons? I love using weaker demons in general. I mean, I showed you an Nocturne, but my main team is the Fate Sisters, Klato, Atrapos, Lachesis. They are not strong by any means.
After Metaphor, I don't think I would ever play another Altus game. First of all, non-spoiler. Second of all, with a weak team objectively. That's not happening.
Depends on the game, but I'd say they don't all play in the way that Metaphor does.
I mean, that might
especially depending on the game you play. Like, for instance, there's a game called Strange Journey, and you play as a human that doesn't have powers, but he has a gun, and you can like use like various guns and stuff like that, but you will never be as strong as the demons that are on your party. And then your demons have like their own quirks and traits, which are cool. But yeah, like depending on the Atlas game, it's a different story on what you're looking at. I mean, like a lot of the mechanics are similar, like Terrakaja exists and stuff like that.
I mean, the buffs share the similar names and same effects essentially of, you know, +1, +3, plus whatever. I think that my general issue with Metaphor is the fact that the game is incredibly poorly written. That's like #1, and #2, the game has literally like killed all my enjoyment, so I optimized the fun out of it. And I think that this is tragic.
That can happen.
Because one fuels the other, and then the second fuels the third, right? But I'm going to be entirely honest. Whoever wrote Louis as an antagonist, they should be fired.
There are Redditors that would disagree with you, sir.
They can disagree all they want. I'm not talking about what I think. It's about what is actually happening in the game and in the script. It's just... Oh yeah, actually, what's going to post that at some point. I'll send you a picture because I'm working on a Metaphor like actual review. I'm gonna put it in writing and then convert it to a PDF so that people can witness this abomination.
You should post it on Reddit.
I'm not fat enough to be a Redditor. I've sent you a picture just now. It's basically the point at which I completely crashed out in terms of writing.
And I'll check on it.
I think that was the point of the story at which I just like stopped caring about the plot because it was all like bullshit. It started to grind my gears. Sorry, gears.
Holy Land's a convincing prop. What does it matter? Had I truly died, it would simply indicate that I was never fit for my ambitions. Are you saying that's not a total Giga Chad quote?
No, I do believe that my response is highlighted in red there. It's really infuriating because the game becomes very grindy around the Dragon Temple, and right after that, after you're finished with that section, the storytelling just takes a complete nosedive and crashes and snaps its neck. It's just so bad.
For the low scaling mechanics, they made the. Oh, for Vengeance? I thought Vengeance was pretty great. I still think Apocalypse for SMT4. Well, no, I think you're talking about just different story. Because, yeah, for Vengeance, it's like a different story mode with some alterations. I was thinking difficulty. Trying well long, can you cancel a martial art? The Polearm animation takes forever. To my knowledge, you can't cancel them. Jeez. Of course. He melees me and then jumps back to shoot. Got you. I mean, in that case. Oh, really? The hyper armor. Personally, I didn't mind the story all that much. I thought it was fine. Seen better, seen worse. At the end of the day, I was just happy it wasn't more Persona. Guy stinks. Did I play it when it first, or are you asking me or Gorix? Because I played SMT4 or SMT5 on the, wasn't it on the Switch? Or I'm trying to think. Yeah, it was on the Switch, wasn't it? I played it on the Switch first. And then when Vengeance came out, I played it on Steam. And I did the Vengeance mode. I did both modes. Persona 5 had a way worse story than Metaphor. Oh, for sure. Like I said, I've played much worse. So I wasn't bothered by Metaphor. I thought it was fine. I don't think it was as amazing as people hype it up to be. Like, it covers a bunch of touchy subjects, and it does an okay job at not being too cringe about it. But it's nothing like revolutionary or groundbreaking. It was fine. And Louis just reminds me of like Griffith from Wish.com, which again, that's fine. I don't really care. But depending on who you ask, Louis can be a very polarizing villain. I just don't see it. Because again, I'm not that invested in... I wasn't that invested in Louis as a character. I cared more about the player characters. I thought the player characters were cool. I like Kaizme and Yufa and Basilio and his brother. Like, those are all neat characters. And it's like, could some of these things have been written better? Sure. But it's always like a unfortunate way of thinking about things, because that could apply to everything. Could this be done better? Could XYZ have been done better? Sure. But at that point, then you'll never find anything good, or I'll never find anything good if I'm always comparing it to that kind of a standard. I like to just go, is it good for what it is? Yeah, okay. And for me, Metaphor was good for what it was. You never play games for their writing? Same. Hence why you don't like visual novels? Well, funny enough, if we count visual novels as a game, those are like the only games I'll really play for the story. Cause like, what other option do you have? What other spirit would I suggest to use with the cat? It depends on if you use the Guardian Spirit's Talisman or not. Like, are you using the Guardian Spirit's Talisman, which is a spell? Because, like, hold on. Like, depending on your build, and depending on if you switch Guardian Spirits much, like, realistically speaking, if you're using a ninja build, you don't really need anything other than this guy. But some of them do have, like, nice bonus effects. Like, this effect carries over. Like, the icon you see here, the little fox or whatever, that effect is active as a secondary. It's not as strong as if it's a primary, but if you have this Guardian Spirit set as a secondary, this effect will apply. So if you're doing like a lightning build, this guy's pretty great for like extra lightning damage, and so on. But if you don't know what to choose, like for a Guardian Spirit, because Nekomata's feral, I will look for a Brute, or I will look for a Phantom Guardian Spirit that's, you know, interesting to you. Or one that's an element that you will like Ho-Oh. You ended up getting so bored of Tsushima, so much yapping, unskippable cutscenes, so overrated. You play through Doki Doki Literature Club, and you understand it, but at the same time you don't. I mean, what's not to understand about Doki Doki?
What did I miss?
The only thing you need to understand about Doki Doki is... Oh, we were talking about somehow visual novels came up.
Oh.
I was gonna make a Monica reference. What was the first... Well, I assume you play visual novels. Or you've played... You've partaken...
God damn it, you're not wrong, I am a weeb.
The first one I remember playing... Because at first I didn't take them seriously, but the first one I remember playing was, well, Fate Stay Night. Back when ages ago, when it like first got translated. That was like my entryway into weebisms, at least in terms of like light novels or visual novels. 'Cause before then, I never bothered. Then I had friends hyping it up like, you gotta check this out, and then I did.
The moment somebody starts hyping something up for me, I am already really struggling to want to engage with it because I'm worried it'll be shit.
Yeah. One of the things that stood out about it though is normally when it comes to recommending those kind of novels, they're generally like adultery. I mean, Fate Stay Night has its moments too, but like normally it's something completely different. And that's what made it take it more seriously. That's what made me take it more seriously. It's like, oh, it's not like outright porn. I see. I'll coming from you, I'll take that seriously. And I checked it out. It's pretty good.
I mean, I've seen some like older Type Moon visual novels, but honestly, I was always more interested in actual writing. So.
You know, I forgot I have magic.
I
Are you a Tsukihime boy? I mean, it's in the sports Discord.
that's literally my profile picture on Discord.
Yep. We talked about it briefly, but Harano Kyokai, also great.
I know Kyokai is fucking amazing, especially the books.
Well, I actually haven't read the books. I should check those out.
I think I've got all of them stashed somewhere in my room.
That's awesome.
One of the first English translations, probably, because they're pretty old. Oh, Destroyer has like 80k health. Shit, that's gonna have.
80k, schmady-k.
I mean, all I need to do is survive one turn. That's pretty much my win condition. And I think that the guy who's trying to do the kill is just, yeah. Because that's just like a troglodyte trying to do a kill with physical damage. So, and they're not even, yeah, okay. I think I can watch this idiot. It can be done.
I believe in you. Yeah, Ocelot, just playing around a bit with the magic build. Because heroes want to see some magic. Let me know if you want to see anything, or just anybody in general, if they want to see me use a certain weapon.
People, I was a Type Moon fan before they started doing gacha games.
Same. And it feels bad to say it sometimes because it feels like you're trying to be like a hipster, or like I liked this before, but it's like times are really different.
Just you're old. That's it.
Yeah.
Or a different flex. I was a weeb, and it was not cool to be a weeb.
Yeah, funny how that turned around and became more mainstream. I guess same for gaming. Gaming became very mainstream, normie friendly.
80,000.
And then came the corporations.
Corpo culture destroys everything.
Great point, Gorks. Why do you need Sushi Ghost now? Just play Ronin. I played a bit of Ghost of Tsushima. It wasn't terrible, but boy, I was not interested in the combat really.
The Ghost of Tsushima was the one with this weird black and white effect on one of the stances, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
I actually... the story made me cringe so hard. Like, it was another one of them, oh, we can't poison our enemies, that's dishonorable.
Yeah, that was annoying.
Moron. I am 100% sure that nobody in Japan at that time would bother. Nobody would even think about that. It would be like, oh sweet, we can poison the fuck out of them.
Yep.
Especially in that time period.
They were trying to force this moral dilemmas on you that you didn't really care about. Like the one character just came off as overly preachy and makes you want to roll your eyes. Like, dude.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Like the Mongols are at the front gates killing us, and you talked about I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way.
It's this sort of a false moral dilemma, because it's not a dilemma at all. You just need to do it and shut the fuck up about it. There is no moral grandstanding there. If you don't do it, more people will lose lives.
Yep.
If you don't do it, you're just an evil person.
But you look honorable. You.
Who cares?
Literally, yeah. Who cares? The people that would care about that honor are dead now. Congratulations.
That's the whole point. History is written by the victor. That's all there is to it. It was so stupid. I've seen snippets of the story, and honestly, it just rubbed me so much the wrong way. It was bad.
Yeah. And yeah, if the combat isn't appealing, and the story definitely isn't appealing to me, what else? I kind of just...
There is nothing really there, because the combat seemed very shallow with that, weird-ass instant kill stuff.
Yeah, it had a rock, paper, scissors kind of thing, but also, yeah...
Honestly, I'm not that fond of systems that are, completely rock, paper, scissors, because I... interacted for a very long time with Monster Hunter Stories 2, if you ever played that one. And,
I know about it.
Honestly, that game would have been so much better if not for the fact that in order to actually have a really strong team, you legitimately need to cheat. I can't imagine farming all the monster genes without actually some sort of accelerated RNG and stuff like that. The game literally is miserable. And there are some encounters in which you will literally lose turn 1 if you do not know the enemy pattern. I don't understand the balance of that game. You can have a very, very tanky, well-prepared team and it doesn't matter because you will just get rolled.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I think that the worst encounter for it is Molten T-Rex, which is available in multiplayer expeditions to monster dens, and that boss is just vile. It is actually vile. You make one mistake and you basically have to kill your entire team, and you make 2 mistakes, you might as well die. There are obviously ways to actually, kill this encounter quickly, because you can just do bleed shenanigans, since bleed when inflicted doubles the power of the next attack, so you can probably already tell where that is going. But yeah. Generally speaking, it ain't a great game if you don't have some sort of a way to mitigate RNG farming.
Amoy side
I've
quest.
got 3 more Sublime Spoonfuls. I can cheese that
Nice.
encounter, surely. Plus Faker's Roguery, so first turn is going to be guaranteed at least like 2 extra turns. I really don't understand what the people's fascination was of Tsushima, because from everything I saw, the writing just permits Sudoku every single time there's some sort of a supposed moral decision, so...
Yeah, that's why I don't take people's praising of writing.
I mean, it's the same. It's the same vein as people saying that metaphor is well written. Like I genuinely could pick the game apart and poke holes in it for hours on end, and it's just that I understand it's a JRPG, but that doesn't mean it has to have shit writing. It's like with Star Wars. It doesn't matter that George Lucas was not able to write proper dialogue. Disney did not have to implement shitty dialogue as well.
This is a small indie company. You have to understand they were doing the best they could.
Sure. Small indie company, $2 trillion company or something. I don't know.
A modest 2 trillion.
Yeah. They just destroy everything they touch nowadays.
They're rich enough that they can do that and not be bothered.
Yep.
Like, what are you gonna do? Watch Star Wars somewhere else? Funny.
I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. You know, I've got the Star Wars 1.6 on Blu-ray, so I'm fine. Yeah, Livy, I could rant about Disney Star Wars for like days. The movies are just so bad. Ugh.
You can get arrested in Yosei. What are the consequences of getting arrested?
Insert nothing.
Yeah. It's usually nothing.
Oh, you lose some gold. Let me just pickpocket again.
Yeah. I think, was it Oblivion? One of the Elder Scrolls games, you lose like skill points.
That is actually punishing because you need to go re-level stuff.
Yeah, because you were in prison all this time, so you got bad at doing certain things. That makes sense. But it's like the only game I can think of where prison actually has some kind of like detrimental effect. You get tied up and escape very easily. Well, yeah, sounds about right.
Time for the final dungeon. This will not be fun. I'm wondering if I should put Heismay on a Royal Thief to just not have to suffer all the bullshit RNG that has to do with getting hit or not.
You can never go wrong with Thief Heisman.
I mean, in theory, I can, because I am currently using him as a trickster toon. Faker's Roguery with the Joker knives is stupid. That's about enough mind shape. I think that this poor thing is not gonna survive.
They
You get
survive.
tied up and escape very easily. Like they don't even look. Oh my god!
Yeah, prison's like always like a joke in these games. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Oh, they just hang you. Well, that's a cool game over. Creative.
How the hell did he survive that?
Yeah. Ready Pond. A lot of HP, I guess.
Absolute Giga Shad.
I guess a good chunk of them were fire Shikigami, which he resists. Oh, that's Yomi. Do I have lightning resist?
Oh yeah, I completely forgot to talk with all the NPCs before the final battle. Oh well, fuck them all. I really don't care anymore. I want to be done with this shitty playthrough. It's a good thing that Tyrant Star can't have bad weather, because that'd be...
Yeah, that'd be rough.
That'd certainly be a developer choice.
That's a fun way to softlock somebody at the end of the game.
Yep. Hello. What do you have here?
Hi there, Gary. How you doing? I was somehow that hit me.
Uncle Shape be dishonored.
Yeah, I do a pretty dishonorable playthrough. I think I don't have what it takes to be an honorable samurai.
I'm going to be completely honest. Like, history will not remember how dramatically you failed charging the first enemy line. It's literally as simple as that. I just never got that moral grandstand from that one character. Ugh. Question is if I can farm some of those thief ones to get a cheeky level up or two before I go first Louis. That'd be nice. That's a boss platform, I don't want that. Leave me alone, leave me alone! Oh my god, so many enemies. Come on,
Oh, Tingen,
spawn.
why would you do lightning 3 times in a row? Against Yomi of all things.
No such luck it seems. Oh well, might as well advance. Good thing there's a save station before the boss. If something goes horribly wrong, I can just load back.
Who needs it?
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna need it. It's just... The problem is that I don't really know how to set up a low health situation, because I think, at least, I might be wrong, but I think that with this boss, you're forced into an intermission in which, you know, you take the prince archetype on, and in that situation you get full healed. So I don't think I can do a Revenge Seeker kill here, so I'm gonna need at least 2 turns.
Also,
Phase 1, you can, or like for just Louis himself, you can definitely have like low health and just absolutely annihilate him, but that's not even necessary. You can annihilate him regardless. Thief monsters here.
I believe in you. Also, 1 second. Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Mr. Fish, please get away from...
You first tried Dark Souls 2 on mouse and keyboard and you were like, nope. And
Honestly, I played all the Souls on mouse and keyboard, it was completely fine. Aside from the Prepare to Die edition of Dark Souls 1, because that was literally unplayable on PC.
yeah, I had to wait for somebody to make a mod, but that didn't take long at all. I wonder if you didn't bother with the PC port, but a buddy wanted to co-op it, so I was like, sure. And then that it didn't work was really hilarious to me. Which could be a very easy slam dunk. Just ended up being like a train wreck for release. Hey there, Cyber. Papu, but that worked. Oh, hey there, Papu. How you been? Versus 2 ended up being in your top 3.
What the hell is that supposed to be, game? What? That's a one-shot. Excuse me?
Did you get one shot?
No, he took like less damage than the red scale apocalypse dragon from this setup. What? How? How is that
Introduction?
okay? Red
Big
scale
good
apocalypse
Sonics.
dragon has like 50% DR in build and it was a one shot. Excuse you, game?
Shots in this game? Nah, he's playing Metaphor.
Oh shit. Oh.
Is that Osakamaru?
Oh, no. What the hell? Oh wow.
What's
the
TW?
game
Dynasty
literally
Warriors.
decided to throw hands. How the hell does that happen?
I think overall I had more fun with Dynasty Warriors than Kazan, but Kazan was fun. That's a Blade Zero seems very Ninja Gaiden. I don't know about that.
I don't understand it. I can't one-shot him. He just refuses to die.
You hated Dynasty Warriors, you're banned heroes.
The hell?
Expedition 33, Kazan's your favorite game of the year. The only game that's Ninja Gaiden is Ninja Gaiden, yeah.
Okay, well, it's a one-turn kill anyway, without taking damage. I guess it's fine.
Easy.
Just don't understand what happened there, because that just makes very little sense, I guess? Yeah.
All that matters is the win.
I got lucky with Faker's roguery, basically. That was what saved me there. That's a very cheap way to kill him, but I'll take it.
Dynasty Warriors is cool, unbanned. Welcome back, heroes. You haven't played Ninja Gaiden here. Yeah, basically there's nothing in Phantom Blade that resembles Ninja Gaiden. You can make like Sekiro comparisons because it's got like a heavy focus on deflecting. And whenever that's the case, Sekiro comparisons immediately come out.
I time to fight more now. That fight isn't annoying at all. Can you please just move the dialogue along? Too much dialogue.
Not enough dialogue. Double Blade is good. Double Blade is my game of the year.
Maybe I can one-turn him because if Prince on high magic, you scale physical damage as well. Heroes Proof. Why did I use Heroes Proof? Oh, never mind.
The game of the last year?
Never mind.
Yeah, it came to PC this year, so that's my first time playing it. The game of the year is the friends we made along the way. Amen. Amen, brother. Which makes Nioh 2 the game of the year. Because I met all you guys playing it, mostly. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Feels like it mostly got forgotten. Like when it came out, I remember a lot of people were playing it or streaming it. And then crickets. Maybe that's just like a thing nowadays. Like a lot of grifters come in, play a game, then like eat up the entire viewer base for the game, leave, and then no one's left playing that game.
That's a real dedication to hating. I can respect that. Okay, change archetypes.
You said 33 best game ever? I mean, apparently. Look at all the awards it won.
Wait, what's the best game ever?
Edition 33.
Hmm.
I wouldn't know, I haven't played it.
Thanks, doubt.
It won all of those awards. Surely people can't be wrong.
Hmm. Ask me, I'm stupid. How could I have that? Yeah, right. Decrease attack defense for all enemies for 3 times. That's not that. Mm. Oh yeah, but if I put that on all 3 in theory.
That was stopping any early 2000s SMT game. It's hard to beat. It's hard to beat that era of SMT. They had like a god run of like Digital Double Saga and Raito and Nocturne and I guess Persona 3. They just had like a crazy streak. Don't make me give you Expedition 33. Maybe then I'll play it. So I have the Tsukodama on this side. They were cooking. Yeah. I think Gorks mentioned it, but apparently I heard it before from somewhere else. But Digital Double Saga is coming to PC also. I'll definitely play that. How can I not?
Hold on, can I inherit that shit? Surely not. Surely that the game is not that stupid.
Yes, yes you can.
That? That would solve a lot of problems. No, it's being attacked then. Frigid Fortress.
What is DDS? Digital Double Saga. It's an old PS2 game. It's enough magicking.
No
When he's
way,
fired.
that's broken.
No way, that's broken, said Widow gleefully.
They literally made the Royal Masked Dancer a worse archetype than the Persona Master, if not for the fact that you can inherit skills. That is actually stupid. Why? Ugh. Inherit weakness to lightning. Inherit. What do I want to inherit? Debuff?
RPG duology that has one of the greatest super bosses Atlas ever made. That you have to beat. Oh yeah, would one of the super bosses in Digital Devil Saga, which is another Atlas RPG. He's the main character of a different, entry in one of the RPGs. But he's legitimately got a strategy that involves, man, where do I begin? He's got an amazing skill that just one-shots your entire party. You don't survive it. There's nothing you can do about it. However, there exists a move called null sleep, where if you're sleeping, you can dodge, basically dodge in your sleep. And the setup for beating this guy is you have to have that ability. Well, you can, there's other ways around it, but like the usual strat for beating this guy is your party needs to be asleep before he does that move, or you just game over. You just die.
That sounds miserable.
Hold on, let me see if that's the name of it. I'm pretty sure it's called No Sleep. Because I had a buddy that called himself No Sleep for a while. Just named after that skill. Let's see. Yep. Sleepwalker, localized as Null Sleep in Digital Devil Saga. Basically guarantees evasion while you're sleeping. And that is one of the strats for beating like the hardest boss, like hidden super boss in the game. Your party needs to be asleep or you just die. I'm pretty sure somebody's figured out like a strat that reliably works that doesn't involve that. But for years, the go-to strat was to go to sleep. Also, if you have any no fizz on your party, he just kills you. Yeah, that's like standard with Atlas RPGs nowadays. If you know what the boss does, if you know what that super boss does, they'll just like outright kill you. But I think Demi-Fiend might have been the first one to do it, actually. Now that you mention it, Demi-Fiend might be the first like instance of that being a thing.
Magic circle or community. I don't think I can stack anything out.
What the hell I missed?
So I can see 3 sublime spoonfuls and a dream.
Is the business email on my account section accurate? Yeah, I've never changed my email. Honestly, I think I'd rather play the mage. After playing this for a few moments, I think I'm just gonna keep playing the mage. Because there's changes I want to make to that build. I just can't be bothered to make those changes right now. That's gonna bother me. So back to the mage it is. You think he's one of the best super bosses in any RPG? Well, honestly, maybe. Nioh. I like Liv is triangulating my position, but yeah. Yes, I am. Also, the fact that he just views you as a normal encounter is even funnier. It's very funny. You get to the super boss, and it's like the normal encounter music for him, or from his game. And if you know the game, it's like, am I being disrespected here? Turns out, yes, you are. Nobunaga. Whoa. But get me out of here. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
What the hell?
I need to check my email.
What?
Wait a minute. What happened? Hold on.
Something really weird is happening. Once again?
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wow, what a guy. That actually got me Expedition 33. Well, thank you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Opening his heart, it does. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
That is slightly bullshit game, but whatever you say goes, I suppose. Fucking course you would. How did you know? Okay, cool.
That's nothing on my email. Oh yeah, now I do gotta play it. Now I gotta figure out when to play it. Well, I guess instead of Metaphor, I can play Expedition. Huh? Put off the Metaphor playthrough. It'd be pretty mean of me to bail on my buddy. Because I was assuring him earlier that I'd be down to play Lords of the Fallen.
Phase 1 was completely trivial. It was just really weird in terms of RNG. Okay, phase 2.
I'm trying to remember what that guy gave me issues with. I can give Nocturne so you can shoot. I mean, I already have Nocturne. But I definitely stream Nocturne down the line. Like I said, I'm gonna start streaming other games. Thank you so much, Liv. You'll be there in the next seat. I appreciate it. I'll let you know when I do start. Because today, I do got plans with my buddy, who is also a streamer on Twitch. My biggest questions about Nioh is how do you know when to change your armor? Whenever you find something nice enough to swap, or whenever you find a direct upgrade to your armor. If you've ever seen me do a playthrough of Nioh or Nioh 2, I don't really wear armor until I find a set that I want. And that could be like the end of new game. Because there's one set that I really like at the end of new game called the Moonlight Flutist. But other than that, my character doesn't wear armor. Same for Nioh 1. My character doesn't wear armor until like region 4. William's just naked until I get the maybe it's region 3 where I can farm the Iga set. Even then I only want like 2 pieces from it. That lets me get ninjutsu back whenever I use living weapon. In the game, it's not really relevant. Yeah, it's not like major make or break territory in new game, so just use whatever you like. I don't even think it makes the game all that harder, or it doesn't make a difference to me anyway. I really need to figure out some good. Thought he grabbed me at first, but Ryomen saved me. I need to figure out some cool magic combos before Nioh 3 comes out. The cool thing about Spear is you can item cancel most of its abilities, so I feel like it shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, problem a lot of players have, I've noticed, is they equip heavy armor. They'll be C agility, or worse, they'll be D agility, and wondering why swinging twice takes all of their ki.
Okay, yeah, that's a nice scripted one, you fucking dickhead.
You get one shot.
I don't even know what killed me. I don't. Great. Oh. Really? Great. That's great. Yeah. Okay. It did something with those like abilities that take away turns, and then my entire party died, so I think it's scripted. So, yet again, I've got a piece of equipment which somehow makes him kill me. And I really don't know what it is because I've got 0 repel items on me right now. So that is just... whatever game.
Get obliterated. He got Kaiba. Widow right now. What's he playing? Metaphor.
I wonder what killed me though, because again, I don't have any item that causes repel, so there is no reason for this boss to wipe me if it has a wipe mechanic.
I don't remember the boss having a wipe mechanic, but it's been a minute.
Is it? Yeah, no idea. Did leak, to be entirely honest, I just, like, I ate one attack and died, which even the red scale Apocalypse Dragon doesn't really do that to you, so, yeah. That ain't very fair.
Yeah, they really brought back a Ninra before Megara. I hope they bring back Megara. But it doesn't have to be 1-to-1 Megara. Like a warrior that's similar. Maybe a big fire guy with a sword. Or a big lightning guy or something.
Skip all of it. Skip, 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 skip. Please.
I want to practice my Nasaka a bit though. Maybe I should go to a stage. I don't like this area. At least give us the fit. Give us the. I guess we won't have the arm and the coat.
Maybe I just got astronomically unlucky here. I don't really know.
So it's so simple, but so nice to fight. Yep. It's just proof you don't need a boss with a bunch of crazy attacks. Just like a nice straightforward fight, and it's like super enjoyable.
Okay, well, that's just... That's certainly an option game. You say so.
Are you winning, son?
Oh my god, okay. You and your wee buffs.
enjoy with joy when you see him. Hey, Mr. Naotaka, where are we gonna fight? It'd be cool to fight him on the bridge. It's probably as far as we're going.
I'm legitimately confused. I one-shot the Red Scale Apocalypse Dragon, which is objectively the toughest enemy in the game, but I can't one-shot this guy. And I can't seemingly survive one turn after he takes a turn. It just seems very bullshit. Something is not quite right. Especially with this sort of damage. Like, I can easily do 63,000 of this stuff. At least, if not a one-shot, then one turn, sure.
I thought he knocked me out for a moment there.
God damn it, this seems really bullshit. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I just...
What is he?
-3,
Is he...
+3, weak to lightning, highest possible hitting like spell in the game, and it's still not enough.
So you're saying it's gonna take multiple turns?
It's fine for it to take multiple turns. I've got Faker's Roguery and 3 Sublime Spoonfuls. She should just die. I just don't understand this stupid damage reduction. Like, where is this coming from? He's not resistant, he has weakness to it, and he just still doesn't care. It's not level scaling, because Apocalypse
Is it the
Dragon's
crystals?
Like... What?
The crystals? Or whatever you're supposed to destroy to make them weaker?
I don't know. I don't have an idea, but again, he's not stronger than the Apocalypse Dragon, and that thing will one-shot, so
I mean, he might be with the crystals or whatever. I don't remember what it is you break. I think it's crystals. But assuming those aren't buffing him, I have no idea. I wouldn't have the foggiest.
I'm running into the issue that, hey, if I actually want to kill him without the allotted number of turns, even if I get like 4 turns with Faker's Roguery, I'm gonna need to do too many things at once. Again, which I just, like, I don't understand where the hell is that coming from. Maybe we need to set up on phase 1 or something. But yeah, but buffs don't transfer between phases. What the hell am I talking about? Oh, that's going to be a lot of save reloading.
Oh, shoots in Doji. No more quick changes. Holy.
Okay, well, back to
Where is
phase
someone on the
2, I
side?
guess. Oh, you
Fine.
stupid bastard. Why?
What happened this time? Ashen Koji.
I feel that with like maxed out that whatever that ability is called that, you know, reduces your gives you more damage for reduced health. If I set up in phase 1, I can one shot him in phase 2 with that. But it just is a very weird arbitrary
Right, I'm
condition.
OP. Maybe in Nioh 1 it's OP. Maybe, but not Nioh 2.
What?
Sounds like it's
So-
going well.
Oh, end of phase 1, right? Enemy is -3. I'm +3. I use the food that gives everybody hyper. First mask takes 15k, and 2 other masks take 30. What? How? They're not. They don't have different resistances. They're all neutral to everything. What the hell is happening? Like, that is just completely like that's completely arbitrary bullshit. Like, literally 50% DR on one of them for some reason. Yeah, that's nice game. Jesus.
Every weapon in this game is balanced? Yes. Surprisingly.
Come on, surely this one.
I messed that up.
If he, I don't care if I don't do it in one turn. Just
Oh, I hate this guy.
okay, that's better.
Trying to brace counter him, but it's not working out. Not brace counter, but crushes impact him. He grabs me while I'm on the ground. Didn't realize he could do that. Very educational fight. Yeesh. Epic Sarigama and Tonfa. That's a great duo. Punch. Mr. So nice.
4 extra turns now.
Sarigama has a lot of
We'll
good.
be at -3.
They do. Hold on. Randomizer at.
Now you don't have a choice. You need to die. Like, that's what it is.
I'm sure he has more choices. At least one other choice. Alrighty, Mr. Heroes. Oh yeah, let me switch to Kusarigama for a little bit. Kusarigama for just a smidge. But I don't have Onibi, which makes me a little sad. How are you stuck on a rock? Get over here.
Just refuses to die to one turn. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It almost feels like I can't kill him in that one turn, and I know it's completely doable. Jesus, this actually feels completely scripted. What is going on? Yeah, okay, dispel away, you bastard. Really? No miss on that. Right, that's great, that's great, that's what we needed.
Is that sarcasm or is that really what you needed?
That's exactly what we needed. I'm 1 health.
Ah, nice.
So he is going to get, hopefully, 1 shot. He's got 4k health, and I am going to use Hide Flame to give myself Hyper, and I'm +3.
Sounds like
This has to kill him. I don't know what else I can do here. Die. Yes!
is he gonna?
What? But he just took... There is no rhyme or reason to him taking this much damage right now. He's -0, like literally neutral defense, right? Neutral defense, not weak to lightning, 27,000 damage because of the, you know, Revenge Seeker. So I'm low health. But I just did more damage to him than I assume him being -3. And me doing this in prior turn? Like, what? He must have some sort of artificial damage resistance. That's all I can think of.
It's gotta be something. Don't push about it.
Whatever, it's a win. Fuck this game.
A win is a win.
We take those, I guess.
I think the katana has a lot of spice, Diago. I'm just not. It's just not the spices I enjoy.
Good, uphold the weed stick. My problem with this is that I can't figure out what I've done wrong or right in this fight, because it seems like I can one-shot the red scale Apocalypse Dragon, but I can't one-shot this. Red scale is 19 or 14 because I didn't bother to look at his level. It's 85 or 80. So it's like 19 levels or 14 levels above this guy. So the level scaling is much worse on red scale Apocalypse Dragon because I killed that thing when I was 50 something. Arguably with weaker team, because obviously everything was lower level. I don't get it. It's just... And because the... what's it called again? The enemy true defense value is nowhere to be found, even in that like large document that I've sent to you with all the data mine stuff. I'm not going to be able to reverse engineer this. Like, I can't reverse engineer this fight and verify why I couldn't one-shot him. Oh well. Well, I guess we take those and that's it.
Like most people like the other weapons, yeah. It's just the katana is such a boring pick. Like, it's a samurai game and you're using a katana. Wow. Amazing. Exciting. Or it's like samurai game and you're playing with a giant scythe that turns into like a naginata thing. It's like if you were presented an option between like cool scythe weapon and katana in a samurai game. That's my thought anyway. Like, I don't think the sword's bad in any way. And I know some people that like it and only play katana. Like, I don't know many one tricks in Nioh. Most people play with multiple weapons. But the weapon that does have the most one tricks is definitely katana. Like, there's one Taiwanese player that I used to check out from time to time that will only use the katana and is in the depths under insane conditions and is just doing just fine with the katana. Absolutely warped and demented stuff. The samurai would prefer the spear. I'm sure they would actually. I know like the spear is like the most popular weapon, period. Not even in Japan. People like to, what's the word? Fantasize, romanticize the sword. But for the most part, spear saw the most use.
I mean, the battlefield weapon of the samurai were the Yari and the Yumi. If somebody disagrees, they're an idiot. Well, that was out of the 3 playthroughs. This one was the most frustrating, definitely.
Yeah, I don't think the katanas hated the Leah. Maybe you hate it. Maybe you hate it, but...
Hate what?
The katana.
I just despise it because it's, like, strictly speaking, it's an overhyped weapon. And I just dislike the very idea behind it. It's like, people have elevated it to be a pop culture phenomena. And it's like, yeah... But did you know, guys, that these were made with subpar quality steel in Tara furnaces, which didn't have proper temperature and, well, proper even temperature, I should say. So, you know, the swords were not that great, and as a matter of fact, they did not have spring temper, so they could very easily break if they were swung improperly, and so on and so forth. And you know, adding insult to injury, this is not a battlefield weapon for a samurai. So I just. There's so many things that basically people get wrong about katanas, and when it actually comes to, you know, trying to probe somebody, oh, so why do you like them? It's not like they're cool. No, it's always this some sort of like weeby bullshit. It's very hard to find somebody who actually likes katanas because he likes katanas, so he's aware that you know, the weapon has actual flaws. And
my glorious,
you know,
Nippon steel folded 1,000 times.
Exactly these sorts of people is what made me hate katanas so much.
Got paralysis swords.
Jesus Christ, he can one-shot you.
He's always such a menace, especially when he's red.
Just you know, wait for a chance. When does a chance appear? Oh, whenever I can hype armor. Death, instant death.
What a demon.
So the total time for free playthroughs is 167 hours.
Nice.
But
Time well spent.
The total the total play time is 228. Oh god. I'd like to say that at some point I will replay this game, but at this point I just hate it. So it can go rot in hell for all I care.
You'll be back.
Oh, I definitely won't.
Katana is an aesthetically cool weapon. You have two in real life displayed. I can agree. I think they can be cool looking.
See, that's the thing. This is like subjective for everybody because somebody might like a weapon type or something. So that's the part of the argument that I try to avoid, because as I mentioned, if somebody likes katanas and just likes katanas, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you get to this, as you mentioned, you know, glorious Nippon steel, I just like, can you not though? Because none of that is true.
Guys, been talking for hours. You should work in radio. You have a radio voice with a, according to Mups.
That's great. Depression is apparently a radio voice. To be entirely fair, nowadays you can just like find a good sword retailer and probably order a katana with spring temper, which will actually hold up to a lot of abuse, or a lot more abuse than a traditionally made katana. But the price for it will be just absolutely ridiculous. So it's just this double-edged sword of shit, because one edge it's like, wow, it's an overhyped weapon and many people don't actually understand what is a real katana, and then holy shit, those things can be really expensive. All those juicy stacks, and yet you did not proc the special attack.
What a guy. Getting the true dragon sword, that's a great idea. That'd be interesting. Get a sword that has like a light like inside of it that makes it glow purple. Maybe made of some kind of metal that glows in the dark. I don't think there's a metal that does that. Some kind of material.
You can have a finish on it.
Ah. Yeah.
You can have it like chemically stained to be certain color and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Expensive as hell.
Yeah, I was gonna say conversation got a bit more expensive than I'm comfortable with, but
I mean, hell, I think that a reasonable practice, not even a katana, but a saber, which you could sharpen, like but it won't be like a real saber because it won't be stiff enough. It's probably gonna set you back something like $400 or 300 quid. So for katanas, you can easily scale that up, like double the price, if you actually want something of high quality that's not going to have mass-produced fittings that other katanas will have, because it's a very common trend actually with katanas to have the same sort of habaki, tsubas, and so on and so forth. Once you see enough of them, it's like, oh, this tsuba is on like 1 million other variations of katana that you can buy from this particular shop. It very quickly stops being unique. Oh yeah, lightsaber replicas are stupidly expensive actually. That's a good point.
let's get a plastic one that has like a light inside it that makes a sound effect.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be enough to impress me. Wait, like how much of a replica? Like, does it like emit like light, or how far does the replica of the lightsaber go? Generally speaking.
Well, Hackasmith built a functioning one, but it requires a backpack.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
But also very cool.
From what I remember, the largest non-official channel on YouTube actually has what's it called again? Lightsaber replicas, theory sabers or whatever. But those are like stupidly expensive. They start at like the affordable ones start somewhere at $250. Yeah. Yeah. The most expensive ones are like 1,400 or something. Which, to be fair, you quite literally getting a toy for like $1,000. So that's a little bit like expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Samurai Ghost, you can go check Theory Sabers, maybe they will have something, but all of them are like stupidly expensive. Be entirely fair, there's quite a lot of people on Steam who actually bought Destroyer Darius with full power. Apparently it's 7.1%. I honestly thought that would not be the case, because this fight must be really bullshit if you don't cheese it.
I mean, I think you can do it on any difficulty, so people have probably done it on like...
yeah, on like easy or something.
Yeah, for the achievement.
I don't know. It's a shame because this game is basically the same thing as Monster Hunter Wilds and Elden Ring to me. It's an incredibly solid skeleton, but everything on it is rotting. And honestly, what kills it for me is the fact that it has a story. It's not an action game in which you know just one thing that you have to kill, the meme. It actually has a story and it has a lot of dialogue, and holy shit, is it mostly really bad. I don't know. Because I don't really think that all the JRPGs are poorly written. That's not a fair thing to say, and honestly, I don't recall Final Fantasy VII being that terrible. Obviously, there's a lot of like weird bullshit with the Sephiroth, the reunion, and so on. But at least the story is somewhat consistent.
Nah, that's a great debate.
It's more consistent than this because holy hell, the logistics of Zorba's dead minions getting his corpse back to Louis, and then him resurrecting him before Zorba's carcass decayed. I don't even. Or the fact that Zorba is actually visually presented as already, mutated while he's in Forden's entourage, and Forden is like cool with it. What?
He's just not judgmental.
Yeah. Oh my god. The CEO of racism in the setting is not judgmental. I don't even. Oh, and my favorite NPC is the NPC. Wait, I need to find her.
What game are we
She
talking
has a
about?
very
Metaphor still?
specific name. Sorry?
I was talking to Gorix. He was asking what game. I was saying Metaphor.
So there is an NPC called Restless Woman, and she appears in the capital before you approach the Igniter shop, and she is racist towards you from day one and throughout the entire game, and she remains racist when you're crowned a king.
I can only respect the consistency.
Yeah, I can respect the consistency. Literally the best NPC in the entire game. It has nothing but racist things to say. I look back at my early achievements for the game, and it turns out that literally 13% of the players did not even get it to the first follower. That's rough. That is actually rough. Jesus Christ.
What was that? There's a spell called, well, there's a few. Basically Shikigami. You can drop them down, and they'll trigger if they hit an enemy or if you attack it. And so what I like to do is lay down a bunch of Shikigami. I don't know how there's so many things aggroed on me, but I'll lay down a bunch of Shikigami near an enemy that's not aware of my presence, and then I detonate them. Oh, it's in the wall. Yeah, you can hit them and trigger them and see you take damage from it. I spammed it, yeah. This character has... Let's check. What is their untouched? They have a 74% chance of not consuming the spellcast.
That's pretty decent.
Eh?
That's pretty decent.
It's very fun.
What's the max you can get? Like 80%?
Around there.
Because you can get like small optimizations done via your basic equipment if you've got max out efficiency. Instead of getting like 4.9 or 5.4, you get 5.5. So that's like 1 extra percent you can get from there, roughly.
Yep. And I have like 7% on the scroll. I think you get up to 9% or 8%.
Yeah, you can probably get like anywhere from 8 to 10 extra from the scroll plus your equipment. So you can probably get like 82 point something, maybe. I think that from ninjutsu you can definitely do that because there is the frog soul core, or well, giant soul core, which has like 2.4 or 2.9 untouched.
Which is robbery, by the way. Why does ninjutsu get that?
Yeah, why does Onio not have that? Like, I actually, what? There's also, like, arguably it might be a little bit better to run the Omoikane slash some other set with Empowered, because the total sum of you, well, the sum total of a chance for consuming a Onmyo item is lower on that, but it requires 2 graces, or rather 1 grace in 1 set, and it just becomes rather annoying to play around. Because if you get a lot of bad RNG very quickly, you're gonna run out of casts, and if you have like relatively normal RNG, it's hard to see a difference, and when you put good RNG, you actually see that this setup is like way better. Plus you also get like, what, 40% extra jutsu item damage or something?
Moikane is just the way to go.
Yep. Unless your RNG is terrible, which it is for me all the time.
Yeah, same here. That's why I do go the Tsukiyomi over Moikane, just because the consistency.
Genmei is just safer.
Yep.
There is obviously RNG included in there, but it's less volatile.
Yep. Or slime. It is Pepe. Oh, what a combo. Where'd the other guy go?
Well, the question is, what do I do with the rest of this month? Because it's unlikely that I'll find any sort of job over the Christmas period.
Well, have you heard about this game called Metaphor?
Yeah, I did, long and hard. As a matter of fact, I beat it 3 times, and it's now firmly uninstalled, and it's gonna stay uninstalled. Ugh.
No, I don't think you lost your job. Did you? You are just currently searching.
No, I mean, yes, the prior one, because they were doing like downsizing.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that.
It's just that, you know, after I was done with that, I went back to get my second degree diploma done, and well, they refused to conduct examination for a very long time, so I would just get rejected from many jobs because I didn't have the appropriate education or experience for them. And then once they conducted the examination, they took forever to give me my diploma, but whatever. And right now I'm, you know, stuck at home taking care of my poor blind dog and many other disgustingly and annoying things are happening, so I don't know anymore. The misery basically never ends. There's always something stupid that is happening.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, no. In the past, Gorix, yeah, I've resigned from one position because the guy who was the owner was a stupid bastard, and then the other job, while I was doing well still at the university, I did lose because the company was just radically downsizing. And since I was on like a day-to-day, week-to-week contract, that I was very easy to quote-unquote remove.
Yeah, no, that's like. What if they shadow drop the two masters on the Xbox Direct? When is that? Isn't that in January? Be cool if they did, I guess. Because if they drop it after Nioh 3, I'm not gonna play it. At least not for a long while.
Is Nioh 3 supposed to release?
February 6th. There's a demo the 29th of January.
Oh. I might at least try the demo if it's going to be on PC.
Yep, should be on PC. They revealed Ninja Gaiden 4 and Shadow Drop Ninja Gaiden 2 Black during the same event. Surely the same trick won't work twice. You know it because you're working on Xbox right now. It's the new my dad works for Nintendo. My boy Papu works for... Works for Xbox, Microsoft. Oh, come on. ...2026 is gonna be a good year. Yeah.
2025 was a shit show.
Really, it can't get worse.
It can. It definitely can. I mean, we're on a pretty bad timeline already, but...
Been down indeed. I don't have my Gust Talisman to reflect the shots. Gun 4 DLC, Doom DLC, Nioh 3, Phantom Blade 0. Yep. I was worried Nioh 3 and Phantom Blade 0 were going to be like back to back. But Phantom Blade is like September and Nioh 3 February. No clue about Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC, but only shame, only tragic thing is Code Vein 2 has to compete with Nioh 3. We get some more reading done, also writing. Do you publish any of your writings, or is it just a hobby? What'd you say? What?
Fantasy books, but there aren't any.
R.I.P.
Any good, that is.
Just a hobby? Gotcha. I used to write a bit. Like during my schooling days. Mostly because I didn't have money. So I made my own adventures in writing. I used to do... I was gonna say, I don't know if it's still a thing, but it's definitely probably still a thing. What was it? NaNoWriMo?
Sorry, again, you cut out there at the end.
NaNoWriMo. Hold on, I'll...
NaNoWriMo.
Let's see. I'll pull it up.
It's like a web page, isn't it?
Hold on, I'll pull it up for the stream. National Novel Writing Month was a popular... Okay, it says was, so I assume it's not a thing anymore. But basically, it was in November, and you basically write all month to hit like a certain 50,000 word draft for November. Basically, it made me like focus on writing 50,000 words for that month. It's pretty fun. When did it stop? I guess it's defunct now. It dissolved March 2025 this year. This year was terrible. Shaking my head. Whoa.
Yep.
That's
yep. Yep. I told you, worst timeline, innit?
Dang. But yeah, when I was like big on writing, I would set aside November especially to get some writing done. Like I would do it every now and again. Even in school, I would just like not be paying attention and just doodling like ideas or like actually making some progress.
Gorix, I am very much aware what Glenn Cook writes. I was especially interested in his Black Company or Dark Company. I
Oh
guess it
yeah,
depends on the translation.
I know of that series. I wanted to get because I was very impressed by the cover and the name. I was like, this is exactly something I would do. Because back when I was younger, I would buy books based off of like the vibe I got from the title and cover art. And usually it went well, and Black Company was definitely one of those. So I was like, man, I'm definitely gonna love that if I can get it. But again,
Black Company has
poor.
this like old style, almost Conan the Barbarian vibe. Like it is written in a slightly archaic way. That is why it hit for me, because I really don't like many of the new fantasy novels because it's all, oh, there is this certain character and they're special for some reason. Like, fuck that shit. I think that the last like genuinely good fantasy book that I read was probably something by Jay Crystal, because he is like, I think he's still currently writing it. It's like a trilogy. Wait, let me just fish it out from the bookshelf here.
Maybe I should start back reading and get. I want a bookshelf. I used to have one.
Making a bookshelf is fairly easy. You go to a hardware shop and you buy 4 planks.
Well, no, I mean just having like a bookshelf stocked of books that I actually have read. Because there's like, you know, posers that'll have a bunch of books they think or they've heard but haven't read themselves. Like I had a buddy in school, I think it was high school. It was like, man, Fight Club's so great. He's only watched the movies, but he had the book and he swore it up and down by the book. Hadn't read a single, read a single page.
Or up and down what? Sorry, because I didn't quite get the start of that sentence.
Oh, basically, he'd only watched the movies, but he swore up and down that the book was a great read. Never read a single page of it. I had the book. I had to like have it as a trophy.
What book though? Because that's the part I didn't catch.
Fight Club.
Oh my god.
He was one of those.
Oh my god.
He saw the movie, and he somehow got the book. Probably the only book he's ever touched, and he carried it around because he knew the movie very well. It was good enough. Good enough for him to feign as the authority.
That is something we call a poser.
Yep.
Oh my god. I bet that somebody who actually read the book would be immensely frustrated by a conversation with that person. And I say this with no small degree of... I don't even know how to call this emotion. Abhorrence or something? Like, if
We have to make a new word.
Read, then you didn't even read a page. Like, what the
But yeah, that's what I don't want to be like.
Yeah, exactly, Gorix. Oh god. But the last decent fantasy, or rather modern fantasy book that I read was called The Empire of the Damned by Jay Christoph, unless it has a completely different title in English, because you know translations could be shit nowadays.
Yeah. I got a bookshelf of manga, but most of it is full with art books and figures. That's cool too. I want to have like some shelves of stuff that I like. I'll get there. I need to start. Well, gotta start somewhere. Empire of the Vampire. Gork is also
So the Empire of the Vampire. It's actually pretty well done in terms of world building. It's not flawless. I don't even think that the book 3 is out yet, Gorix. Or at least I haven't seen it anywhere. The sequel, Empire of the Damned, was published in last March, in October. Oh.
Oh yeah, the last book is out. It just hasn't been translated yet, so I haven't seen it. Good to know, I guess.
Time to watch out for spoilers.
Yep. I mean, those books are well written because, in a way, they kind of remind me of Witcher books. It's written with this sort of internal wit and humor when it's necessary, so it's not like a terribly hard read, despite the fact that these books are pretty chunky. And you can just, like, fly through them a day or two and you're done. And they're like, what, 800 pages, 900 pages, something like that? Yeah, Gabriel is just complaining all the time. But honestly, like after you learn how his life looked, can you blame him? That's like a realistically written human being.
Call it valid crashing out.
Oh yeah, very much so. I mean, that's sort of the point. Like, the character doesn't have to be something you like, but if it's well written, it's well written. It's just... There are some characters that you actually, I don't know, love to hate because they're meant to be like that. They're written that way. And I don't even know if he would qualify as that. It's just that he complains about everything all the time because he is, well, as an individual, absolutely fucked.
What it is? Wait, did I not heal there? Oh. Oh, see, I'm impressed by your hardcore build. Well, thank you. Good rest at the shrine. But thank you. This is a great time to have Gust Talisman, but I don't have it. So I am just getting gunned down. Hitting Spear's the best for permadeath? It's good. When I did a permadeath run, I used dual swords. Made it to the final New Game Plus. On the final story map of the final DLC. And then died to a boulder.
Oh,
So that was fun.
Experience, certainly.
Yep. Unfortunately, I wasn't streaming on YouTube at the time, so I don't have a VOD of it. Someone clipped it. And it's still like in clip form. And like JP was there on Twitch. He can corroborate that I made it to the final New Game Plus strictly with dual swords. And it just ended very anticlimactically like that.
Dual swords are pretty strong, yeah.
Yeah.
I still do not understand why half attack on dual swords are parries, for heaven's sake.
Like they had some kind of design flaw or some kind of idea in mind for dual swords, and like I imagine something changed halfway through development, but the swords never got fixed.
Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. Realistically speaking, when you're using two weapons, you use one of them to ward off attacks and provoke opportunities, and then you use the other one to deliver the coup de grace. But holy shit, like with your blades in Nioh, you're just kicking stuff with God of Wind because that's the optimal way to play.
2 swords, best attack.
Kick, literally that. Because Water Sword is completely situational. Sign of the Cross, I mean, hey, I'm not really big on Nioh 1, but I can recognize that sheath attacks in Nioh 1 were like, I don't know, 10 times better than they are in Nioh 2, in terms of damage anyway.
100%.
Like, hitting for 20,000 with a sheath attack in Nioh 2, you must have done something, like, really right. You need to have enemy confused, you need to have enemy with like extra status for damage or something, and in Nioh 1 it's like, oh, you just did an EI slash or Sign of the Cross, like here you go, 100,000 damage.
Yep. And then plus those attacks could pretty much 100% to 0 any human, even if you didn't do max damage, because there was some kind of weird interaction if you did them from behind.
AI loop, yeah.
Yeah, they just crumple over, and you just do that repeatedly. Nothing survives.
Liz, that is the Grace of Izanagi, I think.
Yep,
the
Izanagi.
3-stack thing.
The cleansing prayer.
It's actually pretty decent as long as the enemy isn't immune to purity, which hardly anything in this game is.
I almost took out the purple Yoki.
Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Oh no, it's already getting bombed. One other thing that I consider quite odd about reading in general was the fact that when I was fairly young, like 7, 8, I actually went through and read all of the Lord of the Rings, and people consider that to be absolutely fucking weird.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know how. Apparently, it was like, oh, but these books are, you know, kind of hard material for a young child, so just to annoy them, I just went to and read them in original, not understanding half of it.
Didn't expect that.
I'm going to be entirely honest, as much as I like Lord of the Rings, I can't stomach all the poems that Tolkien put in there. I can't. Like, once or twice, okay, but after that, if I'm doing a reread, I'll just, like, skip. That does not exist.
We had a lot of fun putting them in.
I mean, he probably had, but to be entirely honest, there is a difference between, like, the first book, as in The Hobbit, and then the Lord of the Rings, and then any and all, like, follow-ups to that, all the unfinished tales and stuff like that. Lord of the Rings is, like... The books aren't bad, like, you can't say they're bad, because objectively they have played a critical role in creating the canon of fantasy writing as we know it.
Yep.
They're classics. They are written in a nice way, obviously archaic, but nice way. And at least the world building is pretty solid. Like, there are some Chekhov's guns that get fired, which is a novelty in fantasy apparently, because nowadays everybody just leaves their Chekhov's guns on the stupid table and they never fire them. Okay, you know what? I'll do you one better. Last Book of Dune. That's torture to read. Like, I can't get through the last Book of Dune. It is impossible to read that shit. It's just like, ugh.
You wish you could pull out a one-shot build in Nioh 2? Oh, yeah, never gonna happen. There's just no way to get that kind of damage. You can still, with like a proper critical HP setup, like beat bosses very quickly, but it's never gonna be in one shot.
I think it's no, it's not heretics. I think it's the house. I can check. Wait, I also have like a really weird edition of Doom because my first book is split into 2 parts and it's so fucking old that it's falling apart. Yeah, chapter house. I never got through it. I couldn't. It was just written in such a way that every single page was torture. I would forget what was on top of the page when I finished the page. It's just no, just no. Doom, then like God Emperor, Messiah. Sorry, Messiah. It goes just like Doom, God Emperor, Messiah, Children, and then you get Heretics, and then you get the Chapter House. And I couldn't get through it. Just like not a chance.
What's the vengeance mechanic in Wolong? So whenever you get killed by an enemy, like a general or whatever, like, you know, some kind of enemy, they kill you, you can kill them back and get your key, you know, Amrita, your soul's equivalent. You can get that back by grappling them. Or like doing like a big hit on them. And it'll say vengeance or whatever. That's you getting your resources back. Can you headshot with Fuki Soul Core off of a Twisting Spear? I don't know if you could do it reliably. I know there's a few reliable setups. Like after Tonfa, what's it called?
With Fuki Soul Core you can, but it's inconsistent as hell.
Yeah, I just know like there's 2 setups. One with the Kusarigama, I don't know which move it is, but the other one is with Tonfa with Demon Fang. If you know how to time it right, you can reliably get a headshot with it. Because their get up animation is always the same. So if you know the timing on when to fire off the Soul Core, you always get that headshot. But I haven't.
They nerfed the Soul Core though.
Yeah, shame they nerfed the Soul Core.
I mean, to be fair, it was stupidly broken.
Yeah.
85,000 damage on a click. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, Gorix, to be entirely honest, the Earthsea by Ursula K. Le Guin is also written with a very, very heavy hand, but that is something I actually went through and I managed till the end. And I honestly really like those books, but I wouldn't reread them again. I'd rather not ruin my memories of reading them.
But wow, since you read a good book. A lot of readers. Didn't expect that in the big 2025.
Definitely start from the beginning, because if you start with 2s, you'll just be confused. Stormlight Archive. Have a slightly fucked translation in Polish. Of course it has.
Oh, that's written by Sanderson. Yeah, I haven't really read many books by him because I think I read one which had really annoyed me in terms of his world building and magic. Like, it was incredibly inconsistent. Yeah. That's the sort of thing that makes me not want to get into this author, because I read one book and I've seen that, hey, I guess this is good, but there are some things in here that just completely fall apart without plot convenience after plot convenience. So hey, wish it looked so nice. Well, maybe minus the Lady of the Lake, because that one, depending on your translation, can be. Not that great, suffice to say. Also, as annoying as it is, Witcher books lose a lot of their, I should say, cultural humor after translation. They just don't work properly after being translated into English. It's a little bit disappointing, but it is what it is.
Oh, really?
It's not that the translation is bad in any way, shape, or form. It's just that if you did read some of them in like the original language, which I do not wish learning Polish upon anybody, because even Polish people can't speak Polish. It's just a lot of character names have way less oomph to them. Like Jaskier being Dandelion is just the best summation for it I have is just gay. And I have to agree with it. It just doesn't roll off the tongue at all. And also, you kind of lose the contextual humor of some, I should say, Polish phrases and wording. Yeah, that's just Dandelion. What even is? Also, can I just say one thing? What they did with the Witcher show, that thing is an abomination and it should burn.
The second season on, or even
All
first
of
season?
them. All of them. Just all of them. Put them on the fire and light them up. Oh, wait, I just realized something. So, you know how the character is called Dandelion Gorix, right? That's not the correct translation. This is literally a completely different type of fucking flower.
Wow.
They couldn't even be bothered to translate that properly.
5,000 days since the last Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah.
Don't even. Jesus, Game of Thrones is also like, it started really well and then it was just going downhill, and then the author just said, "I'm not finishing it. Fuck you."
Yeah, man.
I mean, to be fair, after what they have done with the show, I too would want to kill myself.
Just take the
I
money
was
and
the
leave.
author. I really do not understand why modern media across the last 10 years just rolled straight down to the toilet and they're currently swirling down the pipes. Why did everything get so shit? Why did games go bad? Why did books go bad? Why movies especially go that bad? Because at the very beginning, I thought that it was all this like woke bollocks creeping in everywhere, but no, that was like just the tip of the iceberg. That consumption culture, it ruins everything. Honestly, Gorix, if you're just gonna read like some of them, you might as well just leave them and skip. It's not worth it.
He's gonna kill over before finishing that book. I don't think he's ever gonna finish it.
No, I think he actually like verbatim already said that he doesn't think he's gonna finish. But,
I remember,
yeah.
I forget what the panel, I forget what it was about, but I remember seeing a clip of him and Stephen King, and him asking King, how does he write so fast? And then I just look at 5,000 days. There's no way.
Yeah. Oh, God. Stumbled into King's books when I read the I think it was the Town of Salem. It was pretty decent. So I still can't get over the fact that dandelion is not even the correct type of fucking flower.
Welcome back, Mr. Kill. You missed Kinesis, by the way. I told him you were looking for him. That you might owe him money or something. So I think he's scared of you now. You're welcome. What if he handed the showrunners his actual ending, but after he saw how it went down, he started rewriting everything? That would be hilarious.
So dandelion is something in Polish called mniszek lekarski, which is mostly considered a weed, and jaskier is a completely different type of flower. Let me just find an English translation. So jaskier is commonly translated to buttercup, spearworts, and water crowfoots. So it's literally a completely different type of. How is that CD Projekt fault? Anybody could make that translation error. Like,
I guess they just didn't want to call him Buttercup.
I mean, hey, at least it would be a good translation.
It'd be accurate at least.
The other one is a completely different thing. I'm sorry. And that's why I say that these books lose a lot of charm when they get translated, because stuff just doesn't work. Well, I kind of do again, because it just stops being a Witcher book when you lose all the cultural context that would be inherently understood by somebody who has essentially been born and raised as a Polish person. So the translation is, yeah, I am.
So the translation is just kind of robbing the reader of all of that.
Yeah, Greeks, I agree. You gonna fix up the combat? Yeah.
I don't think that Witcher 4 is going to be a success. I think that the story was well concluded with Witcher 3, especially with the Blood and Wine expansion having such a, how should I put it, rich ending selection, so to speak. So it's just trying to flog a dead horse. There's just nothing left there to write. Like, the story was concluded, the story has ended.
But counterpoint.
It's a cash grab.
Yeah, I was gonna say counterpoint money.
Yep, it is actually a cash grab, and I just... It would be too much of a good thing to have it continue. And while yes, you could definitely tell stories from that universe, I think that they should just give up on using the better known characters from the universe. Just give us something new. You've got the right to produce well, essentially lore for that universe. You bought them from the author, you can do whatever, you don't have to rely on all the same characters.
No way it won't sell
you know,
well. Oh, I'm sure it'll sell well. Whether it's a good game or not. Well, honestly, since it's CDPR, they tend to make, not counting Cyberpunk's initial release, they tend to have a really good...
I honestly thought that they wouldn't really recover after that catastrophe, but they did.
Which surprises me.
They had a lot of goodwill from the community. It's just... I think that this was a project too ambitious, and they were
100%.
forced to shove it out the door, just like, you know, Capcom was forced to shove Monster Hunter Wilds out the door. This never ends well. No, Siri is... I don't know if anybody cares about spoilers, so I would need to get confirmation that people don't really care. But the long and short answer is Siri is not a witcher. She just has specific powers that make her very, very dangerous combatant.
I'm not big on Witcher lore, so I don't know. But somebody said girls can't be witches or something.
In the books, she does not get in any way, shape, or form like mutated or anything. She doesn't undergo any of the processes. She's just especially dangerous because she has control over limited sections of space and time, so she can literally do the nothing personnel kit meme and kill you from behind.
I was gonna say sounds balanced.
Yes, very much so. She can travel between like worlds, planes of existence, and between places. So yeah, she is pretty overpowered. But well, Gorix, that's too late, and sarcasm doesn't transfer over chat. Nah, stronger is not the right word.
Hey there, Hemi.
I would say that she is more dangerous because she's got bullshit powers. But is she stronger? No, she isn't, because she's still like physically human and so on and so forth. I mean, yes and no. She is definitely annoying, especially early on Gorix, but I wouldn't say that she's a Marisu because she gets her ass handed to her on the regular. Like, pretty much on the regular, ever since the start of her story. And as much as a Marisu or a Garisu can have moments of weakness, it can't be like a consistent running theme with them, because at that point they're no longer a Marisu or a Garisu.
Let us create our own Witcher. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be an ideal solution.
Then you can still do the cash grabby stuff. You can have, you know, Siri.
Yeah, or something. I don't know.
That sounds like an easy layup.
There is no point in trying to continue a story that has concluded. That's all there is to it. Do not do it. Do not do another fucking Disney Star Wars. Just don't do it. It's not worth it.
Too late. The gears have already been put into motion.
Yeah. Arguably, I would say that Bonehard was actually OP, because he was just a guy who was like rando able to fight with witches and win, which I never really understood that in the books, because witches aren't like normal humans, they're humans plus. So him being able to do that is a little bit ridiculous in terms of power scaling.
Gears too. But money? Yeah, Grix. That's exactly the answer. That would be cool though, creating your own Witcher.
There is actually a Witcher RPG, like tabletop, and a board game.
Dang, then there's like already like a quote unquote inspiration to get the game.
But the tabletop RPG is sadly not very well balanced. You kind of have to play as, you know, another human plus, like a wizard, sorceresses, or a witcher, or other than that. You're gonna have kind of not the best experience, which is in line with the world building of the universe, actually, because being like a, I don't know, a farmer who gets jumped by a bunch of monsters, yeah, you get absolutely right. That's right.
That's cool. I mean, I guess it leaves something like that. It leaves the opportunity to roleplay. And it's like clearly better options, but you want to be the farmer, or you want to play a group of farmers trying to, you know, do whatever.
The funny thing is that in Witcher universe, even a group of like simple people with pitchforks is an actual threat. Like, this is well communicated. Even higher vampires can get gibbed by a mob of people from farms.
That's pretty great, actually. Oh, I am dead. Oh.
Oh, those things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Geralt does indeed get gibbed by a humble pitchfork. The implication is that he is, well, in a catatonic state at the end of that book, but, well, since the games exist, we assume that he survived.
Titanic strength, he said. Yeah. He said loudly, Titanic strength. That should be
Real
Sarigami
Sarigami
experience.
experience.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Also, funny tidbit about people who one-trick weapons. Me. Just- this game might as well have one weapon, and that's enough, because it has moodless snow redux, and it's fine.
Who needs anything else?
Well, I guess we'll see what happens with the Witcher 4 game. I honestly hope that they would not go for the cash grab, because I felt like the story of the books is pretty well continued in the games, and they could have just let the Sleeping Dogs lie. There was no point in trying to expand on something that was already concluded. But, you know, money talks and all.
They're doing another Cyberpunk game also.
God no. like to this day, I have not even touched Cyberpunk once. I've not bought it. I've not played it. I've barely heard anything about it. Like, I refuse to support it as a product.
We already did, and then I saw how bad it was the few days before it came out.
Refund.
Yep, because people were
Abort.
yeah, people were streaming it, of course, before it came out officially. So I checked out some of those streams, and oh boy, it was just as bad as people were saying it was. I was like, yep, that's a refund.
Honestly, I've considered buying Lies of P myself, but the price is absolutely stupid. So yeah, I'll just wait on it until it's on some sort of really good sale, and I'll buy it then. Yeah, I mean, G2A does exist, but there is also the DLC, and the DLC is still expensive even there. So, I'd rather just funnel some of my money to a smaller indie studio and be done with it.
Like Disney.
No, definitely not that. Not that. Just wondering, what was like a last game that I bought that was fairly small and I enjoyed it? I think I bought Sins of a Solar Empire 2 when it was on sale, and holy shit, I really like that game. I only played 43 hours of it, but it's exactly as silly as the first one, and it has even more in-depth mechanics.
What was it called?
Sins of a Solar Empire.
Ah, I've actually never heard of that.
It's like a 4X/tactical game. It's like pretty in-depth, and very few people played the originals.
Interesting. Just hope they learn from the
one game
Cyberpunk.
can take like 10-20 hours.
There's a bug where you got naked and were T-posing on the bike for Cyberpunk. Sounds about right.
The game also has like a very in-depth unit customization, because all your larger ships can be equipped with modules. And for example, the toughest ship any faction has is a Titan. And I've managed to get one of my battle cruisers to have as much armor as a level 1 Titan. Literally, this like noodle-shaped thing appears in your star system or solar system,
and starts advancing towards the planet, and you put everything you have into it, and it just doesn't care. It just doesn't care. The noodle is
That's
unkillable.
terrifying.
The noodle ship also has a special ability that allows it to nullify Pierce effect of phase ammunition. So one of the factions gets hard countered by it. The indestructible noodle.
Well, that just sounds wonderful.
I have a friend who plays the game extensively as well, but unfortunately we just don't seem to have the time to play it together, and he plays on like stupidly high difficulties because he's sort of a savant at those games. He can very easily win these sorts of impossible 7 versus 1 versus 7 games against insane AI and shit,
Giga Chad.
because he's figured out all the quirks of the games. Meanwhile, me with my like two planet Imperium, spamming battle cruisers and battleships. In our first proper game together on higher difficulties, the AIs actually pushed me back to my home planet, and I just sat there and I made military, while he decided that, okay, you know what, you can just sit there. If you don't get conquered, I'm just gonna go kill all the AIs. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And after 40 minutes, he's like, I am encountering absolutely no resistance. What is happening? All the AIs trying to kill my planet. They're just, you know, dying over here. Because the faction that I was playing has very specific mechanics, and these very specific mechanics allow you to become nearly unkillable in your own gravitational well. You can place 2 star bases in your own gravitational well, you have buffs in your own gravitational well, you have a titan that makes your fleet nearly unkillable. So, you know, there's like 6 or 5 armies trying to attack me. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll just press this ability now and go make myself a standpoint. That's absolutely stupid.
Home field advantage.
TEC Enclave writes home field advantage in all caps. That is in fact correct. Arlecchino is the final boss of the DLC.
Yep.
To be entirely fair, I stole that fight for my tabletop games, but when I saw it, I considered it to be a little bit ridiculous.
A little
The
bit.
face swap could do with less attacks. But it unfortunately boils down to me not really liking super passive fighting systems, and I feel like in Lies of P I would be constantly forced to just like parry.
It depends, I guess. I have one buddy that just goes crazy with the 2-hander. He's not very good at parrying, but he knows how to swing a weapon, and that gets the job done.
Yeah, but is he winning because he's got like overwhelming damage values, or is he winning because he's doing something that, you know, the game doesn't deal with well? Because it's, you know, if it's either or, then he doesn't have to parry because he just kills the enemy before they kill him, right?
Yep. I think he just relies on dodging, like kind of like a, you know, Souls game. He doesn't really parry much. I don't think he understands the timings. But yeah, he's happy with his 2-handed and just bragging about not needing to parry. Like, far as I've seen, he doesn't have like a crazy build or anything. It's just like he just has like a two-hander and he does the minimum needed to not die, and he beats the bosses.
I mean, to be entirely honest, depending on how you approach the game, you can definitely have a lot of success with a parry-centric playstyle or system. But I just feel that by well, the bottom line is that the intention behind Lies of P is for you to keep like parrying and defending yourself until you get an opportunity to punish the enemy, right?
Yep, you could definitely play in a way that where you're just like parrying and parrying only. Like a lot of the really high skill videos are just people doing exactly that, not actively fighting the boss, but just getting parries until the window opens.
So to me, this is an anathema to actual combat, because if you're like constantly passive, then you're just risking that you make one mistake and you know, die or take heavy damage. So I don't really think that this is the best design principle to design any sort of combat system, because yes, the objective number one isn't to really kill the enemy. The objective number one is obviously to survive to kill the enemy. But if you're gonna force me into constant strings of, hey, 50-50, do I parry this or do I not parry this, then yeah, at some point I will just start making mistakes and it will be insanely frustrating for me. So nah.
On a parry is insane. I mean, it is, but you have to actually get good with it.
Why would you get good if there is cheese?
True. As for the weapon, I think he swapped various weapons. He just used anything that was like two-hander and heavy. He settled on, what is it? Some kind of greatsword you get from the Rustler guy? I think it's from him. Hold on. No, this probably wasn't from the, let me see. Let me see the weapons. I use daggers, but use...
But that's just the thing. Like, the parry might be insane, but again, if it's a timing-based thing, I feel like you're always gambling, because you can be on an off day and just not parry as good.
Oh, it was it? So it was Frozen Feast is the weapon that he likes the most. This is a great sword. This is his preferred weapon, but I know he used other ones.
Big two-hand swing goes brrrt.
Yep. Because there's some other like beefy, like heavy weapons. Yeah, he used the pipe for a while, like the giant pipe, and then he switched to something else. But he settled on the Frozen Feast. But yeah, he's not good at parrying. He says the game doesn't feel good when he tries to parry. But whatever else he does, I assume it's dodging. I focused on parries, but he did his thing and made it just fine. Trident. Oh, that killed me. I'll eventually get around to doing another Lies if you playthrough. Do a salty run back of the like DLC, or actually try to get a bit better. So a lot of those bosses were they're bosses you need to practice against.
I mean, the last boss felt kind of impressive with how much stuff you had to parry.
Yeah, not very intuitive. Definitely practice. Like, definitely you can get them down consistently because there are plenty of like really amazing YZP runners that can get those bosses very consistent. But there's a difference between like learning a boss and learning to fight through their bad habits or their unintuitive habits. And like an actually, well, oh, what are you gonna say?
I mean, the bottom line for me is that if there's a boss encounter in the game, I should be able to like figure it out organically without any sort of external help. The moment I feel like I can't really do an encounter because of some bullshit that's happening in the game, then the boss design has, you know, kind of flopped and died.
Yeah. YZP doesn't have anything like that that I can recall.
You
But the bosses do require like a certain level of mastery, or like understanding how they work.
Mastery is completely fine. What's
Yep.
not fine is, you know, the boss requiring you to know some stuff that can be like gleaned organically. That stupid T-Rex from Ninja Gaiden 3 that grab, like, even if you're good at the game, if you just do not know that the grab is there, you're just gonna get hit by it and get shot.
The messed up
Like-
thing about that grab is even if you know it's there,
Sometimes hard to react to it because it's very fast and it has pretty terrible hitbox. It's basically continuing the trend of Ninja Gaiden bosses being not that great, but the level and traversal being good. Regardless, it's like, hey, if you don't know that this grab exists and you don't know the exact dimensions of the hitbox for the grab, you're just gonna get grabbed every single time. That is not a very well communicated or explained mechanic. Because if knowing that the grab is there and then just, you know, doing a few quick hits and then instantly moving away is going to be your retort, then that's not exactly great, because that completely ruins the pace of combat every time you run into that boss.
yeah. I'm just glad Ninja Gaiden 4 has good bosses.
I might have to get that game at some point and see whether or not it is actually something I'd be enjoying. I just don't know if I can play it
Pretty
on
good.
mouse and keyboard.
You can.
I think that playing Ninja Gaiden on mouse and keyboard might be a little bit extreme.
Oh no, you definitely can. I know a few people who at least say the controls are fine or good even on mouse and keyboard. I would never, personally.
Because there is like Nioh 2 fine, where, you know, the soul core don't want to work properly.
True.
There's fine as in it works and there aren't any problems.
Guess you'll have to find out for yourself eventually, one day.
Yep.
Hey, next. How you doing, man?
Oh, also, a funny thing about the Eulogy of Souls, I never actually did manage to properly devise a strategy against it prior to, you know, going to New Game Plus, so I basically just used Hide Me to cheese the shit out of the fight.
This one should.
I finally understood that when it rotates to the Prince archetype, it just kills me. And I was like, oh, so that's why it happens. And obviously there's absolutely no warning about that. And I thought to myself, hey, but Heismay has this really broken royal archetype. Also, there's this weird
accessory that you can either buy or get from the Colosseum, like either or, I don't really remember, that instantly exhausts enemy turns if you dodge. So I put that thing on everybody.
Pretty silly.
And I was like, well, if you're not gonna hit every single one of my party members, you're not gonna have a turn.
Modern problems require modern solutions. I'm chilling.
And I think I went through like 3 or 4 cycles of doing damage to it before I finally killed the boss, and I just sat there like, huh. So basically, if you have certain items on, you can't even approach the fight, and then he just, I don't even know how many turns it takes him to get to Prince, because I think he rotates from Seeker through, like, quote-unquote royal archetypes to Prince, and when it reaches the Prince, you just die. So it's not that many turns that you have to kill a fairly difficult encounter with 30,000 health, especially on New Game Plus 0. So, yeah, not exactly a very fair fight.
I could never see the chance. He stands a chance. I just didn't give him the chance. You really use mouse and keyboard. 88% of your playtime was on controller. On base team. Oh wow. Unlucky.
Yeah, well, spears, and that's what happens. Oh well, hey, at least it is feasible to play on mouse and keyboard, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, if you are interested in Ninja Gaiden, that would definitely be the one I would recommend.
Which one would be the most painful to start with? Hello?
Maybe the first.
Ah.
The first has the hardest, like, opening out of any of the games. Though I guess it can depend on the difficulty. Like, if you play on hard mode, not Master Ninja, but like, it's got like easy mode, normal mode, hard mode, and then you unlock the higher stuff. If you start on hard mode, it's gonna be rough. A rough first 2 stages, because the very first stage is a long stretch before you can save, and you're fighting a lot of enemies, and they're all very threatening. So it's very easy for a new player, especially.
Wasn't that the thing that you completely like skip on one stream? But you just said you don't have to fight them, so you just got out of dodge.
Yep, it's a lot better on your sanity to like disengage when you can, because that early part, like normally I wouldn't skip fights, but because it's such a long stretch that you have to do perfectly, and the enemy can kill you in a blink of an eye, it just becomes very reset heavy. That would be the most painful one to start with. Like if you wanted to do like an honest playthrough and try to fight your way through and not, cheese or anything, or skip stuff.
No, of course there will be cheese involved.
Like the hardest is the original Ninja Gaiden 2 on Master Ninja. Like outside of Master Ninja, it's not nearly as ridiculous. But Master Ninja on the original is just psychotic.
How many of those issues arise because of unreasonable enemy iframes?
Unreasonable enemy iframes coupled with they are constantly spamming you with explosive shurikens that when they hit you they stun you and then they explode after several seconds, and they don't just throw one. Yeah, they don't just throw one, they can throw 3 at a time, and they have like pinpoint accuracy, and it's like 5 or 6 of them throwing 3 each at you. And if they miss and it hits the wall, it can still explode and hit you. Or if it hits the ground and you're near it, it can still hit you and make you splat against the wall, where you take extra damage. It very quickly turns into a train wreck.
See, this is what I would just call difficulty for the sake of annoying. It's not even difficulty for the sake of difficulty. It's just plainly stupid and artificial.
It is.
I think that there is one criteria for artificial difficulty that you probably would agree with. Artificial difficulty would be where the player is dead anyway, so there's just no point in layering even more damage or even more bullshit. Because if the player already can't, you know, like get through an encounter, then whatever difficulty design was there to stop him from doing so has already succeeded, and layering more of it makes no sense. I don't know if you would concede that point at least.
I agree with that.
Yeah. You can't kill something better than that.
They sure try.
Logging at that goal, basically. This is also why I really dislike the general, like, stupid difficulty scaling, because if I keep running into an encounter that is like, well, I don't really know what the developers were thinking with it, then at some point I might give up. I just don't really want to waste my time. There are obviously exceptions because, you know, when I can see that I am clearly shit at the game. What the hell just killed you?
We can have tenacity on this character.
Oh.
The rare tenacity death.
Me never dying to DOT damage.
Is your game glitched?
One item roll away from perfection.
Yeah.
That was weird. Do you actually not have any slots to roll it?
Yeah, I have like all of my slots occupied with stuff. And that's the thing where it's like, I don't die to this. That's not going to be an issue. And then it's an issue.
Number 1 point of damage.
Yep.
I like how you best counted it, but still 2 damage.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Counter is decently fast, in quotation marks.
Oh, I tried to Phantom block with that. There's the Phantom. And there I go running.
I think that out of all the games I played so far, the worst encounter in terms of difficulty I ever run into was the Extreme Bolt Weaver Astalos in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. That thing was just abysmal.
Is that?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, why's that?
So
deviant creatures in Generations Ultimate are like the endgame content, so they hit very hard. They're also quote-unquote improved versions of normal monsters, so they have expanded movesets. But the problem was, I was not in any way, shape, or form prepared for how much damage, or rather how much more damage extreme version of the monster will be doing over the G5 version of the monster. Because the difference was, hey, the previous quest was really dangerous because you're fighting in an arena type map and you have to kill a few creatures in a set amount of time and they all hit hard. But the extreme version was like, I touched you, you explode.
I see.
I went in there with like 20 resistance to thunder because that is enough to negate status. If you've got 20 resistance, you basically don't get status. And 20 resistance plus 900 something defense in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is already like really, really solid defenses. And the monster was like, yeah, I will just one-shot you with half my moveset. The further problem was the fact that I was using Adept style, and Adept is it's a chicken race style, you could say, because Adept has a very, very overpowered dodge, but in order to use that dodge, you need to dodge directly into enemy attack. Like, your active frames need to cover enemy attack window to activate the OP dodge. This obviously has a very significant flaw of if the enemy has a follow-up, you're gonna get obliterated. The monster has a lot of follow-up. So it ends up being, hey, I'm gonna dodge attack A. Okay, that's fine. Because the dodge is really OP, I'm also going to dodge the attack B. Okay, that's fine. How about C, D, E, F, G? And you're just standing there, well, to that I do not have retort. And the retort is actually you dodge the other way and you lose your damage uptime that you could get from using the dodge. And it's, oh, so if I play this particular style, I'm going to lose out on damage because I'm not gonna have damage opportunities. That's fine. And then you realize it's not fine because it's very easy to make a mistake in that fight. The monster is very tanky, the monster hits very hard, and you are losing out on damage opportunities, so you can realistically actually time out and fail the quest. So you're basically getting pressured from all sides, and you can also just fail because the time passes. And in order to win that fight, I created an absolute bastard of a defensive set. And the fight was a complete and utter slog. The timer is 15 minutes. I killed it in like 49 minutes, 30 something.
How goes Nioh 2?
And,
Goes well.
And I broke every single possible monster part. So I broke the head, broke the wings, broke the legs, cut the tail.
Dang.
Basically broke every single bone in its body, and it finally died. And it took me over 2 days of, from like morning till the evening attempts until I beat it. It was hell. A competent person who plays the game can do that fight in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. But the problem is, this person is using a meta damage set and is probably using some sort of a stronger option in terms of what style they have. Because Generations Ultimate has many tools that can make the player very, very, very overpowered. Alas, I decided against using such tools because I did not want to trivialize the game. And yeah.
Why did Low Tier Guy get banned, Mr. Leah? Classic Widow. Classic. I'm not gonna burst counter. It makes the game too easy. Meanwhile, it's ease.
Yeah, look, there's a difference between nullifying all enemy red attacks and using cheese, yeah?
I see.
look. Who's that?
Who's that? Who's low tier guy?
Yeah.
He's a streamer basically.
Oh. Oh well.
Kinda controversial, but yeah. I wonder why he got banned, because he doesn't, at least to my knowledge, really engage in
Maybe he
anything
crashed
too
out
crazy.
on streaming or something.
Possible.
I know, I would. Like, generally speaking, Monster Hunter is a game series in which there is, like, ample cheese available to the player if the player chooses to use it. But there are also some fights which will just wipe the floor with you, even if you start using cheese. Because it just doesn't matter. At some point, Monster Hunter is going to inform you that, hey, you're not good enough, or your damage is too low, or you are too squishy, and you should really work on your character, which is completely fine because the game actually does force you to meet it on its own conditions, but on the other hand, you can just be good enough and win.
Yeah.
Or you can supplement your build with a healthy amount of cheese. If you're ever gonna play Monster Hunter, it would be amazing if you started with like Generations Ultimate or World. I don't even know which one would be better. Generations is much more clunky, and you would probably have to either get a Switch or emulate it. Obviously, you know, spending money bad, so use the PC you already have.
I'll consider one of those two. Like eventually, I'll play Monster Hunter.
No.
Let's start somewhere.
Yeah, the game is absolutely not for everybody. That I will not like blindly recommend it if somebody is not really a fan of long fights, for example, because some fights will just take you a lot of time unless you have a really OP build. But on the other hand, it's honestly a pretty good action-y type game with in-depth mechanics, solid build crafting, and so on and so forth. It's just that the hitboxes are janky as fuck. Humble one-shot archer.
The spam.
Oh my god! He actually def juggled you! What the
Unfortunate.
Oh. I don't think I've ever gotten dev juggled by an archer. Oh shit, that's brutal.
Matches out for
It's
blood.
not- Yeah, it's not even like a spear mob which just random one shot you. No, it was an archer who meticulously shot you until you just died. Oh god.
Yeah, Monster Hunter World on one hand, do you want to give it time? On the other hand, I'm not sure if this game should be a thing. Well, you won't know till you play it. The best way to answer that question is to play it. If you already have it, what do you got to lose?
I recommend World because that's the one I played the most, and I know it's like thoroughly, I guess. I know everything there is to know about the game, but like any other Monster Hunter, it has significant flaws that need to be acknowledged.
You played it for like an hour
World
so
is
far?
also one of those Monster Hunters which is slower paced for some reason. I don't know why. I think that they just wanted to play it safe with their first quote-unquote PC release, and they made it a little bit more old style based on positioning and pacing yourself through the fights, not really just unga bungaing with the most OP weapon, which unfortunately that changed with the DLC and it did become unga bunga. Although I do have to say that the DLC has introduced quite a few very stupid cheese builds, which I massively appreciate.
I heard him charging up for that.
That was an unfortunate situation. If you didn't block the NPC, you would die by and the NPC. If you dodged the grab, you would still die by the NPC. Or, you know, by the grab.
Yeah, I'm thinking of what I could do there. Not much.
Yeah,
Guess I'll die.
It's one of them situations that happen in the depth or abyss or whatever. I still think that Archer is the highlight of the stream. That shit is hilarious.
Nope. Little payback.
Fortunate RNG for untouched. Oh wow, that's even more unfortunate with that whiff. Fucking Parting Strike actually does clip the ground. Apparently it doesn't. Oh, good to know. Says the person who one-tricks Sadashi. I have no idea how to play this game other than spamming Moonlit Snow Redux, and I am happy that that is the case.
What a tinky guy. But I don't want to go this way. I want to go through the other door. Here. fine. I'm forgetting I have Brute equipped. It's just win so many times, so I'm getting hit in the face, thinking I can block. I could probably use like Brute Soul Cores exclusively, so I can get out of the habit of getting bailed out in time for Nioh 3. Or I'm pretty sure we won't be able to feral or phantom our way out of attacks if we overcommit. Where am I going? I guess... I say this is good enough. What floor is this? 8. Big deal. We could just proceed. Okay.
Oh.
Love this guy. The guy's proof. Yeah.
Is circling a roll on random timer. It's only years.
The guy's proof that the devs know how to make a boss that can like counter aggression. 'Cause after every few hits, he'll do a very specific counter, if he has a key anyway, and it completely hard stops you from being aggressive.
I mean, I wouldn't even say that that's the problem. The problem is that he basically gets so much hyper armor by the end of the fight that he just doesn't care what you do.
The crazy nonsense aside, of course, like him being able to remove any debuff permanently. Like you can just have him fully debuffed and he pops a pole and he's immune to status. Like whatever buff he currently has, it just purges everything. When he summons his guardian spirit, when he does so, he has so many things. He has so many crazy things in his kit.
Yeah.
But yeah, that worst part is how he just has infinite hyper armor at the end.
I mean, you can win by poking him to death on campaign map. In depth, that will be a thing, and I think this is the reason why he doesn't really roll here. Because if he did indeed roll in depth, he would literally be impossible to deal with.
Yeah, he would be the worst boss.
At some point, like in depth, he would be constantly regenerating health. So it would be the same as our key builds versus Shooten. Shooten was such a punishing boss for us because we had no choice but to play fully aggressive against him because our damage was just abysmal, and key mechanics don't really work well in multiplayer or co-op depth. So it's a losing matchup right from the get-go, and you need to play aggressive, and he will heal every time he hits you. It's the same problem here, but even more extreme because it's a humanoid boss.
Yeah.
Because Shooten at least has the decency to just stand still and let you hit him between his attacks, and Kukai will just absolutely hyper armor and he will kill you with the next attack.
Yep.
I'm still asking myself, why is he not allowed in depth, but Saito is?
I mean, at least Saito doesn't have permanent hyper armor.
He has hyper armor whenever he wants, though.
Close enough.
Close enough, yeah. Plus, he does do absurd damage, up to 30k damage from some attacks, which is just... I mean, there is no build in the game that can actually survive a hit from that without, the... what is the clan bonus that gives you 40% chance to resist death? Is it Tokugawa or...
Honda? For the damage reduction?
No. Honda is reducing damage by half. That's not the one.
Which one
The
did you
one
say?
that you were using.
Which one did you say then? I misheard.
The one that gives you 40% the chance to just not die.
Oh, yeah, Tokugawa with the grid.
Yeah, Tokugawa has that. So, with grid, obviously you can try and cheese it, but it's only 40%, so it's worse than a coin toss. Some mechanics like critical yokai shift, I think, that would in theory help you survive this sort of situation, but speccing for that is going to tank your damage, tank your survivability in other aspects, so it ain't great.
Go fast. Kind of that. Yeesh. It's the bow not doing damage. Nah, this is a different build. I could switch back to the bow build. Someone earlier wanted me to do a magic or show the magic setup, so I was doing that. I think it's could I resist the... Who's behind me? Oh boy. Adachi it is. Of course. Wait, he's here? Did he follow me all the way? He just immediately starts doing combos. Come on, buddy.
Dedication.
He's faster than my weapon.
It's only 6 days until 2026. Fuck. No, it's not 6 days.
Only 6 days left until 2026. I'm not even sure what that means.
Yeah. According to what calendar, because it's definitely not 6. Me currently it would be 9, I guess. Or 10, depending on how you count it.
A very cryptic message from Time Traveler Leah. Right, fire. Damage over time. Did you know, by the way, damage over time can kill you through quick change?
What?
Yep.
Oh my god. It doesn't activate, or?
It doesn't.
I had no idea because I have tenacity everywhere.
One of those interesting interactions you learn about when you don't run tenacity and you think it won't be a big deal.
Humble 1 point of poison damage.
But good night, Leo. We'll try to decipher what the earlier message meant.
He just pressed the wrong thing on the keyboard.
Double crab. Oh. Where did he even come from? How does the body even twist like that? What? I think I need a wheelchair looking at the screen. What?
Yeah, you're gonna be. Well, I'm not quite sure that any doctor can put you together after that shit.
Well then, I'm somehow alive though. What?
You just, move your organs slightly, it's fine.
Oh, there are 2 ninjas there.
And one of them is Ren, judging by that
Yep.
word that just...
The Ninja Gaiden experience. Dang. Unlucky there was nothing to hit there. Oh. I teleported to the top floor. Ooh. Oh. I teleported to the top floor from quick change. That's one way to escape. Oh, whatever. Oh, I thought I had enough for Brute. Oh, come on.
That's a lot of ninjas.
Yep. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, this guy. Okay.
A very, very sad meme.
Enemies with fists are so silly. Wait, are you back? I guess it's multiples. Let's grab the other ones. Oh, one is on the roof. Thought I had boot there. Whoops. Oh. Oh, that's gonna hit me, isn't it? Oh no, it doesn't. Nice. Should be fine. Mizuki. Guess it's a good opportunity to play around with Archer's Impact. But you can't Archer's Impact that grab.
You Archer's Impact any grab.
You can Archer's Impact some grabs. It gives you iframes at the startup. Like that, you can iframe that.
To be entirely honest with grabs, I found it better to be well out the way, because without using any burst counters and stuff like that, it's just asking to get grabbed.
That's fair. I'm very interested in learning the iframes. Like the Fist has, you probably know, maybe not. This has some really
it has
funny.
low profile arches, the impact and opportunist. But as far as how those iframes work, I have a total of 0 seconds and 0 minutes on Fist.
Maybe it's time.
Not a diddly.
But yeah, these moves, the Ocean Zephyr, the flip. You can move in any direction. And it counts as, like, Fist has a chain mechanic. If you chain together certain inputs, you get like a little buff. And you can use that dodge to get those buffs. But the dodge has such few iframes. It's really hard to know what you if it's gonna work out or not.
The buff stackable or something?
Yep. If you look under my health bar now, you'll see at the far right there's a 5. Yep.
5.
And the more I chain the skills together, the higher the buff gets.
Does it have a cap or something?
Yep, cap's at 9. But it's a mechanic, well, of course, unique to the Fist. Called Unbroken. It kind of functions similarly to Versatility. But yeah, it's basically, it's a whole bunch of words to say. If you link together like a skill and an attack, you get a buff. And you can extend this buff duration by continuing to do that or keep pulsing, like doing a perfect keep pulse.
You can probably also just use the buff uptime thing.
Yep.
I
That's
just realized that this with Susano must be disgusting.
Oh yeah. Hey JJ, how do I get the Ninjutsu Omnio refill? You need a certain set. It's called Empowered. Yep. It's either empowered ninjutsu for ninja stuff or empowered Onmyo for magic. And this move is just funny because it just low profiles everything. That's not a vertical hit. Whoa. Almost everything. But I also want to learn how to use that. I'm surprised that hits me though. Probably the angle was weird. Thought it hit me. I'll show you though, hold on. So that's called empowered Onmyo. At least we get sword, spear, fist on samurai. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a ninja spear style. You have Hanzo the spear ninja, but no ninja style for spear.
I honestly do not like the weapon split that they want to introduce in Nioh 3. I think it's a uniquely bad idea. Because the two prior games benefited a lot with how much freedom you had with your weapon choice, and they're gonna cut it in like half.
It's interesting they're doing it this way.
Yes,
I will say
it is
certain
interesting,
weapons.
but the moment it starts limiting my building capability, I am just not bothered with the game. Yeah, J-Man, you're looking for the Danzo's set, for example, or Grace of Mariki for Untouched.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
actually, should we give him the Neo Bible link? That'd be
Yeah. But yeah, here you can find it. Let me link it. There you go, get set bonuses, and you can do like a quick Control F for empowered, and it'll show you the sets that come with empowered ninjutsu, and also the graces, which ones have empowered. It should just be these: empowered Onmyo for Tsukiyomi, and empowered for Marisi. Yeah, part of me wants to learn that stuff with fists, but then also part of me just wants to just not bother. Just pick up a different weapon. It like Switchglaive. Oof. Great start.
these things happen.
Yeah. Something that interests me about split staff is its low, like, dash attack is very fast.
Switchblade actually requires brain power because you need to get stacks of some sort of ability to achieve higher damage. That's too much brain power for me. I don't even know how that actually works. I just know that when you get to like a lot of stacks, you can do a huge damage donk.
Yeah, so basically the mechanic rewards you for doing the swapping, you know, the shape-shifting abilities. And if you land those, you get like a stacking buff. And when that buff like caps out at 5, you can do the big hit. And then you lose the stacks and you gotta rebuild them. And those stacks can give like key reduction, which is pretty significant, key cost reduction, or like a damage buff, or both, if you have Dyad. Which Switchblade is like one of the weapons where you just need Dyad.
That's one thing that I kind of wish they improve on maybe in the future game, or just general, they don't really butcher the Mystic Arts weapons, because some weapons have really overpowered Mystic Dyad, like Dual Blades, for example. Mystic Dyad on Dual Blades is disgusting.
Yeah.
And Mystic Dyad on Odachi is like, why do I need that?
Yeah.
Literally dead in the water roll.
You just tested Kronos. Is that the horror game? Or is that the MMO? The game, okay.
The weep stick, I don't even know if Mystic Dia does anything. I honestly would link to it probably now.
One used to be insanely good. In Nioh 1, it basically doubled the damage you did from behind. Of course, they nerfed that once they realized that's probably the dumbest thing they'd ever done, balance behind. So
yeah,
that got nerfed.
You were doing like 150,000 damage with the, I think it was just like paralysis into an EI, wasn't it?
Yep.
See, this is the sort of shit that I don't really like. I understand that the damage in Nioh 1 was like absurd because you could one-shot bosses on like floor 999, but on the other hand, you did not have to like nerf it to the ground because literally the EI attacks having like 10 times less damage, and I mean it literally.
Yep.
Because in Nioh 1, you could very easily do like 250,000 damage with a good EI build. In this game, when you 25,000 with EI, you're already like doing something amazing. So, like, nerfing stuff that is like plainly overpowered is fine. Nerfing it to the ground is not fine. That's just stupid.
Yeah.
Especially in a game that is basically
Felt like an overcorrection.
non-competitive.
Yes, it felt like an overcorrection to me.
A PvP or something aspect to it, then I understand that you would need to keep things fairly balanced. But Nioh is not a PvP game, so there's just absolutely no point. And honestly, this is not the only thing they nerf. Like, Moonlit Snow damage from Nioh 1 to Nioh 2, it got cut, like, I want to say in half, easily. But I think that also depends on you not really being able to use the living weapon with Moonlit Snow anymore.
Oh, living weapon Odachi.
Yeah, living weapon Odachi and living weapon Kusarigama were both disgusting.
Yeah.
I think Kusa was a little bit better because it had the like weird spinner Ronnie attack from living weapon, and Odachi was basically just do a heavy attack or spam Moonlit Snow.
Why do anything else but Moonlit Snow?
Because the basic heavy attack on living weapon on Odachi was sometimes enough to just inspect it anyway. So you could spec for that one instead of Moonlit Snow. But yeah, I do agree with the sentiment. If you can do Moonlit Snow, you should. Guess we'll see how the game functions when it actually releases. I really don't want them to limit your weapon choices because that would be not that great, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Plus, as long as Moonlit Snow is in the game, I'm happy, so... That Rokukurubi has some personal vendetta against you.
Yeah, definitely isn't making this easy. Definitely awkward with the Switchblade human here too. Always very threatening. He didn't brace counter. Wonderful.
kind of wonder why, because you definitely, like, there was no way for you to miss at that range, but... The game agreed to disagree as per usual.
As usual. The double kinky grab.
Unexpected.
Yeah, he like really does that.
Meanwhile, Nightmare Bringer in depth. I'ma do it again. I'ma do it again.
Basically, that happened twice. What was the other boss? Yomi? Just back-to-back red grabs.
Yeah, Yomi has a tendency to chain grab quite a bit from what I've seen. I don't understand why, but it's something that this boss actually likes doing, which is what makes her very, very lethal in depth, because grabs just do absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage unless you really, really spec against them hard. And Yomi is just like stupidly tanky in depth, more so than some other bosses that you can fight. I just don't understand what happens with her health, because it seems it's not just that she is very, very like healthy, because according to the like data mined information and the Gaki health measuring, she is not that tanky, so she must be stupidly resistant to damage somehow.
Maybe she does have better damage resistance or something.
Yeah, maybe, but still, she is far from being like the tankiest enemy in terms of raw health value, but she takes a lot of time to kill.
No Arc of Chaos? I could use Arc of Chaos.
What's Tate doing in the chat? What?
Hey, or Tate Bushi.
Oh. No, not Tate. Lightning Ghost of Yomi. Tate is a completely different problem. She, for whatever ridiculous reason, gets scaled in terms of damage on last 10 floors of depth to such a degree that she can just sometimes nuke you for like 25,000 damage with one hit, and there is just nothing you can do. If you get hit, you just die. Or, well, you get, you know, saved by the quick swap.
Just to reflect this there.
That's a scary thing.
Ugly NPC, you hate to see it. That's Kentucky for you.
Mr. Infinite Stamina.
Mr. Ultimate Stamina indeed. I hope they give better sets to humans. Or, you know, better sets period. That you can wear. Because the set bonuses that aren't graces are mostly forgettable. Which is kind of crazy.
There are some that are good with creative use of game mechanics, like the merchant set, for example. You can just, you know, use 2 other soul source with it, and you permanently have extra attack damage and defense and movement speed, which is just insane. But on average, most of the sets that come from like enemy NPCs or enemy warriors are really not that great compared to races, which I suppose that was the intended developer solution for late game. They wanted to lock the best gear behind actual progression in the underworld and in depth.
Which is so silly. Because then it kills like any kind of building until then.
I mean,
Which is a problem I
yes and
had with the
no, but
game.
you can still get like ethereal graces from just playing on the campaign map, and that's how I got my like proper set of starting progression armor. I
I
just
just
rolled a
mean,
lot of good red demon pieces and supplemented with ah, what the hell is the great Izanagi? Yeah, Izanagi.
I just mean
Because
before that.
oh, before that, so like when the game released, or
Yep. Like on release where there was
oh
like no
no,
incentive.
on release it was pretty bad.
Yeah. I was very bummed out with how, like, if you just look at the bonuses, they're just so, hold on.
Because all we got were those like green graces, the
Yeah, even before that, just looking at these set bonuses, just scroll to a random point. Like legendary Macau warrior, that's fine. Is it 15% when you're critical? I don't think that's really worth it. You get like a nice 20% dodge cures, 70% damage bonus, 60 luck when you're critical. Like so many of these, this is fine. The key damage from cross sickles, that's fine. Key damage, backstab damage, this is a fine set.
the tactician set is pretty good. I don't.
Is it the brilliant guy, brilliant stratagem?
It's
Because that one's good for
the
fire.
it's the guy from the first game.
Oh, for the status enemies, you do more damage.
Yeah, basically, it had like extra damage against status enemies, and it was like a flat 20% on Way of the Wise and above when you unlocked it. So it was like a huge chunk of damage.
So many of these just so.
The only issue with that set was the fact that for whatever reason it was a light set, but it was stupidly heavy. Like when you put it all together, it was heavier than some mid stuff. I don't understand why.
Yomi's design is pretty great. Cinema, I would say, if I had to choose between Cinema and Trash, she could be a lot worse visually. She could be.
I mean, Yomi has a very good visual design, but as a boss, it's pretty bad. It's
Hey there,
just a
Kevin.
lot of lightning spam, and the lightning spam isn't even all that dangerous. But when you progress into the higher new game cycles, you realize that the lightning spam doesn't actually do that much lightning damage. It's mostly physical damage. It just destroys the balance of the fight. Because no matter how hard you spec against lightning, it's just not gonna be enough to survive.
To me, my problem with the bosses, it's basically a moving obstacle course. It's not really a boss fight. It's you constantly dodging hazards.
To a degree, she basically. I mean, what attacks does she have? She has one like attack pattern or one pattern of attacks that is basically claw swipe or fingernail, whatever she has, swipes, right? Grab. And like some short range swipes again, and then everything else is either an AoE or a smaller AoE on the ground, or the 5 lightning lines, or the lightning projectiles that spawn from a small AoE. So yeah, it is kind of an obstacle course, that fight. You're right.
Alright, paralysis. I just immediately forgot. Paralysis switchglaive. Pretty gross. Oh, I'm dead.
The set that I thought about was called the Righteous Strategist. It's melee damage, Amrita gauge charge, melee damage again, and then melee damage against ailing enemy. And the total melee damage up from this set is 30% because it's flat 15 plus 15 against ailing enemies. It is a surprisingly strong set. The only problem with it is, as I mentioned, it's stupidly heavy for a light set. I just don't understand why they made it so stupidly heavy. Because right next to it is the Master of Spears, which gives you literally 22.7% thrust damage.
Which is very strong.
Balanced.
It's very strong and also applies to Things you wouldn't expect.
It also raises triple threat damage.
Yeah, it makes triple threat strong. It makes bow damage and projectile damage strong. It makes certain thrust attacks off other
Yep.
weapons like the Odachi
And it also
strong.
gives you 40 extra attack on spear, which might not be much, but when you stack it with extra melee damage, extra triple threat damage, extra thrust damage, it quickly starts spiraling out of control, especially in like progression. You just start doing so much damage with those folks.
Which gacha game did you get, Kevin? That's kind of rough. Also, what Omiya do I normally play? Normally just Arch Yokai Talisman for more anima. That's like a generic, every build can run Gust Talisman and Arch Yokai Talisman and Guardian Spirit Talisman. That's pretty much on every build. And then like the elemental, the stop talismans. Withering Waves, I see. Well, don't spend too much money on it, I guess. That's how they get you.
Oh crap, I think I'm gonna have to go to sleep because it's like 1 in the night for me, and I've been sitting here for 7.5 hours.
Jeez. Oh, I mean, it is a good time to call it. Yes, sir.
Right. I am now going to disappear and stop poisoning the air. Bye bye.
Later, my man. No Lords of the Fallen. Still waiting on them. I can message them to see where they're at. Hold on. Message them on Discord. They might be busy with real life stuff. Just can't get it. You're the most inconsistent person in all of Nioh. You think it's my first 10 minutes of playing? I think you're being too hard on yourself. No revenants with a bullion health. Post Omnia seems crazy for Adachi. Oh, the Shockwave Talisman? It's pretty good. Hold on, let's just jump right in. Oh, cool. Did I beat the dust with the bubble? I did. Let me use this here. I forget I have magic and I can just... I could have one-shot me, I think. I should have one-shot me too. That happens piece for the bow. It was strangely a lot of human enemies. But I did get to use the bow quite a bit on the last few floors. Am I using Tokugawa? I am. Oh, finally died that time. That he had me. I wish you had Saito's yells when using the Odachi. Yeah. Same, to be honest. They could probably mod for it. Are you not dead yet, Ashia? Jeez. There we go. That's enough majory. Hold on. Try the firebolt again while we continue to wait for Mr. Falco. What was I even using here? Love that that's a one shot. I hate this map though. I just jump straight to the boss. Hey Caroline, how you doing? How's your day been? Doing stuff in Roland's meet now. Oh, griefing other players. No. There was a level cap to that. Oh, really? What's the level cap now? Man, maybe I should have been playing Whirlwind's Meat. While I wait on Falco. Level 70. Maybe next Sunday. Actually, is the Kodama not back here? Is there much more content? Like, are there more regions? I mean, I imagine there are. It'd be strange if there weren't. But I wonder how many bosses are there now. I have to. You know, I'm just gonna. Let me see what other enemies are. Or bosses to fight. I see, I see. Oh, of course. Yeah, maybe I should have been playing Whirlwind's Meat. We have great. Oh, the hyper armor. Didn't kill me. Surprising. Also didn't kill me. Oh, that killed me. Why isn't this guy there? Nice, nice. The That's a really cool story sequence. I'm listening. Who does it involve? Or is it new characters I've never seen before? Oh boy. Oh, like the story arc finale? I see. I don't mind catching up. Of course, this guy. Love it. Yeah, I'll probably check it out. Sometime next week. Because right now I'm waiting on a buddy to get on so I can play some Lords of the Fallen. And then tomorrow... I still haven't decided. And I should also probably rethink. I just got somebody who was very kind enough to give me Expedition 33. I should also consider that. We had a few different games lined up to play next week. But now I really need to think about it. It'll be interesting to see what the hype is all about. For Expedition, for Expedition 33. No. Nice, I agree. Have you played Expedition 33, Caroline? You been playing it? Yeah, I was gonna start playing like RPGs post Christmas. It's like Thursday. Wait, let me check the calendar. Hold on. I thought I was gonna play Dragon's Dogma 1 or 2. I still might keep that schedule. I could probably beat Dragon's Dogma 2. And then play Claire. Into the New Year's. That might be fun. Parry mechanics can be frustrating. I like parry mechanics. Oh, that hurt. What do you even do about this guy? This gosh, I hurt him. Not really. This guy's just beefy for no reason. Remove Nupeppo from the game. He left parry, but not every game is worth it. Oh. I'm fine. The more I use Switch Glaive, the less I care. The less I care for it. There isn't the issue, it's how it's implemented for you. I don't even know how it's supposed to work if it's turn-based. Nupeppo, bane of my existence. What in the world is that mask? Great question, no idea. But it's called a Nupeppo. It is very tanky. It only takes like full damage to lightning, and I have 0 lightning. So I just have to tickle it to death. Audio cue for when a parry or not. Delayed attacks and fake tells. Basically trial and error approach. I see. It depends on how annoying the fake outs are. And like how exaggerated. After a certain point, it's like, are you mocking the player? Are you wasting my time? Well, I'm sure it's fine. We'll find out. Fakes are not that common. Well, that's good. Just fake out in the DLC, but that's devs memeing. I don't mind the devs having a giggle. Yeah, on purpose. I mean, I don't mind stuff like that. I complain about games forgetting their games and trying to be too realistic and unfun. Like, you can put goofy stuff in the game if it's funny or fun. Yeah, huh? Okay, brother. He just hyper armors through all the magic. Cool. Like, it's so aggressive when they see you trying to heal. You shouldn't have jumped back. That's what costs you. First counter didn't work there. Ooh. There's an enemy somewhere. What a parry. Whatever. This guy here. Interesting white tiger. I'm sure not about to fight him. Ooh, almost fall in the water. Yeah. Did you bury your Sosman? That's not like a level thing. What level are you? Love that. Somehow I didn't burst counter. Is that gonna hit me? It doesn't. The one thing I would recommend is what you call it? Ultimate Courage? Ultimate Courage reduces the Q use, doesn't it? Yeah, reduces key consumption. I also have Ultimate Stamina. It's the Kato set. Puts me at double A agility, which also affects key consumption and so on, which is also very nice. Those things can help. Like being A agility or double A agility helps a lot. Having high courage and ultimate courage helps a lot. Also, 1 second, gonna grab some water. Hey gamer, how you doing? How you been, Mr. V? Wait. That was way too early. Wonderful. Amazing even. Heavy. That's a lot of fire. Moving on. Ew. Well, that... I have nothing to remove paralysis on this build. Oh wait, yeah I do. Crazy. Oh. I pretty sure I missed one. Wait a minute. See, there's one down here. Oof. It's the purple. Nope. Classic. Honda. How? Have a good night, eh? Wonderful. Off so wonderful. That's gonna kill me. Of course. Why wouldn't it? Good. Somehow survived. That's cool. Love that. Whatever. That guy stinks. Oh. Are the bosses in another escape a strongest crucible? Nah, they don't have the same scaling as the bosses in the boss room. Like there's some kind of like added scaling that the bosses have in those bosses or in those boss rooms. Hey Johnny. Wonderful. Now I'm drunk and I got this question, but you gotta focus. What's up, Johnny? Somehow grabbed the wrong person. Pepperoni pizza, you put honey on top of it so that it melts. Yes, and that honey on top of pizza. I'd eat it. I'd say yeah. Why not? People put pineapples on top of it. Why not? In my game, we will return to this combo in 3 to 5 minutes. Alright. Hey OG, how's it going? It goes well. I'm high, didn't die. We take those. But it goes well. Playing around with the fire build. So my buddy's ready to play some Lords of the Fallen. Then we play Lords of the Fallen with the fire build. Should be fine. Should be fun. Uh-oh. Yeah, it was going fine, so it wasn't. Those ranged attacks just threw me off completely. Hey, Christopher Rex. Not much. Oh, come on. Can't wait for the Nioh 3 demo. Same. Oh, same. Surprisingly, that didn't one-shot me. Was it already a demo? That was an alpha demo. Like in June or July? Don't remember the exact time. Pretty sure it was before I moved. So like... definitely summer. Is it gonna be the same? Nah. And then your save data is supposed to be able to carry over. I just took so much damage. You can play it, didn't have a PS5? True. It was console. Or Lactose straight console. Whoa, I'm dead. That's so lame. Where did he even come from? PS5 exclusive? Yes. Mega lame. I miss Nioh 2, but I always wanted a real infinite grind for it. Like constant stack hat breaks and stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. Why am I dying to this toddler? What a pain. Worse. That would be pretty cool though, skip Dippy. I wonder if they'll do something like that, some kind of infinite progression. Because at least with Wolong, you had the 1,000-mile journey. What was actually, what, 10,000? 10,000 miles. And Stranger of Paradise also just kept going and going with the post-game. Whereas with Nioh 3, or Nioh 2, you have like a stopping point at Depths 30. Those other games don't have that same stopping point. You just keep going forever. Yep, I get you. Let me beat this boss. Come on, that projectile again. I'll be doing fine and then somebody off screens me with a projectile. Whatever that spell is. Of course. That's so unfortunate. Parry Mikasha. Nice try. Oh. Gonna go Nioh 3. How the fact that Rise of the Ronin and Wo Long with test beds. What's with that pizza? The honey pizza? Well, I just filed a copyright for it. It'll be my idea, and mine's alone. Kidding. Yeah, I don't have any pizza to try it on. I'll get like a DiGiorno or something and give it a go. I feel like order an actual pizza, but I don't. Pizza's like expensive nowadays. Homemade pepperoni with honey on top. Sure. I'll give it a go. I probably heard of FCC, yeah. Ever played Street Fighter? Yeah. Back in the day. Only for $25. I mean, it's not something I'll do right now. Because right now I'm waiting on a buddy to get on so I can play Lords of the Fallen. Not something I do immediately, but something I'd be game to do in the future, for sure. Sounds fun. Someone, yeah. Like a regular, but he's already gone to bed. That's really interested in like fighting games, playing fighting games with people. But if you're ready, alright, man. Oh, I see. I get you. This game is 5 hearts under one roof. You've mentioned it before. Season 2 was released. I see. Johnny. Yes, who's hard? Yeah. It'd be a rough game. 5 hearts under one roof. Got a season 2. Let's. I forget. What the. Can't even imagine what this game is about. Like, I see screenshots, and it's like what? What am I looking at? Like, I guess it's like a visual novel or something. It's just, I guess you just click on options. There's a little timer there. I don't, I don't, I don't know what's going on there. Bye. Oh, but yeah, I'm definitely getting Nioh 3. You're just talking about the game. Well, Dream heavily recommends it. Hold on, I have to get my guardian spirit back. I have no clue where I died. You got him. Love to see it. Well, thank you. It's the goofy story game with girls and a little bit flirty. You say that. Later, Johnny. Where are the other? Dang it. Not a single Archer's Impact. I'm gonna get better at using that move. Even if it kills me. It almost killed me there. Not neat. Well, we can't really blame this on Archer's Impact. Play through it. I'll check it out. Wait, does it cost anything? Is it like a free game? Hold on. Oh, there's a demo. I can just check out the demo. Let me read a review. The first review I read. The next one. Want to explain yourself there? But I'll check them. I assume you've played it and beaten it both seasons. what a combo. Didn't get what I came for. Somehow completely forgot the Kodama. No clue where the last Kodama is. Gotta be underground though. Yeah, Fletch. That's the plan. It was gonna be Dragon's Dogma, but now it's gonna be Gunner's Dogma. Want some mod support. Oof, too early. Welcome back, Morgan. How you doing? Playing around with fists for a bit. Oh, it would do the worst move there. I just fall into the fire. That's fine. That's so ugly. Why would there be a Wilmug down there with an Epon? Double fire resist enemies. Fun times. Let's just keep going this way. Unfortunate. Unlucky. I just wanna roll around. I'm actually surprised they both chased me this far out. Maybe I shouldn't be. I don't know what hit me there. I should just blow up the Yoki. The Yoki survives. Insane. Somehow the monkey survives, or Yoki survives. Really? He just barely clips me. I'm gonna get hit there. Nope, I'm fine. Unlucky. You know what? This is fine. Yoki's are just beating me up today. Handing out the business. Suki. I'm out. Why is that guy purple? This map truly hates me. Oh, she is just gone. Works for me. Let's see. Let's... What is cock? Oh, got them both. What can I say? I'm just that good. Spooky. Are they all red? I think that's all of them. William. But he's just parrying there. What a run. Good old Kasha. Just shreds him. So does she have the Dragon Fang skill? It does. The sword, the dual sword, and the Odachi all have that. Which is kind of messed up. The other weapons don't get it. Uh-oh. How do you get it? You get it from farming your twin. Yep, Ginryu. They're the only ones that can drop that skill. Can't get it any other way. Whoa, I thought the Inky was just gonna die. He had way more health than I thought he would. Mission. Honestly, the best one to farm it is the 1v1. The one where you hold heavy attack. Basically, you just get to the boss room. Like with Ginryu, there's that 1v1 where you just start the map in the right in front of you. But for like the boss that drops rolling snow, Naotaka, you gotta. Well, there's like a side mission with them, but either way, that's probably better to do the main mission for Dragon Fame. What floor am I on? I can show you real quick. Not like I haven't played that floor before. It's third region? Third region, maybe. Fallen Star at the point of no return. So in the third region, in Shadow, there's a mission called the Point of No Return. And you do this mission. And then you just fight them until they drop it. The ones for Yokai Shift. Why did I quit out to the menu? The ones for Yokai Shift, you gotta do the DLC. The third DLC? Yeah, Ginryu's the only one that drops Dragon. What is it called? Dragon Fang? Dragon Horn? Dragon Horn? Then Otakamaru drops the Yokai Shift skills. The Bang Break, where is it? The Brutal Combustion and Ferocious Gale. So I dropped by young Otakamaru from the DLC. Go to the first samurai. You do down at the demon up to, you know, where you fight young Otakamaru. He's the one that drops it. You the Oakland. Yep, that'll be a mission, because farming him is kind of a pain. I mean, you can go down to like Dream of the Samurai and farm him. Found it, but he never drops it. You should make sure you got like item drop and luck in, what is it called? And Hunter Blessing for materials. So you have Hunter Blessing for 25% better material drops. And then you have as much item drop as you can get on your year. Not equipment drop, but item drop. Hold on. I don't know if I have any gear that has item drop on it. And it's kind of crazy. Wait, did I see one? Oh. I ain't got nothing with item. That's crazy. Hold on. Easy. Gotta have item drop rate on all your stuff. Well, not all of it, but on as much stuff as you can to get item drop rate. And that will increase the chance of that dropping. Scrolls with lucky drops? That's just pure luck. Finding a scroll with a lucky drop that you're looking for. That's just pure luck. Does that include ultimate skills? Like transfer magic? I'm actually not sure. I don't tend to play around with that effect much. I don't have the randomizer going. 1 second. There we go. Oh, I don't bother with scrolls. I just find the scroll with the rolls that I want, and then I'm good. The scrolls are like the one thing I don't bother with. They're such a pain. Like everything else, like transferable effects and stuff, I just have. I just get it naturally, without thinking too hard on it. It'll drop eventually. It'll drop eventually. You'll have plenty. But I just don't think about doing it with scrolls. Like having better luck will help with the that explosive come from. What killed me there? Yeah, for scrolls, not my cup of tea. Oh, really? I'm dead. I'm dead. That animation is just not the one I wanted. Oh, really? And how the split staff was just faster both those times. What? What the? Alright. That's fine. What up? I was just trying to switch weapons. Oops. Why does it feel laggy here? Jeez. They're such goofy enemies. They were so passive. And then when I leave, they start chasing me down. Very interesting. Oh, I mean, you said. Oh, bad move. Maybe Tonfa's. Hold on. Maybe we use Tonfa's. Come on, why is that guy still alive? This ninja guy keeps getting away with it. No, he's chilling. We'll leave him alone. Oh. Interesting. Dang it. Lockdown to some guy that's not even in the fight. For me, I'm lucky. If it were me, I'd do 200 magic, 150 courage. Everything else is optional. Courage also increases your magic power, which is why. But then also ultimate courage is really good. Ultimate courage reduces key consumption, which is very strong. But yeah, courage increases your magic power. Not to the same extent that magic does, but it's the only other stat in the game that ups your magic power. So assuming you want to do like a magic, like Odachi build, you'd want high magic. Well, high magic and courage. You didn't know that? Let me get my Guardian Spirit back. Didn't have courage increase magic? Well, there you go. And then courage is just one of the better stats, period. Because it also increases your key recovery. Oh, that's painful. Oh, also, let me re-roll this. Because there's an enemy that doesn't spawn in front of the one Kodama. So that'd be real goofy. Sounds good to me. I mean, he still has some points left over. You could probably get to 150 strength if you want it. Or maybe 200 constitution just for more health. You should also get your other stats to like a minimum of 25 or 30. Like have 30 decks for maximum slots, or the soft cap anyway. Didn't mean to fall there. Whatever. Ah. Wrong button. Ibata though? But why? Oh, I got grabbed by that. Right? Outplayed. Snake. Really? Unfortunate. It's the machine gun archer. Oh. What if you have iframes with the foot? Weasel. I'm gonna skip this. Oh. That hit? Now what? Mizuki. I like Maduki, am I right? Oh. Watch me die soon, actually. Good start. I've got no transformation there that could help me out of that grab. Mizuki-san. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, I am Alive? Question mark? Not anymore. Interesting. That's fine. Hey there, heroes. How you doing? How was the party? Was busy making gingerbread houses. Someone smashed you. That would be enough to restart your villain arc, huh? You're back to villains now. The top prize anyway. What a flex. McDonald's gift cards. Nice. How did I? What the? I hit his weak point, but he didn't fall over. Oh, I hate this thing. You know what? That works. Jump off sooner next time. So what did you win in a scratch off? Jack, the Jack Garland. You good? They have a bunch of cookies. Well, I'm proud of you. Good job, Mr. Heroes. Oh. Oh. Hey there, Mr. Falco. Of course. But I guess that's a good time to make the switch then. A good time indeed. Oh, it's the scariest thing, Will Monk. It's this aura farming move where he just walks at you. Well, he doesn't even walk, he floats. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I wonder, can I even change again? Hold on. Up, 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 up. I know this would be abrupt, but if you're here for the Nioh segment has concluded. See you guys later. I'm gonna be streaming some Lords of the Fallen with Falco. Let's see. Gotta change all this stuff there. And then flip this one over there. Okay. It's always such a pain to set up and swap over. Anyway. Go join the Discord. That's not the right Discord. Let's go join the Discord. Too many push chat Discords. That's fine. That's fine.
Hey there, Mr. Shake.
Hey there, Mr. Falco. How you doing?
All right. How are you?
Doing alright.
I sent you
After
collab request. Let me know if you don't get it.
God Adir.
One second. Let me open up the Twitch.
Love it. I'm good.
Twitch just autoplay stuff. Okay. All
Right.
right.
Chat is shared. Nice.
While to another realm could not silence the fallen god forever.
Oh, it's
And
lagging.
in
Oh,
time,
it's back.
Adir's malignant.
Have you played any of the Ghost Recon games?
Nope.
I was just playing Breakpoint. It's interesting. It's like somewhere between Far Cry and Splinter Cell.
I see. I've heard of them.
Yeah. I have two. I've never played one.
I see. I see. Let's go. Little shader compiling. Do you remember what we were doing in this run last we left off?
No.
Same. It's fine. We'll put the pieces together. I just remember flails. I found some cool flails.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You had a cool fire spell too.
Yeah.
Oh, the game lies and says maybe I just need to. It says it supports my PS5 controller, and then my PS5 controller isn't working.
Classic.
It's a cool game. I'll just try. I'll restart the game. It's not the game's fault. It's my fault, I'm sure. Well, I should change all the stuff. Let's see. First playthrough, veteran co-op, random enemies, and
When are we getting Heroes voice reveal? Well, whenever you want to hop on stream, Mr. Heroes. Oh. Let's see. Textures. What's my weight at? Medium? Still medium. Interesting. You sound like a dork.
who's that? Ban him.
Ban the dork. I'm sure you'll get on one day, Mr. Heroes. Yeah, hold on. During session, password's gonna be your name again, right?
Yes.
That in and just
Still loading in.
the loading in. Okay. When Nioh 3 adds crossplay, I see, I get you. This game is being a little laggy. It's fine.
Okay. I think I need to be at a vestige to start it, right?
I think so. In that case, let me head on over there. Oh.
It's fun having to remember what all the buttons do at the very beginning.
So I won't play on launch on PS5. Maybe later though, because I do have a PS5. Maybe I'll do community stuff and play on console. Studying a little bit. It happens whenever I load this game up. It lags until it figures out what it wants to do. Alright, I'll join session unless you haven't found your way back yet.
I haven't.
Classic.
Is there an island?
Is that an item? I have no idea.
Like a bone, like in Dark Souls?
I would imagine there would be. I can check my inventory, my non-existent inventory. I have bugs and bones in my inventory, and seeds. A nice wide variety. Gain mana upon siphoning an enemy. Interesting. You should try to make Kunimatsu. Kunimatsu's from Tekken, right? Kunimatsu. Hold on.
What the?
No, Kunimatsu's from Baki. Oh, okay, never mind.
These guys literally deleted me.
I was thinking Kunimitsu. My bad. Getting bullied already.
Alright, interact.
First time watching this game, how is it? What genre? It's pretty neat. It's a Souls-like. The original Lords of the Fallen, which was made like in 2015, 13, something like that. That was like the first, that's like patient zero for Souls clones. And this is like a, I don't know, a re-envisioning of like basically they made the game that they wanted to make from the start or something, according to them. But anyway, it's a Souls-like. Is that left in Tekken 7? Oh, really? I can swear she was in one of the earlier games. I never played Tekken 7. Oh, let me search.
You're good to, yeah, you're good to search now.
Let's see. Louder, lamp bearer. What is this option? I guess that's for invasions. You hope she comes back, but Tekken 8's gonna ruin her somehow. You saw what they did to Ogre.
Oof. I need to change up the armors a bit.
While I'm loading in, one moment. One moment. The controller drops. 1 second.
Alright, there it is. What's there? What's this do? That does that. Down. It's like re-downloading this game's controls every single time I boot it up.
I'm back and it's still loading. Oh, it's not the same ogre? I see.
Oh, I see you now.
Interesting. I loaded in. You partially loaded in. So you look like a floating torso.
That's all you need to see.
Yeah.
All right.
Loading of the Fallen.
So yeah, I don't know where we're going, where we were headed, why we're here.
I think dying happened. I guess we can pick a direction until we figure out. Your friend looks like Kazan with axes. This game is really
So
being spotty. He's surprisingly balanced. That is kind of surprising.
sir, I'm gonna politely ask you to go up.
Game's frozen.
Oh, I'm gonna politely ask you to unfreeze it.
Very interesting.
So, I did see that there's like a blue vine or something like that. Maybe we can focus on trying to.
Oh, okay, it's back now. Interesting. Never mind. Okay, it's back now. Very weird. It's just struggling.
Yeah, you seem a little laggy, maybe.
Yeah, I might change the setting or something.
Oh, I see you.
Kind of. Let's see. Performance? Let's do performance and see how that goes. Anyway, which way are we going?
I think we have to go up.
I see. How does one go up?
The path shall become clear.
If this is clear, like I tried to take you out there, Falco. Oh, brother.
Don't forget, I got
Hold on.
the guy with the shield over there trying to like knock us off.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, bro. Okay. He
Looks to
fell
be that guy.
through.
I don't know how he fell through, but
I don't know if we need this to do the blue thing. I'm gonna use it anyways.
yeah, Thiago, I agree. Tag 2 is still the best. Let's
Man, I
show
wish
a
there
little
were-
more preference. What?
Wish we could just co-op like Ninja Gaiden or something.
Still. Oh, they do from Little Nightmares. Hold on, let's see. Do I have VSync on or something? Maybe I need to cut VSync off or something. That could be the problem.
It's a Shadow Patch by NVIDIA. They're
Honestly, it
they're
could
doing
be.
they're doing like what Apple did. They're making their graphics cards perform worse, so that you feel like you need to upgrade. And then all the prices are like jacked up like freaking crazy right now. So
Co-op Ninja Gaiden would be way too hectic. Nah, Ninja Gaiden 3 had co-op, but only for console. It's not on PC. It wouldn't be hectic.
are you ready?
Yep. Watch it lag as I try to jump. It did lag. Oh, I'm fine.
I'm going up the ladder. I think something's coming up the ladder behind you.
Ease.
Never mind. Oh shit.
Kind of impressive. Oh. I think I might try to reboot it once we get to the next little save point or whatever.
Alright. Yeah, you're kind of jumping all over the place a little bit.
Yeah, a little weird. How's it co-op? Do mobs have double the health bar? I have no idea, actually. I don't know anything about the game, really. Or how the co-op works.
I don't think they're supposed to... I don't know if they scale, like, off the number of players. But I do know there is some form of scaling based off the area the monster is in. Or he's in.
I see. Sigma 2 had it for the like the tag missions or whatever. Are we going up here? I just climbed the ladder.
No, that's fine, yeah. So I thought I saw, like, before I summoned you in, there was, like, a... like, blue vine or something.
Blue vine?
Yeah, it's like over...
Oh, I know what
that-
you mean.
Yeah, and I think we've got to find that. It's like the next thing for this area. But I think we may be too high. That or we've got to, like, umbral and go some direction.
Oh, this game, both of you are blind. Yep. Double blind.
Oh yeah, this is the one where the little fuckers try to knock us off.
Oh, I remember this.
Alright, go ahead. I don't have any hills.
Howard.
Save me. Protect me. Oh no, I'm wrong. Actually.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
There's
Yeah, it's
something
okay.
down here, but I think maybe we've been here already.
We have. Oh, you see? Look down and to the right. You see the, like, blue vine over there kind of pulsing?
Yeah. Hey, Freshie.
That's what we need to get to. So I think it's like over and down. Yeah.
Great. Plan. Thoughts.
Oh, how to get there?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're about to get sniped off this, though. I guess we could just go back down. Maybe there was some other direction we were supposed to go down from here. Gosh, man, this area is so, like, confusing. I don't know how to get over there.
I don't understand the point of that. Or like going around. There's a cursed dart down here. I don't know what it does. Hold on. Cursed dart. Oh, it's a throwable item. Never mind.
Oh, no. One of this sick-looking sick guys.
Let's
Drop
make
down.
her a kid.
Oh, wait, maybe that's a good Good plan there. Hang on. As I die.
You're fine. You got auto revive.
No, I don't. We're in
Oh.
the
Well,
whatchamacallit.
well, I'm sure it's fine.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I should, yeah, don't redeem those, guys. This, I don't have it set up in this scene. And
That's a tech
I
issues.
can't...
What are your thoughts? It's fine so far.
I'm sorry, Penguin. You know, even if we go down, I still don't see the way over.
Probably have to reach it from some other way. Like we just have to go around. There's no direct path here, so you gotta go through like the cave or something.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's do that.
Alrighty, heroes, enjoy your Tomb Raider shenanigans.
Oh,
I had to smack him on the way.
I'm so unlucky. God, I'm so unlucky, man. I'm stuck in the corner. Oh.
Oh boy.
You know,
I wonder if I can get you.
I'm not waiting around anymore. I'm just gonna go. I feel like I get myself hurt a lot just letting you go ahead of me. Alright, thanks, sir.
Actually. Oh, died. I didn't realize I was so low. Anyway, I was looking at the cave ahead. Maybe we go through that cave.
Okay.
A shenan.
I'm down for it.
Then a shenanigan. Or maybe we can teleport back to that cave, because I'm pretty sure we've been there.
Yeah.
That's even
Souls,
possible.
though.
Oh, yeah, we can go grab those.
Whatever they call it.
What do they call
Yeah.
it?
I don't know. Who cares? It's souls. Vestige. Sanctuary. Windmill. Village. I don't think we have one down there. Or maybe. Yeah, no, the one we're at is literally the Vestige seedling. So, yeah, we don't have one down there.
So I guess we put a ceiling there, and then it gets overwritten.
Yep.
What a spot to be in. There's only one way to go, and it's this way. Oh.
Fuck. It's smart.
I knew it was there too. Didn't expect that attack. We'll just set him on fire. Problem solved.
I was hoping you would do that.
Go Which way do
I
we
can
go?
pull us out of the umbral. Should we stay in the umbral?
Up to
What do
you.
you think?
Entirely up to you.
What do you see over there? Do we need to be in the umbral to move forward?
Nah, it doesn't look like it. It's just wooden bridges.
Alright.
No fancy goop bridges. Does this game have some meat on its combat, or is it? It's pretty simple. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, it's very simple. It's like Souls. Like you have spells. You have consumables. You have a throwable. And then you have weapons.
Oh, I'm on fire. Wonderful. Don't suppose we have the key? Of course. What a
Takes
shock.
18,000. I mean, we ditched the playthrough where we had it.
Whose bright idea was that?
I don't know.
What happened?
I was
Oh,
doing a volume attack.
being fancy.
I just don't know. I think this is like right after the that one boss.
Oh yeah, the one boss.
Like, I don't know what her name is. The one that's got the horny helm. Or the Silent Hill helm.
Oh, we can see if there's any other ways to go. I remember there was the one NPC up here with the arm
Spells or something.
or her hand or something. Was there any other path?
Oh. I remember there's wait, we can probably get to that if we go back this way. Oh, no we can't. Wow, how do you get to that?
No idea.
Oh,
What happened here?
the little guys that hit you and take you into the umbral.
Oh, they can force you into it. Interesting.
Yep.
I do not consent.
Yeah, I don't like that. Me don't like that.
Enhanced poisoning knife. Wait, does that mean we can
That's
go
for-
to the other one? Wait, what is this?
You were forced to play Axel F on your computer to replace it? I'm sorry. I could, I don't know.
Interesting, that's how you reach it. Condemned broken bucket. Wait a minute. That's some fashion.
Bad. No, you're good, Finn. I didn't think about that, honestly. Whatever streamer
Condemned.
would.
Actually lighter weight.
Wait a minute.
Anywho. Oh, what's what?
There's a... Oh, where you're at. What is that?
Bill from accounting.
It's Bill.
Can't seem to interact with it though.
I think I got to.
Oh man.
It is.
Putrid Child Sword. It is a wither. It scales with radiance and whatever item up is.
This would have worked well for the build you were doing on the last run. I'm doing like
Interesting. It
a
scales radiance and inferno.
what is it? It's strength, radiance, inferno.
I mean, I could in
Yeah, but
theory
it's
load it.
definitely. Yeah, go for it.
But I'd rather just keep the fire flows. They're kind of cooler.
Yeah, the flows look cool.
So now what?
I mean, I guess we go down. I mean, I have no plan. Oh shit!
I might have fallen. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure
You were
how that
watching
happened.
me about fall, and then you fell yourself.
It's weird. I just started walking diagonally for some reason. I was holding the controller forward, but my guy was like, you know what?
Yeah. We're listening.
Diagonal
We're listening.
with an emphasis on die.
And then another.
Oh, I'm alive. Proteus,
Can I
have a few more boomer
use
shooters.
this?
Is that what you streamed today, Farseer? Some Proteus?
Wait, what is the Moon's Judgment? Something another.
Nice anime sword you got there, buddy.
Yeah, I can't use it yet. I'm trying.
You
If
ain't
I
no
could
main
dual wield
character.
these, that would be cool. You give me your sword.
Sure, if you want it. Do you want it now?
No, later. I don't have the stats yet. I need 22 strength. I've got the agility requirement. I just don't have the strength yet.
Streaming Cold Fear today? Oh, the game that Combo was talking about. Ho ho.
So we can go that direction, I guess.
Which
We just have to
direction?
deal with this one.
And then I started swinging.
Just
Alright, that guy with the projectiles.
yeah, we don't mess with that guy. That guy's annoying.
Then which way are we going?
I went down. I went to the right and then down.
Oh, it's gonna. Oops.
Oh god.
I was looking the wrong way.
Are you dead?
It's fine, you can go on without me. But yeah, I'm dead.
Alright.
Got down to finish the blind hard through it. Wow, blind hard playthrough of it. That's pretty fast. Stop the huge fireball with his booty. Well, you know.
Oh my
Beat
gosh.
this you are. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, they got a cool crossbow weapon. You win these.
We'll be waiting over here till my ride gets here. Stop. Oh no. Easy. Well, this does not look like the way we need to go. We've done this before. I am so confused, man.
I might have left to make a sandwich. How'd it go?
I mean, we're still alive. Kind of.
That's good.
Yeah.
You need a new game recommendation? Just finished Expedition 33. Currently continuing cultivating for trophies. Just don't know what new games to play. Dang. What kind of games are you into currently? Like, what kind of genre are you into?
Well, I'll bring you back at this, this vestige. What kind of sandwich you eating?
It's some ham and cheese.
Ham and cheese?
Oh.
Not bad. We're so lazy for Christmas. We're, the grocery store near us, they prepare meals. So we're getting like ham and sides and all kinds of different stuff prepared there. We'll just pick it up before Christmas for dinner.
Nice.
Yeah.
Our holy work continues, lamp bearer.
Whatever you got that allowed you to get additional charges for your sanguinarics, I never got that. So I'm still rocking
Let
3.
Aureus's will be done.
Interesting.
Yeah. Alright. We can warp there.
Zan and Wuchang are pretty great. Zan has better combat compared to Wuchang, but Wuchang has better exploration. Wuchang's also a lot longer.
Yeah, the combat in Kazan's a lot better than Wuchang.
Yep, a lot faster pace. Oh, wow, faster paced.
I just like the fact, like, games with the difficulty that have like combos, like you're able to do combos, and it's faster paced, and you're expected to be able to do combos and dodge, rather than the dodge R1 Souls style, you know.
Yep.
Or-
Wuchang's
I'm sorry.
definitely closer to Souls likes.
Yeah. Dodge times 20, then R1. Sorry, it's the actual combo. Nioh's like messed me up, I think. Nioh and like Ninja Gaiden and some other games that are like Kazan. It's a pretty good example. Games that just have better flow to their combat.
I was like, I'll be playing both. Can't go wrong with either. I thought both were solid.
Is there? I don't think there's a way for us to go down there, right? I feel
Nope.
like we're just back,
One
back
way.
the same direction. Alright.
Liza P also good.
I think it's a good Souls-like. In terms of like combats not super deep.
Yeah, combo's not all that deep. But parries are satisfying. Whoa, what happened?
I got hit with the Avenger shield.
Wait, he killed me? He had like 1 health. I'm fully robbed. He had like 1 sliver of health.
I suspect when things aren't randomized, this guy's probably not here. Alright, let's go back up. Do it again. Alright, let's go back down. Immediately used a sanguinarics as soon as I got up there. Sorry, hang on.
Move.
I pressed L1 and then X, and I'm thinking I was doing the lamp thing. Get over here.
Move.
I mean,
Oh, what happened? Oh,
nice dodge, nice dodge, nice dodge.
I mean,
Glad I
something
didn't hit
happened.
that.
How am I getting hit?
Alright. Alright, we're not... we should think about... Do we go up or do we go left? Which way do we go?
Which way did we go last time? Because we clearly just went in a circle. So let's not go that way.
If we... I mean, we can explore this direction. Oh, this takes us back the way we came from, right? Where the, Pokey Head boss was.
Yep. Then up we go.
Sure. So
Nice.
up, I think is... Yep. You know, I'd like to incorporate some, like, spells into my build, but I think I'm probably just going to go for a chonky weapon. And then if I can do, like, some kind of weapon buff, that might be enough for me.
First, there's a single ladder here.
dude. Oh, okay.
So we go up here.
Dude, these little guys are so annoying, man. You already hightailed it, didn't you? Oh my god. Oh man. I don't like those guys.
I don't think they like you very much either.
So there is more up. What is this direction? We should start flashing our lamps around, see if we can't see something. There's the exit side for that one boss that's got bell on his head. Oh shit. Alright.
Now what's the
Back here.
plan? Double poison guys across the way. Hey there, Marcia.
I don't know. I mean, maybe we just keep trying to go up. I do not know. Actually, there's a, oh god. We go in here, maybe. This is different. Get over here. Get over here. Wiener. Come on. Got it. Guy's just gonna watch me die. He's like, I'm not going down there.
I don't blame him. Whoa.
I messed up. I was supposed to rest. There we go.
Yeah, I was expecting not that.
I just thought touching it was good enough. It's not.
That's what she said.
No, that's what I said. But you said that's not enough.
Another
Right.
lamp bearer. Aye. So it goes. Should you
So it
end up one of
goes.
the few to earn a vestige, I'll
Flying
tend to it,
bomb.
as I do, for whatever it's worth. And until I'm in the ground myself.
Pilgrim's Perch Descent.
The hallowed sentinels and Rogar will both show you horror enough, but nothing like what that lamp. And remember, you look into the shadows.
Look into the shadow, the
Mind
shadows
your
look back.
youth on it. Mind your youth on a treacherous path.
Alright, This doesn't
Forever
work,
is
I
never
bet.
as long as you think.
we go over there. Okay, this doesn't work.
Classic. Never happens, honestly.
It almost always works.
Yeah, I was helping Heroes make that Omnio corruption build. I think he has. Oh, brother. Oh, that did a lot of damage. I went from having a lot of health to having no health.
Oh. Gotcha.
I think you're on fire a little bit there, Falco.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to go out. Oh,
Oh, that was rude.
it's not even the boss. No problem.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh. My character's doing a little dance. The Omni Austerity Soul Core box. No, Sarasuhiko Tsukiyomi's the better combination. Like Tsukiyomi, austerity doesn't. Well, because he wants to do a corruption. According to his wording, he wants to do a corruption mage. And Sarasuhiko gives a whole bunch of corruption damage, and Tsukiyomi does the mage part.
I can. I revived you. Okay. I don't have
Been
any
revived.
heals.
I mean, can't you?
Yeah, I'll just rest, I guess.
Yeah.
Just do it again.
It's not like we aren't 5 feet away, progress wise.
I don't know, man. That was like one of the bosses that we. And obviously, it was like a weaker version, but yeah. We should. Oh my god, dude.
How am I getting hit?
Why does the rabbit ass little fucking whatever the hell that thing is always want to kill the shit out of me?
Can you blame him? Oh, you jerk. Hyper armor. Keep that in mind. Can you backstab him, I guess? I wonder. Never mind. 69.
Those are headshots too.
Whoa.
Ow.
You know what? I don't think he liked that.
I don't think he did either.
What's he doing? I disagree with that range. I don't understand the animations and collision. They just don't match. Or they don't look like they work well.
Alright, I got 2
I
heals.
feel like I should be dodging those. Power of Christ compels you.
This is, oh man, it's the little fucking rabbit thing.
Old
There, you can
Mornstead
have it.
sword. There's like a sword there. Beat him up. Take his lunch money. Bungle
Bungle?
Bowman dagger.
Bowman? Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, did you see the sword? Old Mornstead.
It's, no, I didn't. What? Old Mornstead?
Broken bucket? Is this a shield or? Oh, it's a fist. Broken bucket and it's a fist weapon. Uncle Bowman dagger though. Well, that's cool.
Ow.
Oh, what the?
Yep. Welcome to some enemies that aren't supposed to be here yet.
The
That's what was literally in the way, the guys that shoot like the frost stuff.
I don't even know what shot it.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
I had to kill those just to get to the co-op thing. I think he's up top. Oh no, I see him. He's over there. He's got the glowy eyes. You see him?
Nope. That's fine.
I'm looking at him right now, straight ahead.
Or just
The two blue glowing eyes.
I don't need to see anything.
Really, that's crazy. Okay, I see him.
Oh, I see. I saw the projectile
now?
come, but I don't see.
Alright,
Oh. All right. Neat.
are you dead?
Define dead.
The absence of life.
No, I'm alive. Interesting. I'll just drop off then. Whatever. It's probably better to run Makasuhi over Saratahika. He isn't interested in since he is charged though. When HP is all you need, not when there's just fall damage everywhere.
I'm slowly leveling up. I'm getting some levels. You're not losing your souls or whatever they call it, are you?
Nope.
When you die?
I don't think so.
Man. What level are you?
24?
Well, I just got level 22. Yeah, we're not too far separated.
It might be better to like pass these guys. Cause these dorks like the hyper armor. I feel like they just don't drop anything at all. He was curious about Susanoo. What's to be curious about? It's literally the best 6-piece. Thing. You know
I
that
saw you.
you know that scene from Jurassic Park? I was trying to. Oh. I'm somehow still alive. Why can't you be cool like this guy?
I want to shoot arrows that freeze like that guy does.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, trust me, I want to be like him too. Can't see shit because of that fire.
He's loving that move.
There he is.
Of course I'm stuck against the wall. What? Of course there's a wall there. Don't get grabbed. Pilgrim skirt. He dropped the skirt.
I think I know what it is that feels so weird about this game. It's like the recovery animations are like the most painful recoveries ever. They're just so slow and sluggish feeling.
Me, it's having a hard time knowing when to dodge because like animations are weird.
Yeah.
The animations in the collision.
I like the queuing. You know, a game that did a good job of just like getting responsive attacks and like dodges are nice and all that stuff. The Anime Souls game.
Didn't narrow it down. Code Vein?
Yeah, Code Vein. That's the anime one. Yeah. You don't think so? I think it was better than.
I think it was good. I think it was solid. Yeah.
Feels pretty good. Yeah. We're looking for a blue vein. Vine. That's what I meant. To open up, I guess, that door. So we can go down here, but I think also we go into the umbral and we can go to that other side there. Pretty sure that's what we need to do. Oh yeah. I think this actually goes down to, we need to go into the umbral.
Looks safe.
Do you want to do a vestige over here? So we don't have to go through all that again, or... Man, no, it doesn't... It's not very far.
I'll drop one for you. I can't use them.
Okay. I'm gonna, like, I guess rest at it, just to make sure that it saves us here. Put us back into the umbral. I don't know if this one requires you to rest or if you can just touch a vestige and that's good enough. So, bowl of revelations.
A bowl of revelations? Never heard about that in church.
Yes, it's in the good bowl of revelations.
We need to upgrade our weapons. We're like 10 minutes into the well,
We're further than 10 minutes, but yeah. We're actually a couple bosses in. 2 or 3 bosses. Everybody keeps saying that. We do need to upgrade our weapons, though. But I'm just like, I don't want to throw all my resources into like.
wait, which way did you
I'm
go?
not gonna use.
I guess you want to play.
Went up. Yeah, I went up. Is there more down there? Or?
I was sightseeing. No, you go on ahead. I'll get pulled to you eventually.
Oh, you're good. Hang on a second. I'm gonna shoot something down. And then
Ow.
you can
There's
grab
something
it.
down here?
Also, there's a. Hang on. Yeah. Give me just a second. Oh no, wait. I don't think I can get to it. You have to.
I see something up there.
See what I'm saying? I don't know what it is though.
Do I have a ranged attack? I should.
What is it? Is he good?
Uh,
It's the cup of revelations to go with the bowl of revelations.
There's too many enemies here. And it's like a ledge.
Enhanced short javelin is what it is. Alright, come to me. Come to me. Come up here. After you grab it. This is where
Right.
we go.
Let's go still back there.
And you guys suck at soul games? Go play Minecraft, nerds?
For somebody to say you suck at Minecraft.
Yeah, just for us to get there and then Minecraft nerds tell us we suck too. I doesn't even know how to make obsidian. Let me give you my quick 130-step tutorial on how to make an obsidian farm.
Let me link you to a 59-minute video.
Yeah. Alright, I'm pulling us out. You ready to emerge from the umbral?
Sure.
Well, that's too damn bad. Oh, I was expecting you to say no. I'm tired, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Okay.
Ring of
We
Shelter.
are... Oh, there's a guy behind us. Hang on.
Use elemental defense. Ring of Shelter.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we got a javelin, didn't we? Look at that. Oh, it's not a weapon. Oh, I got a broken bucket.
Yeah, it's a fist weapon.
Yeah, yeah. That's nice right there.
Javelins. Is a ammunition. However that works.
Hmm. Did you find the javelin? I don't know where the... I'm pretty certain. we
Yeah,
picked
it's
up a
under
javelin.
ammunition if you go to your inventory.
Snake oil grenade. Okay. Ammo cost 2. Oh, you can switch out what you throw. Oh. Oh, this is actually really good for me. Since I'm like a quality build right now. Get rid of these arrows. Psych. Just kidding. I guess maybe I can't use it. Oh wait, I gotta put it in place. Never mind, never mind. Okay, never mind. I don't know where you actually equip it. Are you able to equip it?
You equip your throwing hand.
That's
And then you
that's
can-
where my ranger bow is, but it's not showing up there. Oh, maybe I just do throwing hand.
Yeah. Put on your throwing hand, and then you can equip the throwing items.
Ah, oh. Snake oil. Okay, okay. Alright. Interesting, interesting. First dart. What does this do? It's probably good for you, Radiance Inferno.
Yep, I got one.
Okay.
I have to throw that somebody down. Are we going down?
Okay, so it's either X or square. Okay. Yeah, so there's that way. I don't see that blue vine. I mean, this is the only way we can go right now, so. Nice. Smite cure. Alright, and then we've got a
Another bell guy. Still don't know when to dodge.
Oh man.
What a 180.
Oh goodness.
Ooh.
Easy.
Indeed. And then the stone cluster. There's something here. Some consumables. 360 no scope grab. Yeah. Yeah.
No. You think there's somebody out there that's done this with throwing items only?
Probably.
You know what? I suspect we're supposed to be an umbral.
Poppycock.
Are you ready?
Sure.
I was wrong.
These things happen.
Oh no, wait. I was right. I was right. It just went in this direction. It's down here. You know what we haven't run across?
What's that?
The little grab monsters that masquerade as loot.
Oh. I'm sure you'll find one eventually.
so I'd say, yeah, I'm the guy that's gonna find it. Book of Sin. But your name's all in there, boy.
Found an item called the Book of Sin.
Yeah. It's. Did you not get it?
Nope.
Yeah, it popped out of this thing. It should be like right here.
Nope, I don't see it.
Man, I just don't understand what the rules are in this game. Alright, so we see the vine here. We just gotta... Oh, there we go. Got it. We got one more vine. See it. Oh, it's right up there.
I am filling it. How those Lord of the Fallen so far? Not bad.
Oh, there's one more up there.
Interesting.
This isn't familiar. I mean... Alright, watch out. These things explode. Oh, hang on.
Smooth.
I guess that was too close. Alright. There's something down here that we've got to avenge.
Alrighty, Marcia.
What the hell was that, dude? It just
There's
flat
paddle.
out missed him for whatever reason. I don't understand why.
Easy.
Good stuff. We are the collectors of plucked eyeballs. I have 0 heals, by the way.
Freshly plucked eyeballs.
We could throw another one up here, like another vestige. What do you think?
If
Worth
you
it?
want to. Up to you.
I want some progress, is what I want. And I can
Yeah,
level up
mups. We need answers. We use a jelly from the eyes. Feeling like the main character now.
No, yeah,
Yes,
still can't use it.
weak.
I mean, it takes 22 strength and 16 dexterity. It's got a pretty hefty requirement. Okay, I'm ready though. Did you get these duralium nuggets?
Nope. Oh. Classic. Oh. That sure likes the 180. Oh, didn't dodge it that time. Oh, I didn't expect another one that fast. I was gonna go heal. What a spammer. Don't want him to drop his helmet.
Prison cell key.
He didn't drop anything for me. Well, it's just a key though.
Yeah, it's a key. Well, you would think it was for this one. Where's the door, though?
Damn sentinels.
It's blocked by bells.
Oh, you know what? My lamp is tingling.
Oh,
It is tingling.
you should probably do something about that.
Oh, it's on this other side over here. There's a place to like pop out of the uncle.
Oh, it explodes.
It's a condition. The door explodes?
No, the dog that I just hit explodes. Yeah, I don't use the soul flame mechanic much. It's a mechanic. I just don't remember it exists.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's a ladder here. You know what? Let me talk to this person.
Damn sentinels and their damn bells. Mad bastards. Insult to Gerlinda's skills. Waste of her time. So, you're not another of these fools. Good. That key.
Needs more cowbell.
Hand it over.
Oh, we just give it to her.
No one gets the better of Gerlinda for long. Finally, make a slave of Gerlinda. Ha!
Oh, she goes back to base, I think.
You don't count.
We didn't, like when we came through here before, we didn't,
Ah, you again.
she's got some stuff.
What kind of stuff? Got a flail. Got a shield. Oh, you could just buy mana stone clusters from her. Interesting.
I think she eventually comes back to the base, though.
Well, that's
So,
cool.
There's that. Yeah. Enhanced short javelin. Oh, riv bolts. Oh man. Hey, Jim. How's it going, buddy? What's up, ninjas? Not much. Just progressing our. Oh, we can upgrade here.
Yep.
What are you thinking, man?
Sure.
Sure.
I can't imagine replacing these flails anytime soon.
I'm gonna upgrade Moon's Judgment in the hopes that. What is? In the hope that it will be good when I can use it. So you'll be stronger than me for a while.
Mayhaps.
Oh wow, we actually do have the materials for quite a lot of upgrades. Well, I just don't have the vigor. You got some spare vigor?
I do not.
I kid.
I just come back.
Hang on. I've got some poppable vigor. Animated vigor skulls.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, it's like the souls that you pop in a Souls game, I think.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
And
Doing good things. Still loving your pointy ass hat. My pointy. Oh, I am technically. I went from one pointy hat to another, didn't I?
I see a recurring theme here.
This one probably doesn't kill anybody if it stabs them, though.
How about some vinegar?
Something knows.
Now,
there we go. Perfect.
sentinels.
If I can dual wield these later, would you give me your moon's judgment?
Yeah, if you want it.
Alright, later. Hang on to it for now. Just in case I end up hating this thing. Alright, so I've got one that's +4 right now. I just can't use it yet.
Those look like Christmas trees. It's very festive. Very flowless.
Oh, here we go. We've got, maybe we should...
Oh, let's go
Let's
again.
go. See ya. Whoops.
That's
Was
fine. I
not
have a hot date.
intentional. This was not intentional, I promise.
Okay, I got dumped.
I'm hearing you get smashed. Some heavy snoo going on. You want me to just like pull you up here?
Wait a minute. Wait, it dropped something. Aw,
Nah. I'm sorry, man. I assumed you were still fighting that.
tragic.
We could go check.
That's probably nothing. But it might be the helmet.
It could be anything. The loot is randomized. Like we could farm like probably weak enemies and potentially get like some in-game items. I mean, developers probably wouldn't be that kind. I think.
Respawns? No, but I still see the item there. Eh. You okay up there?
Yeah.
Every time.
You okay? You gotta dodge those.
I was in the middle of an animation. It's always disappointing when they don't drop anything.
There is. We could go either this direction or go up.
Oh, she's gone. Wait a minute.
Yeah, she probably went back to. It's called Skyrest.
There's an item in here. Oh, no, it's just delirium fragments.
Those are good. I think those are used for upgrades, right?
Oh, well, how nice.
Yeah, I think the delirium shards, fragments, and all that stuff. Ow, shit. I was looting.
Oh, I couldn't see the grab. Oh, that kills me. Well then.
Okay, that. Oh, shit. So which way do you want to go? You
Up
want
to
to do
you.
like the second level, or do you want to go all the way up?
I don't
Well, actually, all the way up just takes us back to the, whatchamahoozy. We might hit that, since probably... The way this game hides your UI elements, I don't know. Yeah, I have no healing. Let's go up and hit that. What? I guess it would bring you. Never mind. We'll hit this and then maybe go back down. Keep exploring that direction.
Sure.
So how's your damage, Phil, now that you got some upgrades? Is it better?
I mean, I guess I don't know.
Alright, you ready? Let's go. I'll know in a few levels, I guess, if it feels good or not. I'm banking on a weapon that I've not used on being good, which is almost always a bad idea in Souls games. I mean, the developers gave it to us, right? It's gonna be a good one.
Or a ballerina. A ballerina. Whoa, it's like falling? Okay. Interesting. You saw ballerina hack and slash? Go on.
Oh, she's a good person. Oh, we actually just came in. We came in from a different direction last time, you remember? So this,
do.
this is a boss fight up here.
Oh, is it? Cool. Oh, yeah, I know this boss.
See through their lies. Church,
Yeah, the fire spells are fine.
crusaders,
They'll only have 2 spells.
corrupt hypocrites, butchers and madmen. that
Actually, do I
love
have more than 2?
Idea.
No, I just have 2
The
spells.
one true God stands on the verge of finally returning and restoring order to this broken world.
What's the mana cost
And
for this
what do they
0?
do? Defy him. Fucking heretics. Name's
Heretics.
Ambrose. And I'm wondering if a deer
Infernal
might
Hounds.
have a purpose for you.
Are you going Infernal? That's probably a spell you can use.
It takes strength to survive. in
Summons a
this
pack of
world,
Rogar
and
hounds.
Wolfstead's no
I do like the way that sounds.
Adir's got no time for the weak, and neither should you.
You'll have to start
Cut them
playing
down
that one song.
and
Ooh,
take
look
what
at
they've got
those.
for yourself.
Sorry, I'm old.
What a reference.
When is that from? That's like early 2000s, right?
Yep.
You knew what I was talking about.
Oh, I know. Also,
Charred finger
she
chart.
is less cool looking. Fire grenade though, that sounds handy. He uses her missing hand as a catalyst. Oh, that explains it. Well, ain't that metal?
What are these? The charred fingers? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, I was looking at the charred fingers.
What is the Crimson Ritual?
I have no idea.
I like the sound of increasing reward upon completion. I just don't know what the Crimson Ritual is. It's whatever. If we can put down a thingy thing before we go in here and talk to her, that's probably a good idea. Or fight that lady in there. I'm gonna go back up and see if I can find us a good spot.
Sure.
Actually, I don't think we're very far, are we? Yeah, I think it's just basically the bellhead guy. That's all, right? If we don't win this,
Yep.
okay. I won't sweat it then, I guess.
You go Infernal Bolt, do not purify anything. What does purify mean? So I don't do it by mistake.
I'm gonna send this elevator back up though, so that we can quickly get into it.
What a Souls player.
Yep. Right?
Yep, I can't walk through it. Oof. Gotta dodge those.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Guess I'll be
That's not what
fighting
I
the
wanna see,
dogs. The dogs today. Alright, dogs are down.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Dogs do fire, I guess. Oh, those are your dogs.
Yeah.
I was just trying to kill your spell.
Whoa.
I'll talk about it.
Oh.
Okay, so the running heavy attack is pretty fucking strong. Just got womboed there. Bit by the dogs and shot by her.
Well, maybe you deserved it.
Sin Piercer Sword.
Infused
Satchel.
sword.
And what was the other item? You know what we never did? Gosh. We just don't ever remember.
What?
Yeah, we used the lamp to like slow her down and beat her up.
There are archers you can purify. Don't do it. I see. Stone co-op. If
Are
your
ways
partner
to purify?
died, do you both go umbral? Well, if I die, I can't come back. But if he dies, he can come back. But I think we go umbral. If he dies.
Yeah, we do. Okay, I'm at 20 strength now. We're almost there. Wonder if I can dual wield or two-hand it. Still can't. I don't think this game does that. Where like you get additional strength if you two-hand a weapon.
I'm not
Showing
sure.
245 plus 51. Wouldn't it say minus if I didn't have the stats?
Yeah, so only the host can die twice.
Man, what a chonky weapon.
Look at this guy.
I am the main character now.
Nice.
One last rest and then I guess we'll move on. Still can't quite use it. Although it seems like it still does good damage. I just don't know. It takes an exceptional amount of stamina every time I swing it.
Yep, that's
Mana,
what I try to tell
stamina.
him. Great sword, a real weapon.
Oh, I hate that I put that down in there. Whatever. I'll just activate it. Whatever. We're here now. You know what? This is something that we were like confused where to go, and then we just completely ignored this place after making it to it.
Apologies for the dour mood you found me in when last we met, but I've perked up since then. Found myself a new purpose, at least something to keep me occupied while in Mornstead. I'm going to be a traveling merchant. Please, peruse my
Who doesn't
wares.
love gigantic
Hopefully you'll
swords?
see something of interest. Some might use, but that sounds somewhat judgmental. I'm just putting to use that which has been you could even, well, perhaps just a little. Hello again, friend.
What's he got? Fitzroy's armor. He's got some unique armors on him now.
Is he?
Mm-hmm. Uda Ranger Warwolf armor. Some of this Black Feather Ranger armor. I don't know if that's...
I don't see Fitzroy's armor. But I have it in my inventory.
Pointed stick.
Sometimes that's all
May
you
your
need.
path be blessed.
Sometimes, yep. If you're trying to pitch a tent, use something to hold the stakes in place, or like to be a stake. This is a trick. There's...
I can't go forward. Oh yeah, that's the thing, huh?
What's happening? You can't get near them, or like what?
Oh, I'm just playing with the...
There's a fog wall, is what I mean to say.
Yeah, there's a fog wall ahead.
Okay.
Oh, can't use my lamp. Only the player can... Whoa.
Oh
That's
my.
it.
It's me on some of those very sweaty weekends, gaming, and eating nothing but pizza, sweating that little orange juice that collects on top of the pepperoni cups.
The hungry boy.
This is me when you feed me after midnight. Congregator of flesh. Whoa, buddy. Okay.
You sure does hop around a lot.
Yeah, every time I go to throw something, he like pops at me.
Oh, I sure can't see you.
Alright, you ready? You ready? You ready? I'm gonna do that thing that we... Oh, it didn't do anything. Shit.
It works so well in practice.
It's, some bosses and enemies it works on.
I guess he's attacking me. So I'm
Not
just...
sure.
I dashed you early there. Interesting. You know... Okay.
I'm trying to, man. You guys are on the move, dude.
It's hard to tell when to dodge. He like moves his hand towards you, then he jerks it back, and then he slams it down. Dang, I just want to cast. Oh, I'm out. Oh. At least the dogs are nice. Dark Nioh.
Oh my gosh.
Elden Ring timing feels like it.
Oh. I can't tell what's an attack. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward to figure out when he's actually swinging at you and when he's just wiggling around. He's vibrating at you.
It's good. After this guy, if we kill him, smoking a Larkin? Thanks, Tony. You having a good night, brother? What the heck? Oh, these are like summons. You see these?
Uh-huh.
Like collections of moths.
You.
They're probably all not that very good, so not really worried about it, I guess. Skipping.
He's so janky. Oh, what an attack. Here is moving a lot. Ow. I just want to attack him. Maybe I should just focus on dodging. That can dodge him just fine. At the very least.
I'm throwing stuff, so it's not like I'm not doing anything. I've used a bunch of the ammunition pouches. Doing a good job.
Oh, I'm not a healing. Oh, back to dodging. Is that poison that's building up? Oh, I'm dead. Doesn't matter.
No!
Yeah, the dogs do a lot of damage.
Did you die?
Literally 0 time between attacks. Yeah, it's kind of
I
rough.
don't have heals left.
He's almost dead.
I used like 4 ammunition pouches. Those javelins and stuff actually do pretty good damage. It's like 100 per hit. You're speechless, I know. It's a lot
Nice
of damage.
indeed. Good job.
Yeah, you did a good job. Good job, like dodging them.
Some really interesting attack animations there.
Alright, upgrade.
You go, thank you. Let's see. We increase Inferno more. Maybe I hold on to this and upgrade my Catalyst more. Probably would make more sense. Did you want to
wow.
use the other weapon? Or did
That's one-handed.
you want me to drop the other one? Good night, Farsi.
Hang on. Yeah,
Wait,
let's
is
see if I can even dual wield.
Okay.
I mean, I'll give it back to you if you want it, but be interesting to see how it fares dual wielding. I might swing one time and then I'm out of stamina.
Well, I can't drop anything here. Wait 1 second.
That took
I
3/4 of my stamina.
can't actually drop it.
Okay. No big deal.
I can drop the other weapons, but not that one. Interesting.
It's probably a strong weapon. I think it's the one that you start the game with. It's like for buying the game or something.
I see.
All good. Hey, two bosses, right?
Two
Already.
bosses,
Look at
too
that.
easy.
It's almost like we didn't stand in place for like an hour and a half, 2 hours at the beginning of the trying to figure out what to do. That's progress. Oh, this place is horrible. I remember this. Maybe it's better now.
Or Nyx. Or what?
What is that?
Good question.
The Sid is
Oh, I found it. Looks like you put it in a weapon. Grievous strikes deal increased damage. Increased resistance to stagger effects if you put it on a shield. I see.
Oh. How do you put it on there?
I'll be back at the base maybe. Or the blacksmith or something. In the smith? A hole.
Oh, the Bowl of Revelations is it's in the quest / upgrade materials. There's Rosary. And function grievous strikes deal increased damage. What is a grievous strike?
I assume it's like a critical, like, you know, critical hit.
Yeah, but how do you trigger a critical hit?
You know, you like
Just random
bury them
RNG?
enough. You can go for like the crit. You know, I don't know how else to explain it. Like if you parry an enemy enough, you can like grapple them. I assume that's like the grievous strike.
You think you could make that jump?
Oh, you know.
I don't think you can, but maybe. I'm excited to try out this sword. I think we're gonna have to go down there.
Well, you can try the sword on him.
Oh yeah. Wow. I do damage.
Nice.
Oh, some damage. The animation at least feels a little bit better to swing it. Where did you go?
Where did you go?
Oh, I see you. Now where did you go? There's something up here. Hang on, hang on.
That was my idea.
Great minds think alike.
Oh, there's a vestige thing here. Oh, there's something behind you.
Oh, shit. Thank you. You actually stopped me from taking damage there.
There's a shovel guy.
Man, this sword feels much better than the dual wielding stuff I was doing.
I wonder how the shovel guy got here before we did.
Oh man. Alright. Let's just lead the way. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is that? Jesus Christ. Fucking, what's his name from, South Park? Mr. Slave.
Oh, wow. I was like, you know what? My fire didn't do much damage. I see why. Well, good time to test out the sword.
You got this. One big thwacky ass sword is the thing, bro. It feels good. It has a weird, like, it doesn't have as chunky a feel when you're hitting, but it has like a decent feel.
I see an item down here. I'm gonna jump and get it. Poisoning knife. I guess that's another throwing item.
Worth it.
Whoa.
Worth it. Worth.
Interesting.
Yeah, that guy is, I recognize him. I feel like I've seen him before, but, I don't know if he's supposed to be in this area or not.
I doubt it.
Less chunk, you say? Scandalous. Indeed. Oh, I don't even move. Hang on. I got this guy. Maybe not.
Get this game.
Hang on a second. I wasted a Sanguinarix. It's actually giving me PlayStation controls. And, I'm so used to translating for Xbox while using a PlayStation controller.
A likely excuse.
It's the excuse you're getting. Oh, I hit him there. Does not open from this side.
Backer.
Oh, I never even talked to this guy.
I hope it's not for any kind of glory, because you won't find a sniff of that in Mornstead. And certainly I hope it's not in the name of the hallowed sentinels, because take my word for it, they're no better than the Rogar. I've got many a scar to prove it. Whether you've embraced Umbral or struggle against it is none of my concern. Power is a sweet temptation, and the lamp will grant you that, sure enough. But don't confuse that with loyalty. Still, I'll not deny, I owe Umbral for giving me what it did. So the vestiges will be minded as long as I'm able.
What is he, a vestige minder?
Name's Byron, by the way. I'll be around. Always am. Name's Byron, by the way. Name's Byron, by the way.
The name is Byron.
I'll be around. Always am.
Sorry, what was
Name's
his name?
Byron, by the
Okay.
way. I'll be around.
Wait, I forgot.
Name's Byron, by the
Alright.
way.
You ready?
I'll be around. Always am.
Sorry. I think we have to Umbral. Umbral. Oh man, I feel like I do damage now, or at least there's some impact to my swings.
There's
This
some
is
heft.
nice. Yeah, that might be the best part so far. I don't. Was it this way? No, I think it was a different way.
No, not this way. The item I jumped to get, do you see it? Is it still there?
No, it's not there.
It's not
I
there.
guess it happens to me too.
I can drop it if you want it. It's like poison
No,
throwing
It's not that good.
poison knife.
Don't worry about it.
He does not care about fire. You know what? I don't think any of these guys care about fire.
Oh. I think this guy, he look like he don't care. That's what I was thinking, Jim. You look like a demon. Don't care about fire.
Oh, that hurt. I took a lot of damage from these guys.
I'm good. Pretty soon.
Game.
Ring of Nourishment. Oh my. Interesting. What was that you got?
Here's soul. Oh, are you dead?
Yeah. If you die, we're done. And I can't put the item. Do you have a heal?
I do not. But I can just run back.
Yeah. What did you get from that that one that was by the wall?
I think it said it was a seared soul.
Seared soul. Nah. Wait. Okay, you just okay, perfect. I didn't know if you rested.
It's the seared soul. Summon a seared soul who will rush in the direction of an enemy before exploding Inflicting burning buildup. That
Boys,
sounds
how's it
cool.
going? It's going all right, Mups. How's Minecraft?
Yeah, Mops, how's Minecraft? How's a real man's game?
I'm gonna rest. Oh wait, what? I think I got. Fuck me. How are you doing on hills?
I have a whopping 0.
All right, so if you go down, like to like some little crappy hollow or whatever these things are.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna have a way cooler death than that.
Nah, bro. You get the unceremonious crappy death like everybody else. I can bring you back.
This is where I grabbed the item.
I
You
got
dropped it. Oh, you got it? Okay.
I got it, yeah. Trying to install fucking anomaly.
That sounds like a very not safe for work game.
He said anomaly, not anatomy. Heh. Oh, there's
You
a
know
guy.
what? You're right. It was pretty unceremonious.
There's too many enemies near. Hang on. I got this. I'm just kidding. I'm still doing attacks that I put in like a minute ago. Alright. Axe. Now you got all your sanguinarix is back.
There's an item here.
Huge mod pack and 18 tiny files. He messes it all up.
Enhanced Rogar oil flask.
Oh, we're close to an annoying boss. I made it kind of to this area originally. I actually passed this area. There's a cool boss coming up actually, but there's also one that's kind of annoying where the lamp is like a big component.
Where did you go?
I'm fat rolling, so I'm looking for some lighter leggings.
Didn't fat ass.
I'm still fat rolling. Jeez.
I'm just gonna lose my.
Oh my goodness. This weapon is heavy.
Insular spear. Sounds gnarly. 17 agility. I see you across from me. We should probably stick together.
Okay, I'm
There's a
rolling
spear over here.
Alright, I'm coming. Where? Where is she? Gosh, man, you look like NPCs.
Wow. We get it. You upgraded your weapon.
Yeah. I'm looking. Oh, that was not you that went rolling past me.
Well, that's a scary thing to say.
I don't know what the hell it was. What is this?
Big bonk. It's my pet. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I say. How many heals you got?
2, 1. Might have been
One.
sniped a few times. There's another one of those big guys over there.
Oh jeez.
There's an item over
Got
here.
this.
Oh, minor fire salts.
Oh, this is a good vestige spot. I remember using this before. It was also a jump off board. I'm gonna rest. Feels better now than so the what do they call it? The dark realm?
Yes.
The dark realm feels better than it did on launch. On launch, it was just like obnoxious amounts of enemies would spawn endlessly. Now it's much more tame, which may be like the best change. Yeah, they did like all the sins of a Souls-like. 10 archers per 1 melee chonky boy that you had to fight. Oh, sheesh.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I was just getting the archer gun.
There's an item here. I'm not gonna loot it. Unless you want to come back and grab it.
Okay,
He
that
seemed to be
came out of the
preoccupied.
shield.
I wonder if we can get that shield. I totally use it.
That's cool. That's cool for sure.
Oh, he's just swinging.
Yeah, classic Souls game. Just dodge a million times, not get to attack. It's kind of cool though, as far as like attacks and stuff that he does.
What a tanky guy.
That totem makes him stronger. Yeah, I seen it. It was like pulsing or some shit. We were fighting him.
Angel's axe.
We'll have to look for that. His shield's on the ground right here. I think you can get his shield. But you can't pick it up. I meant like his shield's chilling right here, but like it's not an item you can pick up. Sorry. Got your hopes up.
You did.
Ooh, Angel's Axe. 22 strength. I can use it. But it does.
Oh, the bell guy's armor. Well, that's an enemy coming this way. Kind of a funny ability, marksman's crossbow.
Sir. Sir. I am here to help. What's up? What's up, Gallant Cougar? How you doing?
You want my axe?
No, well, I was just playing with it. I don't know if I'm gonna use it. I can use it. Ooh, resonance garb over there?
Yep.
Here to help with anything. Yeah, we have We have all kinds of questions.
Where do babies come from?
We'll have to ask them whenever they come up. We don't know the questions until we get to the spot.
Samuel L. Jackson wants to find it as known knowns and known unknowns. And unknown unknowns, things that we don't know that we don't know.
Right, exactly. Ooh. I remember these guys being especially obnoxious. We have a vestige spot here. Do we care? Have you got any vestiges? I can drop one.
I should if you want to use one.
I don't know. I just feels like we
There
should
you go.
probably take advantage of it.
This
I
place is
remember the
creepy.
spot being pretty annoying.
It is creepy.
Oh, this is Caliente. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade. Probably endurance. I think this stat. Does it upgrade our weight? It does. Yeah, since I've kind of hemmed myself into using chonky weapons, I might need to stat some endurance. I like this sword. It feels... I'm much happier with this than I was the dual axes, hatchets or whatever.
Oh, that's nice.
Are you not liking your weapon? If I've got something, I'll drop it for you.
Mine's a nice. I can lock onto something in the water. It's concerning.
Dun, 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 dun. I think we have to go in the water. There ain't no getting around it, I think. This guy, though, I think maybe we throw stuff at? Got him.
Pipe. I can always teabag him. Pure blade helmet.
Nice. Yeah, it seems like this is kind of the same as the other area. We're trying to find the things for the blue vines.
Interesting.
Maybe the other side. You go through there.
Interesting.
Well, this, can we hop on that?
I tried. Like, this way's being blocked, I guess. So... Imagine how banged up your character's knees are with those flails. They're getting used to it.
Oh man. Okay. Oh, I see. Ah, here we go. All right, ask away. We will ask as soon as they. Nice job.
I know.
I know.
Don't look up.
Look up. Now I gotta look up.
Oh, no, I was reading a comment.
Oh.
Alrighty, Combo. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Ooh, item. Poison cure.
Poison cure. Yep. Oh man, it feels so. The pain just went down a lot changing weapons.
Only I can find me a fire shield. Oh.
Really Strix. Sounds like a shield. Be back in a few minutes. Alright, going. See you in a bit.
I should probably heal, huh? Oh. Never mind that. I was thinking I should heal right before it was too late.
A guy, like, came up behind me, too. Nice. Oh, shit. We're already in the umbral. Damn it.
Fingerprint stone shield. Let's see. Someone's behind you.
Yeah. Are you messing with your armor or something? We can take a break so you can
Oh, no, I'm good. I was getting some water.
look at your stuff.
I am all good.
Angel's Axe. I'm gonna equip that.
Looking for that caliber shields. I mean, it's a cool fire shield. But I'm not too invested either way.
Oof. It's a nice little chop.
Back up. Oh.
They make it where you can hit these things now? Oh yeah, this is why they were annoying. Because you couldn't do anything with them. You gotta like throw stuff at them.
Ow.
Nice. Good job.
I'll just let him burn to death. Or you can kill him.
That was weird. I forget where did we go from here? I'm like retracing our steps right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it was right over here. Item back here. Trinity shield. It's a shield.
A shield. Let's just start increasing strength. That's kind of cool.
Increases strength?
No, I was saying maybe I should start increasing strength.
Yeah, go for it. Actually, it's a good shield for me. Well, maybe I am that guy. Like the really big chunky greatsword in one hand and then a shield in the other. I'm not normally that guy. I haven't been that guy since the very first time I played Dark Souls 1.
Were you doing cartwheels also? With the giant sword?
Cartwheels with the giant sword?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mask of Wrath.
Infernal Enchantress Helm. Interesting. I mean, I've got a pretty good look going on, but...
I mean, it's kind of hard to beat this mask, I'll be honest with you.
Dude, look at what I'm wearing.
Look at what I'm wearing.
Look what I'm wearing.
Okay.
You look weird.
Calm
I look
down.
pretty cool.
You look pretty weird.
Nah.
Let's be honest with ourselves.
Alright. Alright. Starting to swag out a little bit. Looking pretty nice.
Golf. Yeah.
Oh, like that.
He used to be known as Gothco. Boy.
Yep. How'd you know?
Kind of obvious, to be honest.
Oof. Give me my big O back. And my brioche stones. Do you see any reason for us to stay in the Umbral?
Nope. How do we get on the rooftop is the big question.
Oh my gosh. The rooftop?
Yep.
There. Oh gosh, that was probably an Umbral thing if I had to guess. How do you get out of the wall? Are you stuck?
I'm trying to glitch up there. It's not working out.
Nah. You trying to break the game is what you're saying.
Mayhaps.
Want me to Umbral?
Up to you.
No.
It's probably nothing.
Yeah, I don't... Oh no, it's probably something. But,
I got up there.
I mean, it could be anything.
It's a ring. Burionon's ring. Grenades and flasks cost less ammunition and deal additional damage.
Bro, how'd you do that?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. Hundreds of hours of Skyrim. I like jumped up to the side first and then like used it to jump so to the right wall and then left.
There must be some other way.
Shaping my head.
I can't do it, okay? I've never been a platformer. Stop pushing me around. Stop picking on me.
Minor fire assaults in here. They probably got them already. We'll just go around. Yeah, you could probably just make it around.
There's some more stuff over here.
Gross
Oh,
sounds.
this is, I don't know if that item's worth it. I don't even see how we get to it.
It's always
do.
worth it.
It's right over here. If we mess up, though, it's lights out.